mean, it sounds crazy because I think Colin Lawford is actually pretty good. He's a wrestler, right? Angel Chuck moving down to 135 now, so that's gonna be a sick fight either way, man. Let's go. We're live right now. Are we live right now? Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna just start it because I was gonna let since we're already got a good vibe going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
we can go ahead, bro.
yeah,
I thought
yeah.
you were gonna go live at 10, but yeah, that's fine. I just got some pizza and some chicken wings, so I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good now. Feeling
All
full
right,
now.
cool, cool. All right. Well, yeah, man. Welcome to the MMA Fight Room.
So I'm glad you started
Uh
the channel, bro. Let's go.
yeah, yeah. Let's start
Happy
it
for you,
off. This
brother.
is our first live stream ever, so of
Yeah,
the
let's go.
channel.
I'm glad to be here,
And
man.
yeah, we got Pick'em MMA, and we're gonna break down our bets, our predictions for the fights, and yeah, anything else you guys got, whatever you guys got in the chat, of course, And yeah, we're gonna start off with the first fight on the card.
Back in
We
Gino's
got
dungeon another week.
Usman taking on, what'd you say?
I said back in Dina's dungeon.
Yeah, back in Dana's dungeon, back in Dana's dungeon once again, man. Freaking unfortunately, but you know, honestly, the Apex, it doesn't bring, like, I like what you've been saying in your streams. It doesn't bring the heat
The
out of
vibe,
the
yeah.
fighters.
You don't get
Like,
excited for like when there's a crowd out there. The energies is crazy. Like just
right,
a whole different
right,
feel. We're gonna be back with the
right.
crowd next week, though, right? Yo, what's good,
Marlon,
Marlon? Let's
what's
go,
up?
Marlon.
Let's
Let's go.
fucking go. What's up, my guy? Thanks for tuning in. We got Antoine in here.
Go
Yo,
Antoine
what's
in
up,
here. We gotta get
Antoine?
Antoine on. We gotta bring Antoine
Yeah,
on.
we
I was
got to
thinking
get
about that.
Antoine on one day. What's going on, bro? Love the show. Keep up the great work. Yo, appreciate you, man. Thanks for
Let's go,
tuning in,
Antoine.
my guy. All right. So, first fight on the card, you already know it's Mick Parkin. We got the heavyweight showdown, that everyone wants to see. Mick Parkin versus Mohammad Usman.
What do you think about this fight? You think it's gonna be a banger?
um, that was complete sarcasm. So
Yeah.
I think honestly,
Yeah.
the Mick Parkin, look, man. After, like I said, before I was talking to Pick'em before we started the stream. Before, like, watching the tape on these fights, I was a lot more confident in my picks. And then watching the tape, it's like, oh man, like, Mick Parkin, he can really lose this fight. I picked Mick Parkin at first on my video. I thought, he's definitely, in my opinion, a point fight heavyweight. And I think the strikes are going to add up, like, on the feet, enough to convince the judges. We saw that last week, with C-Rod and
Yeah.
Bulgarian. But now I don't know if he can defend that takedown, because we saw Kyle Machado get him down so easily. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, Kyle Machado is
So
actually pretty fucking horrible. I don't think Kyle Machado is all that good.
exactly. And if Kyle Machado could get him down, with
You
the
watched that?
wrestling,
You watched some Machado fight at the on Dynamite Contender Series. His fight with Dynamite Contender Series. It was one of the worst fights I've seen.
I don't know how he got a contract, dude.
Remember that dude
I
was
don't
swinging
know.
from like a mile away, swinging hands from
Yeah,
like a mile away. What was his name?
it
I can't
was.
remember his name right now. Can't remember his name, but
No, I can't remember his name either. But I do know that Kyle Machado is definitely one of those guys I didn't think deserved the contract for sure.
yeah,
There's
he
a
got it
lot of
done
those
as a
people.
dog. That's the only reason he got signed, I think. But yeah,
Right.
that
There's
was
a lot of
that.
those
I think Kyle
people.
Machado actually won the fight. I think he won the fight last time. He landed more
Against
strikes
Mick
out
Parkin,
there.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think he won the
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. I don't know if you know MMA decisions.com.
Yeah, I know where the media members scored the fights. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They actually, like, more media members scored it for Machado than Parkin
I
in
mean,
that
I was
fight.
happy that
So
Perkins got it because I had him parlayed, but I'm definitely not gonna parlay him here or put money on him. But I got the over 2.5 in a parlay. I think goes. It's gonna be a boring snooze fest heavyweight fight. I don't
yeah,
think Perkins
exactly.
really live for a KO here, and Usman doesn't really have the technique. I mean, Usman can definitely knock him out. I think. I mean, Usman has power like that. We've seen him knock out Pau guy, right? He was losing that fight up until he hit him with the left hook, knocked him out. I
Right,
mean,
right.
so either way, I think it's gonna be a sweaty over, but it's in a long shot parlay, so I don't mind it. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a decision fight. I don't trust either of these guys. Either one of them can get it done.
Yeah. I got no money. I got no money on Parkin or Usman.
I
I
don't blame
think
you.
maybe the over is probably something I would probably like if I want to bet on this fight, because I'm not one of those guys that has chalk on every single fight, but if you do
Either.
like to do that, the over is something I would be looking for in this fight for sure.
Yeah, I was hoping
Yeah,
they would open their totals at 1.5, but the books are catching on now. They're catching on both these guys. Their decision
exactly.
markings, and they opened the
Yeah,
totals at 2.5, and the over 2.5's been juiced up the whole week. So I don't
yeah,
mind the over 2.5 in a parlay, like long shot parlay.
exactly. In a
So,
parlay,
but
I like the parlay. So if you want to parlay that for sure, like just to get some plus money on something, you know,
so
over on this fight is something I would look at.
I'm
We
picking
got Met
Parkin this
Parkin.
season though. Like I think he can
Yeah,
throw more output out there. Like he actually look good out there with Jamal Pogues, right? Jamal Pogues is
exactly.
actually kind of athletic out there, so I'm not gonna judge him off his last fight too
Decent.
much. But
Yeah,
Mohammad Usman's on all the fucking secret juice out there, so he can definitely.
yeah.
He's got his dad's got a pharmacy, so his brother's not really. His brother's not really out there emptying the supply anymore. So Mohammad
Mm.
Usman's got everything there, so he can definitely go out there and get it done. Either way, I don't really care
Oh
much
yeah.
about this fight. Who cares? Whoever wins.
Right. There's no win, there's no loss or gain in this for sure. No one's I don't think honestly Parkin's Usman, if any Parkin's stock would rise in this more than Usman because Usman would just be beating a guy who hasn't really beat and he's beat Pogues and Machado. That doesn't say much. So
Yeah,
but yeah, hopefully it's not a snooze fest. We got
this is gonna be a
we got
snooze fest. I have a feeling.
yeah. We got Western Mass Climber in the chat. Oi, oi, what's going
Let's go.
on?
LMC.
We got Marlon saying Usman is athletic and retarded. He's a future top 10 heavyweight. Hey,
I agree with the last
it's been
part
done
there.
before, right? It's been done
Yeah,
before. You at this weight class too, you don't need much. Um,
let's
MMA
go. MMA Clips.
clips. What's up, Pick'em? There you go. Shout out to Pick'em, man. What's
Let's
up,
go,
Pick'em?
Grimy,
Grimey's
in the
in
chat. Let's
here.
go.
We got Pick'em fans, a bunch of Pick'em fans, of course. Yo, Pick'em is that guy, man. Definitely
Let's go,
over
man.
1,000 subscribers.
So
He's
we finally hit the
always
goal, man.
grinding, man. Daily streaming. Pick'em is that guy. Tune into his
Appreciate that,
channel
brother.
always. I'm always in his chat as well. Shout out to Pick'em. He motivated me to even do this myself. So Pick'em is that
So
guy,
I'm
man, for
glad you
sure.
got it going, bro. Like that's the hardest thing. Getting going is the hardest thing to do. Like
Yeah, man.
once you get going, it's easier from there.
For sure, man. We got Antoine Willis. I think people underrated Muhammad's athleticism. Yo, honestly, that's what I was thinking too. After watching the tape, I think he can get a takedown and maybe stink up the fight with some control time. Like we said, this could be a snooze fest. So, this could be Muhammad Usman on top
Usman
for
plus
eight
money on
minutes.
is honestly not terrible. It's not bad, but
Right,
I don't
right,
trust either one of these guys.
right. The over, if anything, like we said. We got who's Marlon?
He
I don't
changed
know
his
who said
profile picture.
that.
Yeah, it's the same
Oh
Marlon.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, he mentioned he changed the profile pic, and then yo, what's up, WMC? And yeah, Marlon had the future album PFP. Is this stream about MMA? Of course, yeah, man. We're gonna be
Yeah,
talking about UFC Vegas 89. We just broke down Mick Parkin versus Usman. Let's get on to the next fight, actually, if you guys want.
yeah. Let's move on to the
You
next
know
one. Next
what?
one's actually a good fight. I like the next
Of
fight.
course. Oh yeah, we got the two undefeated prospects, man. Yo, honestly, Andre Lima taking on Igor Severino, guys. This fight is
That's gonna be
extremely
fun.
good, man. Two undefeated prospects. Andre Lima, slightly more experience with the Muay Thai and the kickboxing fights. I think he's got over 80 plus kickboxing fights. And Igor Severino definitely has the grappling advantage in this fight. But in terms of like control, like this is again, we might see something like we saw last week where the control time doesn't matter. I'm going with damage in this fight, and I think Andre Lima is going to be that guy landing the damage with more strikes. He's got the striking advantage. He likes to fight as a counter striker. He's a forward pressure striker. We saw that on Contender Series. He can change it up. And Severino, we saw him getting pieced up a little bit in that first round against a guy who really looked kind of frail in there, in my opinion. And Severino, 20 years old, maybe not fully developed into his own self as a MMA fighter yet. So coming into the UFC, he's got a lot of pressure, and Andre Lima doesn't really fight with pressure. He fights like very not. He takes this fighting game very easy, even though he's 7-0 in MMA. Like I said, he's got over 80 kickboxing fights. So being in the cage is nothing to be nervous about for him. So I'm gonna go with Andre Lima to get it done. Actually, by finish here, I think he can finish him on the feet, but if Severino does give him problems in the grappling, maybe this fight goes to decision where we see damage over control again in this fight. What do you think, Pick'em?
I do like. I mean, I do like Lima here as a pick, but am I is my sound like what's it called? Echoing? Is there echo in the sound in the mic?
No, no,
Okay,
all
okay.
good.
So yeah, Severino is so aggressive though. Like I like though that he goes for it. I mean, I think he was outworking a guy, Jonathan de Silva in the first round. Was able to mix it in, get a takedown, I think, and then he just came out in the second. He's like, I'm gonna just fuck this. I'm just gonna go for a finish. That's what he
Right.
came out the second. He's like, fuck this.
Need the contract, right?
Yeah, he's like, I need to finish this guy because Jonathan de Silva was actually like a strawweight fighting at flyweight,
Mm,
like Jonathan de Silva was like only like 5'5", like has ton of power. Like, he was cracking Igor de Silva like a couple of times
makes
in
me
that first round, hit with some punches. Then like Igor de Silva was like, let me just change levels. Let me not play around on the feet too much. I don't think he's gonna get I don't think he's getting takedowns in Andre Lima. Andre Lima is very physically strong, and Andre Lima doesn't really like. It's not that aggressive as Igor de Silva, so I think he's gonna fight at his own pace. He's not gonna push for a finish if he doesn't see it there. Like that Jenidim guy wasn't really putting pressure on him. When he was putting pressure on him in the third round, you seen him having success, right? Like Jenidim,
right.
Dino Expenser's fight.
Yeah,
Um,
of course.
like he wasn't really. He was just staying on the back foot the whole time, not really putting any pace or pressure on Andre Lima. I mean,
Yeah,
a finish could
he
be
didn't
live
fight him.
here. I think finish is live here for sure. Because the way Igor fights, I mean, he's gonna get clipped and put away maybe. But I'm not putting
Right.
money on this fight. These guys are way too not proven enough in my opinion. Now the time to bet Andre Lima was when he was even money. He was even money last week, minus
Mhm.
110 on each side. And I was thinking about it. I just couldn't pull the trigger because I think
Well,
Igor
what's
still
the
was tough, man.
is there
Over
any
one and a
plus
half is like
money on the finish?
I think plus money. I think finishes plus money for Andre Lima. I don't know if I'll bet it. I'm just gonna see how
Yeah,
these guys
yeah.
look out there in the UFC. I actually
Yeah,
think
it's
Andre
like one
Lima
of
is
those
actually a
things.
good grappler. I think he's actually a good grappler too. He got a takedown on
Exactly.
Jenidim and was able to get some like land some ground and pound. Wasn't really trying to get a finish
Brown
out there,
belt.
but yeah, I think Igor Silva, like the way he fights, is probably life for getting knocked out here. So I'm still gonna pick Andre Lima, maybe like a third round TKO. I was leaning decision early in the week, but you're right. Finish could
Right.
be definitely live here, but I could also see this going the distance too, because Andre Lima, like if he gets hurt a couple of times, like by Igor, he's probably gonna just fight safe and not take a lot of risk out there because he doesn't take a lot of risk out there. Igor the Silva is a guy that's gonna take a lot of risk out there for a finish. So either way, I
Yeah,
think it's gonna be a
exactly.
back and forth fight. It's gonna be a fun fight to watch. I don't want to have money on this fight because I just want to see how these guys look at the UFC level because they're both young. Igor's only 20 years old. Like I was fucking getting high, smoking weed, 20 years old. Like drinking
Yeah,
beers like all
exactly.
day. Like this guy's out there
Exactly.
fighting, bro. 20 years old. Like you gotta respect. I respect Igor here, so I'm not gonna bet Andre Lima minus
And
170. Like yeah, just gonna take a
yeah,
pass.
20 years old, 20 years old, training with Joanderson Brito
Yeah,
and
those
guys
guys are
at
known
Chutabak.
for juicing over there too. Those guys, yeah,
And
they're
not for
known
juice.
for.
But he's got some strong training partners, like Joanderson Brito is a guy, you
Yeah,
know,
Brito cashed that
who-
inside the distance ticket for us last time over Jonathan Pierce.
exactly.
That shit
Yeah.
was easy.
I was watching tape back for the next card on March 30th for Bill
You already
Algio,
watched
and I
tape
was
for
like, how
next
the
week? I haven't watched any tape for next week yet.
yeah,
That's
yeah. Well, I'm trying to get the fights. I'm trying to get the picks videos out a little sooner, like
yeah.
Monday the latest. But yeah, I was watching for Bill Algio, and I was like, dude, how did he beat Joe Anderson Brito? Like,
Because I think
so then I
Brito
had to go watch
he was
that one
going
back.
for the takedowns the whole time. He kind of just gave
Right.
up striking. He's like, let me just take this guy down. Then he kind of gassed himself because Bill Olge is a
Yeah,
guy that's you don't get Bill G out of there early. Like it's tough. This dude is so tough. I know he's fighting. Olge is fighting Nelson Ray, and I actually like Olge in that one
yeah,
because I don't
Kyle
think Al
Nelson.
Nelson's gonna be able to box him up in the feet.
Nah,
And
yeah.
yeah,
I think
like
this is where the Kyle Nelson hype
yeah,
stops, like
yeah.
hopefully, but he is a fellow Canadian. You should be
Yeah,
rooting
I've
for
been
him.
fading Canadians. I've been fading Canadians since 297. Fuck these guys, man.
Yeah. Oh
At
man, that
297
was
kicked my ass. I lost a ton of money on this Canadians fighter. So
dude.
Mike Malal, like that was just I was like, at least Mike Malal's gonna win, right? So holy shit.
Yeah, you and me
I mean,
both, man. I was like so confused when I made all those picks and I was so confident. And then after seeing Malcolm Gordon go down, and I was like, all right,
Malcolm
this
Gordon was like I had a feeling he might lose because he makes a ton of mistakes out there. So wasn't too
yeah.
shocked
No,
with
but
that
I'm
one.
saying after seeing him go down, I was like, this we might see a trickle effect here of
Yeah,
Canadian fighters losing right now. I had that in my head, but and then it came true, and I was like, damn.
yeah, that was crazy. 27. But yeah, this fight, I mean, I think the under fight doesn't go the distance live also because the way Igor fights, he could also get a finish of his own, man. Under Lima, like we haven't really seen him fight someone that's as aggressive as Igor. So Igor doesn't really have crazy power, like one punch knockout power on the feet. Like he wasn't able to. He was hurting Janeta da Silva. Either Janeta da Silva has a crazy chin on him, which is really tough. But he really
Yeah,
needed to go all in on the ground and pound. That's how he got him out of there. Like he kind of hurt him on the feet. Got Janeta da Silva out of there. I think Andre Lima's way better technically. So I think he'll be able to stay safe on the feet and just mix it
there
in,
you go.
land more output out there. So Andre Lima by maybe third round TKO stoppage. But I'm not putting money on this one. Let me know if you're gonna
Yeah.
bet on this one.
In my opinion, I think, like you said, it's something maybe you should have caught a little bit earlier when the lines were
Dead
dead
even, yeah.
even. Yeah, so to bet it now, where I'm picking Lima to win, but to put my money on it at like what he think he's like a minus 180 now.
Minus
That's too
175, I think, or
much.
minus 180. Let me
Yeah,
see
yeah, I
the
think
the lines are way too wide now.
too much for a
Even
guy
money
making his
for Andre
debut.
Lima was honestly not bad. I should have pulled the trigger. I was thinking about it too much. But then when I was done
Right,
watching tape, it was like the line was moving towards their Andre Lima, and so I was like, let me just stay away from this one now. Yeah,
right. Nah, I feel you, man. We got Hap in here. What's good,
go have
Pick'em?
there.
Never checked you out, Fight Realm, but I'll be here. Yo, what's going on, man? Appreciate you tuning in, man. This been out not too long here, but yeah, I
Guys,
make
make
some
sure you guys
good
drop our
picks.
boy Chris sub to channel.
Appreciate you. Yeah, sub to the channel. Hope you guys like the video, man. I give you guys some picks. I got an Instagram as well that recently just blew up. I don't know. I had
Yeah, I
like
like the
66
Instagram. You
followers.
post all the fights that are coming up. I like
Yeah,
those. I
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I can post the fight announcements, some live odds if they're right. Sometimes I don't like posting like there have been some fake ones recently out, so I've been holding back on that. But I try to give you guys some live odds as well and fight announcements and my bets, anything like that that has to do with MMA is at MMA Fight Realm on Instagram. So check out the Instagram as well. Um, Hap, Antoine, my guy. Yeah, Antoine is in the building. He's always he's always in everybody's in Pick'em stream, man.
Appreciate that
Always
grimy
in
as well.
yeah, man. He's always showing love, man. Grimey's in here. Pick'em of is the GOAT of king of YouTube MMA grind. You already know, man. Pick'em is definitely that guy. Pick'em the GOAT, uplifting others. I love this
Let's go.
community. Yeah, man. WMC, my guy. All right. He said, I got Lima, but I haven't put any money on it. Yeah, man, we're on the same page here. Too late to put money on it now, in my
Yeah.
opinion, though. Yeah, I'm going Lima.
What's
Marlon's
Lima
going
instead of
Lima as
distance? I
well.
want to see what it is.
Only thing that
Lima.
scares me about Lima is his low output. Yeah, he had some low output, but I think it was more or less because that guy didn't really want to fight him on Contender, and he had to switch up the style. I think he's more of a counter fighter, in my opinion. He really likes to,
Wait for his opportunities.
counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we might see a different Andre Lima on Fight Night. We'll see. Let's
Lima
move on
wins
to the next
inside the
fight, though.
distance is plus 115. Honestly, not bad, but it's not even. It should be plus 200 because Janeta Silva has never. I mean, Igor's never been finished before, so They're not giving a
Yeah,
lot of
and
juice on
money is
the.
crazy. Fighting is a crazy career path. There's never any guarantees. You can either become a legend and famous or failure and return to your hometown. Yeah, man. 20 years old too. I mean, he's got a lot of opportunity for growth as well, right? So
Yeah,
if he was to, leave the UFC after a couple losses, he can maybe go back down to like maybe jungle fighting or wherever he was at and work on his skill and then come back. He's got a lot of time to become better at this sport, that's for sure. If he doesn't get knocked out too much, taking on a guy like Lima doesn't do you any favors, right? But
yeah, it's not an easy
we
matchup for
shall
him here.
see. Yeah, UFC 297 was not the card
Let's
for
go,
betting. You
Aegis.
are right. RJ's in the building.
Let's
What's
go,
up,
Aegis.
RJ's man? I was in his live stream. He was making a steak. I don't know what he was doing. This guy's got MMA streams, but he's got all types of streams, man. He's got everything.
He's
And
probably cooking up the kangaroos over there.
Mr. Pibbs in here. Oh dear.
Yeah, Mr.
Mr.
Pibbs, what's
Pibbs,
good,
man.
Mr.
You
Pibbs?
gotta
That's how you know you made it, Chris. No, you made it,
yeah,
bro. On
that's
YouTube,
how
no.
you
You
think
got Mr.
really?
Pibbs in our
Oh
chat.
man, we
What's
might need
that
some
profile
mods in the
picture?
building.
Holy
Go
shit.
live, RJ's. Yeah, man. RJ's probably gonna go live after this or something. He's on a different time zone. We got 9 likes. That's dope, man. Thank you for telling us we got 9 likes. I'm checking through StreamYards right now, so I actually can't see that. But I appreciate you letting me know. All right, let's move on to the next fight, man.
Who was the next fight? Let me see.
Yeah, we got
Okay, Montserrat and Rendón taking on Darya.
oh my god. Montserrat Rendón. Taking on Darya Zalesniakova. I've been trying to practice saying that last name good
I'm not even gonna
this
try.
whole
I'm
week.
just gonna call it Darya.
Yeah, we good with that. Honestly, that's fine. Darya Zelez. Oh, hold on a second. Let me fix that. Darya is making her debut, coming off a not the greatest promotion, Aries FC, where they got
He's not
a
that
bunch of
good.
yeah. I seen
Yeah, I've seen one win, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch another card ever.
right watching the tape definitely makes you question like the level of opponents she's facing. For sure. I saw her fight some like 38-year-old who was
Yeah,
like 5 foot tall, and
the
she
only
took her
opponent
down.
he fought at was Melissa Dixon, which was actually good. So he's actually looking decent in
Exactly.
that first round against Melissa Dixon.
Right. She was looking decent, and she was piecing her up on the feet. And honestly,
Yeah,
from what I saw there, is what I'm counting on in her debut. I think she's got the hands to keep this fight and like just enough pressure, forward pressure with the hands. I think she's gonna hurt Montserrat Rendon and cause Rendon to like come out of her game plan, which is I definitely think Rendon's game plan is to grapple in this
grapple,
fight.
yeah, and stink it
But
up.
yeah, stink it up a decision. I don't know if she's gonna have I've never seen any issues with cardio, but I know Darya is the type of girl to give up her back and do all types
Daria
of
doesn't
things.
have the best cardio, I think. I don't think she's got the best
Right.
cardio.
But I just think that she'll do all types of things to get up from from bottom position. Like she's not gonna accept it. She'll even make mistakes in the process of trying to get up. I think she'll give up her back and things like that. Hopefully that doesn't cost her in this fight.
Rendon's not
And
really a
she's
finisher though. I don't
definitely
think she's gonna get too
right.
much
She
trouble.
strikes me as like an amateur, and I don't know if let's see if Rendon has any she has no finishes, right?
All
Yeah.
wins
Watch,
by
she
decision,
has
yeah.
all decision wins, no finishes. So I'm not really too worried about her submission game. If she does like give up her back trying to get up, I do think a takedown is going to happen in this fight. Like let's not be worried about it too much. If it happens, it happens. But I think Darya can find her way up on the first one and then be able to piece her up again and just like I said, cause Rendon to start abandoning that game plan as much and start having to deal with these strikes more than her game plan. So hopefully Darya can force this fight to go her way in terms of forward pressure, keeping the striking going, and maybe landing something hard to like I said, deter Rendon from going shooting takedowns. Hopefully, she's got a knee that she's planning. Like I really think that
I don't understand the
Darya,
line though. I think the line's way too wide
yeah,
for Darya.
oh, ridiculous for another girl, making her debut coming from Aries FC. We just talked about it. Like that. That's I don't know what Vegas is thinking. Maybe
I'm leaning
they're
towards her
looking
down as
at
a dog. I'm just gonna pick her down as a dog. I'm not gonna bet her, but I might put
yeah,
something on her line if the line keeps getting wider because it's like plus 200 now. So she's already had UFC experience now. So she fought Timur Zerdol, who's got some power, man. Timur Zerdol is not an easy fight, and I was on Timur Zerdol in that one. That's the only women's MMA lock I've picked in my life. Like I was like
yeah. I was gonna
after that, I was
say,
like never picking another women's MMA lock of the week. I'm like done with the
I was gonna
MMA.
say you. This
Yeah.
wouldn't be the first time you put money on Rendon. So, as you've been confident in her before, I wouldn't be surprised if the line goes up on fight night. Because I do think like she's gonna be a live bet option. I
She's
do think
tough.
she's gonna
Rendon
get
is tough.
pieced up.
I think she's got the better cardio. Their striking
Yeah,
is terrible. Her striking is some of the worst striking I've seen. So on the
right,
feet,
right.
like Darya can actually knock her out on the feet. So I get why people are betting her, but UFC debut hasn't fought the much competition other than Melissa Dixon, who's in the UFC now. So she got pounded out in the first round with like second to go. So either way, like I'm gonna lean Rendon as a dog here because I'm not gonna probably not gonna bet her though. Like this is not a fight that I want to be putting money on. But I hope that Darya knocks her out. Like it'd be fun for WMMA if she knocks her out in the first round because we need some
Yeah,
exciting WMMA fighters out there. But we haven't seen her cardio tested, so we don't really know how she looks out there. If she's getting taken down, grappled constantly by Erdogan.
yeah.
So
It's a huge concern. It's a huge concern, and that's why I got no money on this fight. I'm barely a women's MMA better. I did have Chelsea Chandler as my dog of the week
that
last
was a
week,
good pick,
and
Chelsea
she
Chandler. Yeah,
she was able to get it done. But it was because I didn't see many dogs in the card. I know Danny Silva. I was a little nervous about him. I was a little nervous about him because the way he looked on the scales, it looked like he was trying to make 45. It didn't look like he really
yeah. I don't
wanted
look
to
too much
ring
into
him.
skills, but like I'll just like if someone misses weight, then they'll make me rethink my pick. But other than that, I mean, weight cuts are always tough. It's always gonna be tough weight cuts. So, but
Yeah,
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 Danny
for
Silva,
sure.
like he got outstruck, but this dude was able to mix some takedowns, grappling. So I'm happy that he got it done. But yeah, that was the trouble. That wasn't like it wasn't a terrible card. It wasn't. It was
No, no.
alright. The card was
It
alright.
turned out well. Yeah, it turned out well. I mean, I was really pulling for Tuivasa, especially on his
Yeah, oh,
birthday.
me too. Oh, I
That
didn't bet
was
him though.
sad.
I was really pulling for him too.
Yeah, I thought he could get it done, on his birthday too. That must have sucked. But it is what it is. It's Gilbert Burns too, another one. I
Gilbert
was
Burns, yeah, he was actually doing good, bro.
all
Like
right.
I was so happy that he
Yeah.
got knocked out though, but
Let's
damn,
let's
he was
let
actually
the let's
looking
let
good.
I want to let the channel know. Pick'em and I were going back and forth.
Yeah,
I
on
was
that one,
I
yeah.
had Gilbert Burns as the dog of the week, and then I was so confident I was just gonna leave him as dog of the week. But when I saw Pick'em lock Jack Della Maddalena, I had to go ahead and double down and lock
That
Gilbert Burns
was so
as
fun.
the lock of the week, man. Just because I felt like, damn, you can't pick him. This is the guy I watch every day. I tune into all his streams, and he's gonna lock against my favorite fighter. There's no way. There's no way. So I
He
gotta
was
go
actually
ahead and
looking
lock
good.
Gilbert
I mean,
Burns.
if the referee knew that he was injured, they would have stopped the fight. You know that, right? They would have stopped the fight.
Yeah.
It would have been TKO win for Burns if they just knew that he was injured. So,
And who would have
like,
thought it happened in like the first round, and no one
yeah.
even knew. I had no idea.
I was wondering why he wasn't throwing a ton of power in his punches, right? Like, I was like thinking, I was like, why is he not throwing
Right,
his
right.
punches
But he
hard?
won that second
Yeah.
round. I mean, some people thought he won that second round or that first round. No, no, the first
No,
round.
he
The
lost the
first round.
first round. I think second was closer because he threw more output out there. Even then, even though
Second
like
round?
Burns
Yeah,
was
yeah.
throwing bigger punches, I think nice body kicks. Like Burns' body kicks is some of the nastiest body kicks I've seen. Um, but yeah,
Right.
it was a fun
He was
fight. It was a fun
practicing that all
fight.
camp. I was
Yeah,
watching his. I was tuning into to
and he
Gilbert
trains
Burns.
with Shavkat and those guys, right? Like and Kill Cliff FC. Like
Shavkat.
yeah,
Right, right. Killcliff. huge gym. They got Brendan Allen, Gregory Rodriguez, a bunch of
Yeah.
all those guys.
In
But
Pakistan, is over there too. Yeah, Impa's over there too, I think. Yeah.
they got the famous Ange Loose.
Damn, bro. Like that one really
Yeah,
pissed me
I
off,
don't
to be
know what
honest.
that was, man. That was ridiculous. That was
Then he was
ridiculous. I
then he
had
was trying to act like he was
Prime.
trying to fight later. Like he was like, you can tell he was like, I wasn't
Dude,
bad. It wasn't stolen or anything. Like he was just pretending.
dude, he cost me money, man. He cost me money. I had Brian Battle as my lock of the week.
Damn,
At
that was a good
minus
lock. That was a good
180
lock of the
too,
week.
minus
Yeah,
180.
I
That's
put
like a
money on him at
robbery.
minus 140,
That's like a
minus
robbery at
142.
that point,
Yeah, I actually beat some line
So,
movement on battle minus 142. I think I got him at. So and I
oh
also had the
damn, you got a minus 142.
submission. Yeah, submission was
That's
also
amazing.
live too. I think submission plus 475. I actually think he was gonna submit him in the third round. He was gonna hurt him, submit him. So that's the game, though. I don't think. And if they remake that fight, I think battle's gonna be like minus 300 next time, or minus
Yeah,
like
I
400.
honestly hope they don't though. I hope they
Yeah,
give Battle a better test and Ange Loose something else like Reese McKee or something. They already
recently
fought,
he's
didn't they?
fighting. He's fighting someone else. He's fighting uh no, not Kennedy, Njokwani,
Yeah,
Chidi.
yeah,
Yeah,
Cheaty's moving down, right?
I don't trust
That's a
Chidi.
tough
I don't
fight,
trust
man.
Chidi, man. And McKee's actually tough, man. Just too just tough. He hangs in there, but I don't think he's all that good. But
0-3 in the UFC. It's
Chidi's not
really
that
hard
good
to
either. I
count
don't.
on him,
Chidi is good. He's got good striking, but he's like his fight
Yeah, yeah.
IQ, his durability, his fight like his cardio is horrible. Like
Dude, yeah, he can gas out in the middle of round 2.
yeah,
That's ridiculous, honestly.
yeah.
For a kickboxer too, who you'd be surprised. You would think that he had, so with all the kickboxing experience, that he can go, more
Yeah.
rounds, but
He needs to get a McKee out of there early. If he doesn't get him out of there early, I think McKee's gonna win that fight by decision.
yeah, he
Or
might get him down with the
yeah,
takedowns and stuff, like everyone else has been doing. That because that's what happens with Chidi. As soon as he gasses out, you could take
he's
him
a different
down
fighter.
like
Yeah, he's a
nothing.
different fighter when he's tired.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
let's move on to the next fight, guys. We're getting off way off
All right,
topic
yeah,
here.
yeah,
But yeah, I'm picking
yeah.
Rendon as a
And the
pick, but I might
chat's kind of
pick
going
flip to the other
crazy.
side after the weigh-ins. I want to see how they look at the weigh-ins. Let's go.
Pip hates his
Pibs
life,
life.
and it's gonna end it soon. Yeah, Pip's going crazy in the chat. I might have to time him out, man. I don't know. I don't want. I'm trying to bring some positivity into the first stream. Come on, Pips, man. It's the first stream, the
There's
very
no
first one.
positivity when there's Pibs around.
Yeah, man. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Oh, he's talking to Andrew in the
Let's
chat.
go,
What's going
Andrew.
on, both of you
Andrew's
guys?
a goat.
What's going on, Robert? What's going on, Andrew? Mr. Pibbs is back in here. I got Battle at minus 150. Yeah, Dana is all about the rematch when there's beef. Yeah, honestly, I hope if they do rebook it, he's going to be like a minus 500, minus
Yeah,
450, something like that. So
yeah. Battle
we
early
shall
was
see.
a play.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see? Okay, they're talking. RJ's. I got Ruiz, the dog here. I'm willing to bet her. Wow, we got Ruiz. All right.
Ruiz, or you mean Rendon? Montserrat Rendon?
Yeah.
Okay. Her name's
Is he
Ruiz.
talking about? I'm not. I think he is talking about Rendon. Maybe that is a
Okay.
spell check.
Okay.
Any man with the I'm not gonna even check Pib's chats anymore. I'm not betting women's MMA, but for some reasons I think Doug Rose is going to win. Hey man, we'll get into that one in a little bit, but I am in agreement with you for sure. Let's move on to the next fight. All right, we
Next fight's
got
actually a good fight.
Stephen Nguyen taking on Jarno Errens. Stephen making his debut. And I had a bet placed on him, prior, like to the line. Like as soon as the lines came out, I put a bet on Stephen Nguyen. I was very confident in him getting the job done. And then
His
watching
line's
the
actually
tape,
coming down right now. Yeah.
yeah, this is another thing where another situation where watching the tape, I was like, damn, Stephen Nguyen, he can have some issues here, but I'm still picking Stephen Nguyen to get this job done. I think he hasn't shown us all of his game, and I think it's because of the Contender Series pressure. You got to go in there and get a contract, and we saw that in his first fight. He was putting
He's
up
winning.
a
I think he
hell
was
of a
winning that
fight.
fight.
He was
Yeah.
putting up
He
a
was
hell
winning
of a
that
fight.
fight.
It was going to go to decision.
He's gonna
And
win, I think.
I don't
He
know if
got
it might have earned him a contract or not. Maybe Dana would have told him, hey, we might need to see a little bit more rounds of you in the regional scene. Who knows? But he ended up eating another flying knee. That was the second one he ate in that fight, and it put him out eventually. So knockout in the first fight. And then in his second fight, he goes in there. He has an extremely big height and reach advantage over his opponent, and he only gets it done by decision. So, like I said, in his first fight, if he would have got it done by decision, I'm not sure if he would have got a contract. In his second one, he didn't get a contract, and he gets the job done by decision. In his third fight against AJ Cunningham, I think he took a lot more chances, and he looked a lot more sloppier because of that. So he took a lot more chances in trying to finish AJ Cunningham. He gets the job done in the second round, earns himself a contract, and now he's making his debut. Stephen Nguyen has not shown us all of his game. I think now he's got the contract. He's not worried about that. He's got 3 fights that he can, for sure, he knows he's going to fight in the UFC. So making his debut here, I think he's going to show us his wrestling. I think he knows that, guys like William Gomis and Sung Woo Choi, who have barely any submissions to their name, are winning in the grappling exchanges with Jarno Errens, and in the
William Gomis
wrestling
gassed
exchanges
out. I
with
think he was
Jarno
gassing
Errens.
out. I think William Gomis was gassing out in the third round. That's why that was a close
For
fight.
sure, for
Because he
sure.
gassed out.
But I'm just seeing that like these strikers turned wrestlers against Jarno Errens, and then they're doing that, but they're having success. So that's a huge like concern for me. For if you are picking Jarno Errens to win this fight, like Jarno Errens, he's got good stand up. He's got a couple submissions to his name as well. You would have thought that he would have been able to defend the takedowns coming from guys who are more known on the feet. William Gomis has more knockouts than he does submissions. I think he's got like 2 submissions, maybe 1 under his belt. Sung Woo Choi as well, another guy who has more knockouts than he does submissions. And both of these guys are controlling him for several minutes on the ground. So
Yeah.
I don't really have much confidence in Jarno Errens to get this one done. I think Stephen Nguyen is a better grappler than William Gomis and Sung Woo Choi. So we're going to see that out of Stephen Nguyen. If he is in any trouble in this fight, he's got crisp boxing, and he's going to show that in this fight as well. I'm going to go Stephen Nguyen by decision. What do you think,
Yeah.
man?
I'm leaning the same way, and I actually think Stephen Wynn's not a bad parlay piece here. I normally don't say that for guys making their UFC debut, but he's already had 3 fights in the Dynamite Contender Series, and he fought decent guys. I mean, Alan Cruz is actually honestly not terrible. Alan Cruz is not really a minute winner out there. He's like a guy that can hurt you and put you away. I think he fights in
Yeah,
Bellator or PFL now. I don't know which exact. I think he fights in PFL now, or
PFL, yeah.
PFL. Yeah, Alan Cruz. Yeah, I think he fought Alfie Davis, right? A couple of months ago, Alfie Davis, and I saw that fight. Yeah, like Stephen Wins is a better boxer. I think he's gonna throw more volume out there. Errens, even in his last 2 fights, he's only thrown like 50 significant strikes. Both of those fights combined. Like he
Mm,
actually hurt Sungwoo Choi in that fight. He dropped him, I think. Sungwoo Choi is very chinny, so I'm not really shocked that he dropped him.
exactly.
But
That's another
even then,
thing.
Sungwoo Choi was able to get takedowns on him, control him on the ground, and we've seen Gomis controlling him on the ground also. And in the second, third round, I mean, Sungwoo Choi was throwing more output out there, landing leg kicks out there. Um, I think Stephen Wynn's gonna win this fight anywhere it goes. I'm pretty confident Stephen Wynn here. Um,
Yeah.
I like Stephen Wynn here. I think he's gonna get it done. Probably decision because I think Errens is really tough. But I could
He's
also
fighting for his
see again.
contract here.
Yeah, he's fighting for his contract. I think he's gonna hang in there. He doesn't take a lot of risk out there. Like he kind of accepts that he's losing the fight. I think sometimes. But
Right.
yeah, I'm gonna go Stephen Wynn probably by maybe third round or decision. I don't mind that one. Could be a third round TKO because if he puts a lot of damage on Erns, I could see like a third round
Right.
TKO. But I'm gonna go third round or decision for Stephen Wynn. I think he's gonna get it done. I'm pretty confident in him.
Yeah, I parlayed him. We'll get into the guy I parlayed him with in a bit, but yeah, Stephen Wen, definitely a good parlay piece for this week. I'm considering him for sure. In any future bets, I like to make some live bets for on fight nights just to make it a little bit more interesting. as well. So he's gonna be somebody I consider for that. And yeah, I think he can get it done by finish as well. I could see maybe like a club and sub here, or even him just landing enough output on the feet to, like you said, make Jarno Errens quit in there. He tends to quit in there. So Stephen Nguyen to get this one done. Let's see what the chat is thinking about that one. All J's, what's good with you on Antoine? What's up, Antoine?
We'll go over some Bellator bets that I like. That we like. Do you like any Bellator bets after we go over the card? We'll go over some Bellator bets.
So all J's is picking Nguyen as well. I have not seen who's I know Corey Anderson obviously is on this Bellator one, but
Pitbull, producer Pitbull's on the card too.
Pitbull, another guy. I'm not actually too crazy about Bellator. I would say like I'll watch it if like I'm not doing much on a Friday and like it's on. But as far as like keeping up with the roster and stuff like that, I'm not.
I don't keep with the roster. I just watch it for fun, like just to put some money on it. There's some good spots in Bellator though that I liked for tomorrow. Yeah, I like Steven. I think Steven's gonna get this done. I'm pretty confident.
What were you thinking about? What were you thinking about Bellator in terms of some spots?
I think the over 2.5 rounds in that co-main in that Jeffrey versus Leon Edwards' brother. I think that's gonna go the distance. And I like Anderson inside the distance -130. I think Anderson's gonna get a ground and pound finish.
Anderson,
in that,
he can definitely get a finish next. Right,
he was close to finishing Nemkov. You remember that one? He was close to finishing Nemkov in that first fight.
I was surprised. I was surprised.
And they called it a headbutt, no contest. So if you can ground and pound a guy like Nemkov, like I think this dude is gonna get a ground and pound finish tomorrow.
What do you think about Nemkov moving to heavyweight?
He's actually looked really good out there, bro. Looked great out there.
Really?
Capolezzo, whatever his name is. I think he's gonna be.
Right?
I think he's more talented than these guys at heavyweight. I mean, I think he's gonna run through those guys, all of those guys. Even I think he runs through even a guy like what's his name? The guy that's fighting Ngannou, Ferreira. I think he runs through Ferreira too.
He might run through those Bellator guys, but I really think like
the UFC. I don't think he's running.
Waldo, like Waldo Cortez Acosta could beat him up, in my opinion.
I think Waldo beats up for Nemkov. I don't know. I don't think Waldo honestly didn't look good at his last fight. He looked terrible, man. He could have lost the fight.
Tempted, but I'm saying he's just one of those guys who's like not tempted by the calf kick. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna pressure Nemkov, and Nemkov hates pressure.
What happens when Nemkov takes him down, though? Like Nemkov can definitely take him down, right?
You think he can take him down?
I think he can take him down.
Moving up that, I don't know. Maybe I think it's something that would have to happen early. If he does, like once he settles into heavyweight and he's like a true heavyweight, it's something that's like not even close. But I think if you booked it like right now, and he's like just trying to build up the heavyweight, I don't think he can get that takedown very easy. But now Waldo's fighting Robelis de Spain, so
that's a tough matchup for him.
So that's gonna be something else entirely,
they're giving de Spain an easy fight. I mean, they're giving him someone that's not gonna go out to wrestle and doesn't throw a lot of leg kicks out there. He's gonna stand in the pocket, throw down. I'm leaning towards de Spain. I think that fight favored de Spain, but we haven't really seen him go up against someone that can really crack his shin, like his technical striker, like Cortez. So probably not gonna bet that fight, but I think it probably ends inside the distance either way.
Yeah, it's hard to go against Robelis de Spain, especially because we know the fight's going to play out on the feet. So, like you said, his height and reach is too much. I think it's going to be too much for a lot of heavyweights. But yeah, let's move on to the next one, guys. Oh well, let's see who's in the chat. All you need is one FC on Friday mornings. One FC, man. Yeah, it's another one that I watch. I like, Demetrius Johnson. Very unfortunate that he got traded with Ben Askren. That was
one of the worst trades ever.
Yeah, literally, you can mark that one down. That should get an award for worst trade ever. But Andrew in here is saying Fabian all.
You're talking about Fabian
Fabian all
Edwards,
the
I
way.
think.
Oh, Fabian Edwards. Oh, okay, for Bellator.
I think he's gonna lose tomorrow. I'm picking the dog and Jeffrey. Jeffrey's actually underrated, man. I think Jeffrey's honestly not terrible.
Kapalooza is an
I think
absolute
people are
bum.
betting on
RJ
Edwards because
is
he's
saying.
brothers with Leon, right? I think that's why people are like betting on him.
Oh, Fabian Edwards, that's the brother.
Yeah, Fabian
Yeah.
Edwards'
Okay.
brother.
See, if once you mention the brother, like that's more or less how I know these guys.
Yeah,
Fabian Edwards, but yeah, I think he's got a good stand up, But who's he fighting?
he's fighting Aaron Jeffrey.
Aaron Jeffries. All right. Yeah. Well, we gotta worry about the takedown and everything else. Kapalooza is an absolute bum. Who's Kapalooza?
Capello's honestly not a bum. He's got some power. Ages. He's got some power, but the guy that fought Nemkov last time, that at
Oh,
heavyweight.
okay. Waldo will get destroyed by Nebkov. Chris, relax. Man, come on. Let's.
I think Nemkov
We
beats
got. I'm
him.
just saying that it's got to happen soon. If it happen, like I said, it's got to happen like right now. I think if it happened like right now, it might be a challenge.
He should have
Waldo
finished.
looked like
He
absolutely
should have
horrible
finished
against Arlovsky. He did look.
Arlovsky.
He
He
should
should
have
have finished
finished
him.
Arlovsky. I'm in agreement with that. And maybe I'm definitely being a little biased. I want to say that. I'm Dominican, he's Dominican.
Okay.
So
That makes
I
more
do
sense
wanna
now.
apply that in here. I'm being a little bit biased. He's my guy. I don't have him in this fight though. I can't back him against
Yeah,
Robelis this pain. That's
it's
just
a
one where I might have to humbly say, you don't got this one, my boy. All right. So that's for sure. Well, you
At
guys
least he
think
got it
Jeremy
done though. At
Kennedy
least
has a
Waldo
chance?
Cortez won the fight, right? Look at Kevin Kennedy. Kennedy actually lost the fight.
Kennedy, yeah,
I do
exactly.
give some credit to Cortez though.
Right. I think, yeah, exactly. Waldo, hopefully he doesn't get finished badly. Hopefully he can land some shots on Robelis. You guys think Jeremy Kennedy has a chance against Pitbull?
I actually do. I
I
think he
like,
does. It depends on what kind of pitbull we get back. I mean, I think he
right.
was injured in the last fight. He was injured. He had a neck surgery or some shit.
RJ
So
doesn't think so. RJ thinks we're gonna see a Pitbull knockout. We
Pitbull
could
kills
see,
him. Pitbull
like
hasn't
you
knocked out
said,
anyone in a long time, bro. Pitbull is like doesn't really look like himself anymore. I picked Sergio Pettis over him, and he actually won. He like looked terrible
EBT.
as Sergio. Then he went over to Ryzen and got knocked out under in the first round. So I don't know. I think Pitbulls are like the damage is catching up to Pitbull now. Like all these fights, like he's got over 50 fights now. Like when you've been fighting that many times over the years, like he's been in Bellator since 2010. I'm picking
Oh yeah.
Kennedy. I'm rocking my Canadian homie there. I think my Canadian
Oh
homie
my
Kennedy's.
God. Pick'em is
I'm
going with
biased.
the
I'm
underdog.
biased. I'm
All
biased in that
right.
one. Yeah,
All
I don't
right.
mind.
All right.
I don't mind Kennedy as a dog in that one.
No,
But
hey man. It's like Pitbull's age, he's up there in age now, isn't he?
he's not that old. I mean, he's over 35, but he just all the damage is catching up. He looks kind of slow out there now, and
Right, right.
he's more skilled. He's more skilled than Kennedy. Like, let me just say that right now. Kennedy has fought guys like I think he fought. Didn't he fight I think he fought bro. I can't fucking Volkanovski. Yeah, he fought Volkanovski back in the day. I think so. He's been in there
Whoa.
against some fucking tough dudes, man.
No, I didn't even know that. All Jay's is saying shout out to my Dominican bro. Yeah, man, I'm Dominican.
Let's
Shout
go.
out to my Australian bro, my Aussie guy over there. I know you probably picking Tafa to win this weekend for sure.
Let's
Mr.
go.
Pibbs
We
in
got MMA
every chat.
experts. Let's
MMA
go. MMA
experts.
experts in
Yo,
the
what
house.
is
Let's
up,
go.
MMA experts,
Let's
my
go,
guy?
AGs.
I'm freaking shout out to MMA experts. Tune into his streams
Let's
as
go.
well. His streams are always fun to watch, man. Oh, he's got great picks as well, man. We got RJ saying, let's go, AJ. Yeah, what's up, AJ, man? Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you tuning in, my guy. Mr. Pibbs in here again, being a menace. MMA experts, trust me, the musical guy is a slandering scum. I don't know. What are you talking about, man? That's fair, Nick. I don't mind Kennedy as the dog pick. Yeah, man. Freaking Pickham's going with him too. So I call them a weird father. Oh, we're not gonna go with. I got
Luke Trainer is
for my
actually
brother
good
MMA
pick.
clips. MMA
Yeah.
clips, Bellator picks. Yeah. Luke Trainer, Fabian
Luke
Edwards, and
Trainer's like
Manuel Souza.
6'8" or 6'6", something like that. This dude's fucking huge.
I gotta check up on this card. It's sounding interesting. You guys are making me want to tune into this Bellator card now. Pitbull is an old dog that's getting pulled down. That's getting put down. Yeah, I was just mentioning his age. It could be it could play a factor in that fight for sure. He's taking a
How old
lot
is
of damage
Pitbull?
now, right?
Pitbull's 36. Honestly, not that old, but he's been cutting weight so many years now, so that's gonna catch up
Right.
eventually, right? So
W fight realm and pick 'em. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, MMA experts. Appreciate you setting the stone and
let's go,
we
AJ.
motivated us. You motivated pick 'em motivated me. So it's a trickling effect over here. um, we got all J's. Just ignore Piv's messages. Yeah, we gotta have to, right? And then MMA experts in the house. Yep. All right, let's move on to the next fight.
What's
We
the next
got
matchup?
Miles Johns. This is the guy. Funny enough, this is the guy I parlayed Stephen Nguyen with. Miles Johns taking on Cody Gibson. How about you lead this one off, Pick'em? Because I kind
So
of
Cody Gibson's honestly, he was in the UFC back in the day, and honestly, like he's getting up there in age, but he's tough. He's never been finished, right? I don't think he's ever been finished. He's tough as hell. Like
no,
he
yeah,
throws a ton of volume
he's
out
yet
there.
to be
Like
finished.
he's got some nasty knees in the clinch. Like he knocked out someone on a I think Ultimate Fighter, one of Connor's guys on Ultimate Fighter with a knee knockout. Like I think it was a flying knee or something like that. So Cody Gibson is tough. He's got the better cardio, I think. Has the better durability. Is tougher out there.
Full camp. Yeah,
Full camp also. Like I think he's supposed to fight someone else. I can't remember exactly who was he fighting in this fight. I can't remember it right now.
Davy Grant. Davy
Davy
Grant. It
Grant,
was
yeah.
supposed to be a banger, man. I thought that
I
was
think
going to
Davy
be an
Grant was gonna win.
extremely
I
good
thought
fight.
Davy Grant was gonna
Yeah,
win
yeah,
that matchup. But
yeah,
Miles
for
Johns
sure.
has the wrestling here. I think he can if he goes in on the wrestling, sometimes he'll not wrestle out there, which pisses me off. If he
Dude,
wrestles out there, he's gonna win this fight easy. He's gonna dominate this fight if he just wrestles out there. But sometimes he'll like want to go out there and get knockouts because it's easier, I guess. It's hard just to wrestle out there. So I don't think he's gonna
yeah.
knock out
So
Cody Gibson. So if he wrestles and mixes it in, I think he's gonna win at least 2 out of 3 rounds, and he's gonna win a decision. I actually put a money on him. I'm not really. I'm having buyer's remorse for putting money on him now. I got him at -120 and -110, so I've actually got
yeah,
a decent line on Mal Jones. It was even money like last week, so I think
yeah. I bet
-150
him
now.
last week as well.
-150 now is honestly not terrible, but I would just stay away now. At this point, it's getting kind of wider because Cody Gibson can definitely go out there and survive the early storm, get up when he gets taken down, throw more output out there. And we know guys like
Yeah,
you can't really, he's not really gonna win on control alone anymore. And Johns is not really finishing people when he gets people to the when he gets these guys to the ground. So I'm gonna go with Johns here because he's younger and he's on the secret juice. So that alone, I think it's gonna help him in the fight. Um,
secret juice.
Gibson can definitely win this match. I wouldn't be shocked if Gibson goes out there, lands more volume, and wins the fight 28, 30, 27, maybe
Dude,
finishes him. You could finish Milo Jones too, third round,
with
maybe
the
like a
output, right?
knee to the body, like that put, yeah.
Yeah, I
Either
think
way, I think Milo Jones gets it done though. I'm not really too confident anymore, but I have a half unit, not something crazy though, but half a unit on Milo Jones money line. I hope he gets it done. I hope he goes and wrestles out there.
right. I'm in total. I'm like right there with you. You said it all right there. I put money on Miles Johns, and I was pretty confident in him earlier in the week when when he took the fight on short notice. I was like, oh, Miles Johns all the way, like without watching the tape and all that. And then watching the tape, John Castaneda, he's fought guys like John Castaneda. I do think just John
Castaneda is
Castaneda.
actually good.
I
He's
think he
actually good.
smokes Cody Gibson though. Let's be
Yeah,
honest. I think he
I think he
beats Cody
submits him.
Gibson
Yeah,
handedly too. I think he finishes Cody Gibson. And
yeah.
and Johns took some shots in that fight. So he showed a good chin and he took that fight. I think it was on 2 weeks' notice. He mentioned it in his post-fight.
That Castaneda fight? Yeah.
Yeah, he mentioned it after he won the fight that he took that fight on like 2 weeks' notice, and he was just moving camps. That was when James Krause had been doing James Krause things and all
James
that.
Krause to go with. We got
So there was a lot going on in his life, and he was still able to. I think cardio was there. I think to go 3 rounds with a guy like John Castaneda, it shows a lot. And I think Cody Gibson, after Dan fighting a guy like Dan Argueta, Cody Gibson, like I said, before watching the tape, I thought when you mentioned Cody Gibson after Dan Argueta, I think this is like a step down in competition because Cody Gibson goes to a war with Brad Katona. And, we seen Brad Katona back in 297 stink it up,
Yeah, he looked
really
horrible.
just really get clipped. And just it just looked exactly the same as he was against Cody Gibson. The defense wasn't there and he wasn't able to land as much shots. You could have made the case that Cody Gibson actually won that fight, but that third round was what
Tired, yeah.
convinced me. That third round was what convinced me to give it to Brad Katona in that one. And that's why I'm actually not too convinced about Cody Gibson's, crazy cardio. Everybody's talking about it. I do think he has an extremely high output, and it's in those early rounds that Miles Johns needs to be worried about that. And that's where I'm like you, I'm counting on him to wrestle. I'm counting on him to, challenge that 64% takedown defense that Cody Gibson has and really, put it to the test because Miles Johns does have some good wrestling. As far as, the shots, they are a little wild and then some are like the majority of them are successful, but like from a suplex, like he'll do the wild takedowns, the ones that you got to do a lot of work for, and I don't like that. From a
The
guy
body lock, yeah, the
who,
body lock and
yeah,
trip,
yeah,
like
like he's not gonna be at a height and reach advantage here. So like doing thing, and he's at short notice. So doing things like that are going to cost him in terms of cardio. I want him to just really stick to the basics in this fight. Understand that he is at a height and reach disadvantage, so he's probably going to want to hit the body more than just aiming shots at the head. And like you said, look to grapple. I think that's where he has the advantage in this fight. I hope he takes Cody Gibson down and wins some of those exchanges with the takedowns, wins those rounds with the takedowns, and we might be sweating for our money in this fight,
yeah, it's
but
not
I
gonna be
do
easy
think he
fight.
can win this one by decision. Um,
Yeah,
at
I'm
first,
leaning
I thought he
decision
could get
too.
it done
I think
by
the overs
finish,
are
but
live.
I'm leaning
I like the
decision.
overs here. Overs
Yeah,
two and a
yeah,
half is honestly not bad. I haven't played over 2.5 because I already have money in Miles Johns, so I'm just gonna take it easy. But yeah, I think the over 2.5 is honestly not bad here in a parlay maybe. I think
yeah,
Miles
man.
Johns
That
gets it
over
done
two
though.
and
I
a
think
half.
he can land the bigger shots that has more impact out there, and mix in some takedown just to put a stamp on the round. And he's younger too. He, hasn't had the wear and tear that Gibson has had. So I'm gonna go with Johns here too. Decision I think is the way I see it. Gibson is tough. I don't think he's getting finished in this one.
Right. No, yeah, Gibbs. Both guys are tough. I think both guys are tough. Really, I think John's, like I said, he showed a good chin in majority of his fights. He's tough to put away. He can lose if he gets finished in this fight. He's gonna get finished because of pressure, just too much pressure and output.
Yeah,
But that's something that would have to happen early, and I just don't see that happening now. I think Miles Johns is also. I think he's like 28, so he's learning more and more. He's not even really like at the fighting prime, like they say. So he's another guy who we might see even more levels to his game when he comes back in there this weekend. I'm gonna go Miles Johns by decision in this fight. Let's see what the chat is saying. Um, all J's. Oh no, let's not even go there. Maybe a real Dominican can finally set us straight on if he considers himself black or not. Legit want to know. So, I mean, history of Dominican, if history class on Dominican, I do think that we came originally from our ancestors. Yeah, I want to say yes, they were black. So
I mean, we're all
I'm
from
not
Africa, right?
gonna
We're
be,
all from
yeah,
Africa,
I'm not
so
gonna be ashamed to admit that I'm something. I'm not one of those guys that's gonna be like something that I'm not or anything. I ain't got nothing to pretend. If I'm black, then I'm black, or if I'm, but I do affiliate myself as just Dominican. If that is black or whatever that is, I'm just Dominican. Like I speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like I have black friends. I got
you
Dominican
speak
friends. It
Spanish.
is
I need to
what it
learn
is.
Spanish, man. I'll need to
Yeah,
pick me one of those
dude.
Momentcitos. Spain.
Yeah, man. You got to go to Mexico. You got to go to Spain. You got to go to everywhere. You got to learn that Spanish, man. I think it's definitely essential. But I'm trying to learn all types of language. What language do you speak? Your native language as well?
Yeah, I speak couple, like four.
Ford. Look at that, man. See, so uh, that's it gets more complex. I think for like your culture than it is Spanish. Because once you know Spanish, they say once you know Spanish, it's very easy to learn
I think
Portuguese
Spanish is
and
probably the
things like
second
that.
most used language around the planet. I think Spanish. I heard that
Yeah, man.
somewhere.
Yeah, man. I think knowing Spanish is definitely cool. I was thinking about doing some streams in Spanish, like for MMA,
Shit.
because I
I'm
know
sure there's a lot of
when
fans
we
in
did, Veronica Hardy, she does like some like pick 'em, like she does like picks and things like that in Spanish sometimes. I don't know if you know Veronica Hardy. She's
I know
the
Veronica
band.
Hardy, Dan Hardy's wife. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
who doesn't
She's
know
in the
her? She's actually
UFC.
kind of a good-looking girl, eh? Not girl. I mean, kind of. I guess
Yeah,
he is.
yeah. I was, you know, Dan Hardy's one lucky guy. I'll say that.
Yeah. How do you fucking cast that? So
Yeah.
curious about that one.
RJ's Gibson is a hood dog. I'll be honest. Johns does seem too just seems to slow down a bit as the fight goes on. That could happen. That could happen. But I do think that if Gibson is gonna get him out of there, it's gotta happen soon,
It's
sooner
gonna
than
be.
later.
You have to get him out of there with like a flying knee to the body or like really hurt him to the
Yeah, man.
body. When
Yeah,
Johns is
man.
trying to get the takedown and he's not able to get the takedown, like that's where he's gonna be live for. That's the only thing I'm worried about with the knees to the body, knees to the face, because Cody Gibson's gonna be way bigger
Knees
than
to the
him,
body.
taller.
That's how he got to
Yeah,
finish in a fight already too. So we got
yeah,
to be.
the Ultimate Fighter.
Hopefully, and Trey Ogden is his coach, right? So Trey Ogden, he's got good IQ. I think he's gonna plan. He's got a good game plan for Miles Johns in this fight. Yeah, he should
Russell,
avoid
just
the knees.
Russell. That's all he needs
Yeah,
to do, Russell.
exactly. That's what Ogden does in his fights too, right? So hopefully that's what he told him. Um, he said RJ
I
said if
picked
we went over
Parkin by
Parkin and
decision.
Usman, yeah, we both went with Parkin
Parkins,
by
but no, not
decision.
bad. One of those guys.
Um, yeah, man. Stay tuned for the weigh-ins final pick predictions. Maybe we might see a pick flip. I don't know. I want to see the stare down. I really want to know if it. I think that fight comes down to takedown defense, in my opinion, because we've seen both of those two when they're in trouble. That's what they start doing. They start shooting takedowns, and that's what it's going to come down to. But I got Parkin by decision, and Pick'em has him by decision as well.
Let's move on to the
MMA
next one.
clips got Usman.
Dan
Dan
Argueta was
Argueta
walking into punches
has
in that
zero
fight.
stand up.
I actually bet on Dan Argueta
Yeah,
because I was like his pace and pressure was gonna be too much for Johns, and he was just walking into punches. It was really frustrating getting out wrestled by Johns. I'm just
yeah,
gonna forget about that bet. I'm not gonna remember that one.
yeah. Dan
Who is
Argueta,
I like
he
Argueta though. He's tough
definitely.
as stuff.
That's why we got Gene Matsumoto to really knock him out on April
Yeah,
6th as well.
Jameson's gonna is he fighting Argueta? And
Yeah, yeah.
wow,
That's the fight on April
that's a
6th.
that's a tough matchup for Argueta, man. The way he's walking into punches. If he walks into punches from so well, he's gonna get put away. I
Yeah,
like
I
Argueta
agree, man.
though. I like that camp that he trains at.
I agree. Yeah, good camp, good grappling. I think he could present some problems in the grappling for Matsumoto, but Matsumoto's got that striking. I mean,
Yeah, he looked
we
great
saw
out there in
levels to his game
White Contender
in
Series
his
fight.
contender series
He
fight.
didn't
Yeah,
slow down
so
at all, bro. He kept that pace for 3 rounds. Like holy shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
that
ridiculous
dude
out
is
there.
fucking legit.
So yeah, moving on to the next fight, we got Ricardo Ramos taking on Julian Erosa. Um, this one is very interesting. Very interesting. We got a guy who's been knocked out 6 times in the UFC, and in terms of putting money on him, that's where I will not. I can't put money on a guy who's got 6 knockouts. That
At
chin
145, yeah.
is
145, you don't
definitely
normally see that.
questionable. Yeah, and after getting 6 knockouts, you would think being, I think he's like 6'1". Yeah, 6'1". he could move up a weight class, you know, maybe handle the shots better at lightweight, and he still might have a reach and height advantage over some opponents in that weight class as well. But, you know, he's sticking with 45. He's moving up in age, and he's not handling damage well in these fights. You know, he's now losing by finish to guys like Alex Caceres, and Ricardo Ramos is a guy who hits you with shots that you just tend to not see, or, you know, you just don't, you find them late, you know. And Ramos is very sneaky. He's got those spinning shots, and I'm gonna go Ramos here by finish. I think that Ramos has all the upside in this fight. He's coming off a loss against Charles Jourdain,
yeah.
but you know, I do think that this is like he folded in that moment. Like I said, the IQ is definitely something that's extremely questionable, because he was in that guillotine for a while, in my opinion.
He had
a lot of time. He had a lot of time to read that, and you know, there's guys in that weight class who are fighting like next week, like Herbert Burns, who would have finished him in seconds.
Herbert Burns fighting Julio Arce, right? Arce, I think, is fighting Arce. I saw Arce's line
like,
minus 500. I'm like, I'm not gonna bet it. I'm not gonna bet minus 500.
Ridiculous, right?
Herbert Burns can definitely land a head kick or something. Holy shit.
I mean, maybe not on the feet, but he's gonna force a grappling exchange. That's for sure. So, you know,
Burns is horrible though. His cardio and fight IQ is like just at on Ramos' level.
He's not as gifted as Gilbert Burns, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think he's better in the jiu-jitsu overall though. So like I said, he might force some grappling exchanges. He does in every single fight. And that's where he might have a chance. But we shall see. But
I think next card is actually decent.
I like the next card. It's an AC. It's not too far from me. I'm in New York. So
you gonna go watch it live?
I was thinking about going. Yeah, I was still thinking about going, but
you should. It's actually a good card.
I'm actually seriously considering it. Yeah, man.
Blanchfield's out there too. Blanchfield versus Manon.
The tickets aren't too bad. The prices aren't too bad even now. So
we got Nate Train. Nate Train's on that card. What do you think about Nate Train?
Yeah,
I like Nate Train. I think he can win. I think Emers is fucking technical though, but
I like the original matchup. I like the original matchup more. I like the original matchup when he had Pat Sabatini. He was supposed to fight Pat Sabatini.
Yeah, he was
originally, and I thought he was gonna smoke Pat Sabatini, man. But now taking on Jamal Emers, I don't know, man. I think that's a lot closer to call, in my opinion. But I mean, we got into that card because I brought up how Herbert Burns, he's a guy who can, put Ricardo Ramos. If he had Ramos in the same position that Jourdain did, that guillotine would have been wrapped up a lot sooner. And I think Ramos, that IQ was not there for Ramos. And I'm counting on him to really, show up this fight a lot better than he did technically. Technically, he needs to show up a lot better. So I'm going to go Ramos here to get it done, but IQ needs to show up. I don't know what version of Ramos we're going to get out of this fight. I'm not. That's another reason why I can't put any money on him either. What do you think about this one? Pick him.
I'm gonna pick Ramos just on the chin of Erosa alone. That's all. That's what
exactly.
I'm really on.
Exactly.
Erosa was known as a guy that would rather early storm and work his way into fights and get a late stoppage, or he finished Woodson in the third round by submission. He was losing that fight. And Erosa's he's got decent jiu-jitsu too. He's dangerous on the ground. He's got some hands on him too. We've seen Ramos get knocked out before too. So, and the fight when he fought Padilla, I remember I had a parlay with Durden and Durden money line as a dog over Johnson and Padilla as a dog. That's probably one of the biggest parlay I've cast. At like plus 1200 or some shit like that. Because I based that alone on the Rosa chin. His chin is just not there anymore. He's getting dropped almost every single time that someone lands a clean punch on him. I don't trust Ramos' fight IQ, so Erosa can definitely submit him here too. I don't think this fight's gonna go past a round and a half. I think we're gonna see a finisher here, early finish here either way. I have a bet on the under 2.5. It was even money. Yeah, under 1.5, under 2.5
Good
for
bet.
me, even
I
money.
like that bet.
And it's even now minus 150 is honestly not bad. I
I
think
like
under
that
2.5
bet.
is good. I don't. It's not. I also have it in the parlay, so I'm pretty confident the under 2.5 here.
I think, yeah, because I think Erosa is gonna come forward too. I think he
Yeah,
knows. He's also, like I said it in my picks video. He's a good fighter.
yeah.
He's just got a very bad chin, and that's really, what I'm banking on here. I think he does have a little bit more better striking, like technical wise, but as far as like putting himself in a position to land those hard shots, he's gonna put himself in that position, and that's where Ramos is gonna land something, and then that's where it's gonna just be downhill for Erosa once again. I think once he gets hit is when the game plan just goes out the window for him.
I don't mind Ramos
Um,
by TKO plus 250. That's my prop of the week. I actually like that prop of the week. So we've seen Erosa get knocked
yeah,
out
I've
like
seen
six
you
times.
post your best
Yeah,
bets uh for this week. I still got to check that one out. Um,
yeah, that's the prop of the week. Ramos by KO TKO because I think it's gonna be it's gonna be tough to submit a guy like Erosa who's got really good submission defense. Even if he's hurt, I think Ramos is gonna have to ground and pound him out. And with the damage that Rosa has been taking lately, he got head kicked by Alex Caceres. Like Caceres doesn't really knock out anyone out there. And when you're taking damage like that, you can't like there's a button out there. So I think Ramos is not
yeah,
gonna need to him with
exactly.
damage. He's gonna put him away early. I think it's gonna end under 1.5 rounds, but I'm gonna take the under two. I'm taking under 2.5 just to be safer. But I think unders are very live here. Either one of them.
No, yeah, I like that bet. I might chase that one with you actually. Um, MMA Clips is saying I think Usman with a full camp and juice will help him a lot in this fight. Parkin taking this on short notice and a crazy long flight from Europe to USA. Honestly, I didn't consider the flight. I do know that he's taking this one on short notice. Usman, who was he supposed to fight? I don't remember who he was supposed to fight, but I think, yeah, that might change. That might play a role in the fight. We could see Usman get him down and Parkin having a
Okay, he's
long
supposed to
night
fight Chris
after
Barnett.
that.
Chris Barnett. You remember Biggie Boy? No, not Biggie Boy. What's his nickname? Biggie Chris Barnett. That remember the Chris Barnett who's like
Oh, he
five
was
eight,
supposed to fight Chris Barnett.
five
Oh
nine. Yeah,
my
five.
god, he should have walked. Yeah, he would have walked through Chris Barnett.
I actually like Chris
That
Barnett,
would have.
but yeah, he would have just
You
picked
think he
him
would
up
have
and
won
threw him
that one
down.
though? I mean,
Yeah,
we gotta like Chris Barnett.
Usman would have just ragdolled him the whole fight. He would have picked him
Yeah,
up like
yeah,
a baby and just threw him around.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
I want to see
I
Chris
was
Barnett
surprised.
back though. I like Chris Barnett.
I was
He's one.
surprised
He's
he got
one.
a contract, dude. He got a
Chris
new.
Barnett
He
is
got a
one.
brand new contract.
You saw that spinning kick that he landed on a guy. I can't remember who that was
That's
against.
got to be why, right? Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I'm not sure who he landed it on, but
it was
they
a
gave
real
him a
kick
brand
it
new.
was real kick against Gian Vellante, yeah.
Oh, Gian Vellante. Yeah,
And
that's another
then
guy.
remember he knocked out Jay Collier too with the ground and pound he got on top of him. That was actually bet on Jay Collier,
You
and
know,
that was one of the first bets I've made.
he's definitely surprised me every time he's in there. That's
Yeah,
why
he's
we've
tough.
grown. He's
Barnett
yeah,
is
like
tough.
he's grown. I've grown to like him as a fan. For sure. Um, Chip's not in his favor, in my opinion. I'm surprised to see him as a favorite. Yeah, he's talking about Parkin in that one. Yeah, that short notice could play a role. I think it's more of a pick 'em fight. Yep.
It should be a pick and fight.
Clips. He looked bad. He looks bad versus Machado. He did. He did look bad versus Machado. That's because he is bad.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
man.
one didn't look
This is
too good
low
out there
level.
against Jay Collier. It's supposed to
Yeah,
finish Jay
it's
Collier, in my opinion. Like you can
Usman
say
has
the
a
both.
bad first round in all of his fights.
He
I
looks
don't know
so
if you've seen
stiff.
that.
He looks so stiff. The way he
Yeah.
walks, the way he walks, like he kind of like his brother used to strike the same way back in the day. You remember his brother Kamar Usman? They were both
Yeah,
like
yeah.
very sloppy,
It
like
wasn't
the
until
way he
he
was.
met Trevor Whitman
Yeah,
that the
like
jabs started playing a big role
yeah. Kamar
and the
Usman used to be
striking.
really stiff. He used to walk like with his hands low into punches. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I think Mohammad Usman can definitely look great out there this time because he's getting better, and his brother's really good, so he's gonna have all the knowledge from his brother. So either way, I don't really care who wins that one, but I might pick
Yeah.
flip on that one.
Kamaru.
That's the one fight I might pick flip on.
Right. I'm waiting for those weigh-ins just to see how
I
that
want to see
looks.
how juiced
But
up Muhammad is. I want to see what kind of juice he's
yeah,
got.
yeah.
We need a juice
Yeah,
off
man.
routine up per
Antoine
Muhammad
says,
Usman.
if you get the chance to look it up, Dylan Brooks and DeMar DeRozan got into it at the Bulls and Rockets game. Both got ejected. Oh wow. And
It's
I'm a
crazy.
big Antoine. I like NBA too. I'm a big Denver Nuggets fan, so I was super
Bro,
hyped
I
that
was
they won the
disappointed
chip
that
last
Nuggets
season.
lost to they lost to Celtics, I think, or Celtics or yeah, I think the Celtics.
When was that? Oh, you're saying regular
A couple of
season?
weeks ago, a
During the
couple of
regular
weeks
season?
ago, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, look, the Celtics best record in the NBA right now, so it's
Yeah,
nothing to
I
hang your
haven't
hat
been
on.
betting,
But
and I don't bet NBA every week. I only bet them like sometime whenever I have time to watch a game. Like
yeah, yeah. I like NBA. That's probably number two on like my favorite sports, NBA.
yeah, I like
And
NBA
I'm a big
too.
Denver Nuggets guy. I got a Jokic jersey right behind me. So in the closet. But
That's safe.
yeah. Um MMA clips. I don't trust either of them. Not putting chalk on either at the moment. Yeah, man. I can't put money on Ricardo or Julian. Interesting, Antoine. Thank God the chat is clean now that Pip's gone. Yeah, man. That was I didn't even have to time him out or nothing. He just politely left. So that was great. It was a pretty hard foul on Jalen Green. Okay, we talking about basketball. I see why Dylan wanted to fight him. Hey man, I still got to see that clip. We might see the highlight on YouTube. Interesting question, Robert. Oh, I didn't see that question by Robert here. Oh, he's talking about the the Dominican one. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. Dominican black, it is what it is. Pick'em is a Chad. Yeah, man. Pick'em. That's shout out to Pick'em. That's that guy. Damn, four fucking languages. Can you speak French? Pick'em. Yeah, man.
Nah,
Pick'em.
I just
Pick'em
give up
is
on French in high
he's on a
school. I was
roll,
like,
man. He's starting to learn rigging. Sooner or
I've
later,
gone
he's
to
gonna be
Quebec.
like,
I've gone to Quebec before. It's actually not bad
oh
over there.
yeah,
The scenery is actually nice, but people get mad if you don't speak French over there. People get pissed off. The beers,
shit.
there's no tax in beer. Like, I mean, beer is really cheap over there in Quebec.
Nah, I've never been to Quebec yet. I'm sticking to the Spanish places mostly right now. Picking up chicks in four languages is sick. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
I
Pick'em
need to
got
learn
the
Spanish, man.
diversity in here. He can spread it around. Hey, yo, fight realm, get me on in a couple
Yeah,
weeks
bring
or so. I'm
Audis
trying to
on.
collab.
Bring Audis
Yo,
on. It'll be sick.
RJs, you are more than welcome, man. We gotta talk on Instagram or on the Discord. I'm in Pick'em's Discord as well. Yo, shout out to Pick'em's Discord. Join his Discord. We
Yeah, we
talk
got over
fights in
like
there. We
we got
talk
like
bets in
140
there.
people almost in there now. Like it's
He's
crazy.
got like over 140 people. Look at that, man. Dude, I was in there when it was only like
Yeah,
60. So
we had like 10 people like a couple months
yeah,
back. So
yeah,
Discord's
that's
been popping.
crazy, man. Shout out to the growth, man. And I say that shit every time I watch their pay-per-view content. Veronica's fine as hell. Dan is super lucky.
Yeah, Jan is
Yeah,
like,
man. Veronica Hardy, dude. When they give out those picks, man, she actually gives out some good
yeah,
picks,
she's got good
like
knowledge.
some good
Yeah,
predictions. Um, Shout out to their videos as well. I got Usman, but not confident. Yeah, man. I might make a pick flip and go with you on that one, RJs. We shall see. I got
yeah,
Juicy J,
UCJ.
Julian Erosa by third round sub or
He's
decision.
live. I mean,
Okay.
he's live for a third round
Yeah.
stop, but if he just survives the
Yeah.
early,
I
like
think
if
he's
the chin
crafty.
holds up,
Yeah, man. He's crafty for sure. Ramos is really not anything special if you think about it.
he's
Yeah,
got some power though.
he's like a Walmart Charles Oliveira. He's really not that guy right now, just yet. Ramos' best chance is in round one by knockout because I don't see him subbing Erosa, and I think the longer the fight goes, it will favor Erosa. Great fight, but I'm pumped. Great fight, and I'm pumped.
Hammond does
Yeah,
carry his power
yeah,
late though. Remember he knocked out Eamon Jahabi with the spinning back fist. So Hammond is not like I wouldn't really count out his chances for a knockout later in the fight either.
yeah. I
Power
think
late.
Ramos has got good cardio, and he doesn't really do anything wild to like. I know he does do wild shots, but like they aren't what I want to say by he doesn't do anything wild is he doesn't really put himself like out of his distance to throw those shots. Like
Yeah.
those spinning elbows, they happen most of the time when his opponent is near the cage. if you guys noticed that. So he doesn't really overextend himself in any of his shots to cost him any energy there. But I'm still counting on Ramos in the later rounds as well.
I just can't pick Erosa with the chin. That's basically my
Exactly.
only reason.
Exactly. Right. Go if you can, Chris. That's going to be a fire ass fight night card. Yeah, for next week, I think AC. I'm definitely considering it for sure. I would like to maybe vlog that too for the channel. We shall see. I might be there. Pick Emmers. I'd pick Emmers versus Nate Landwehr as long as Emmers has a good weight cut. Yeah, he is taking that one on short notice. He is taking
Smart
that
pick
one
was
on
probably
short
Emmers too. Emmers is more technical, obviously, but Nate's
right.
a fucking dog, man. Nate brings the fight. He's
You
fought
can
some
never
Russians.
you can never count him out. You can never count him out. That's for sure.
And he's a 2-1
He
underdog.
didn't.
Like,
He is the guy who lost to Herbert Burns, though.
I mean, Herbert Burns, honestly, you can he's one of those guys that can have look really good some days and look horrible other days. So
right.
But
He
Nate trained. I mean, he submitted Ludwig Klein, right? So he's got some good wins too. He went to Dan Ige, won third round against Dan Ige. So he got knocked down a couple of times, and he never quit out there. So this dude is tough, man. I mean, Emmer's gonna have to put him away early, or because Emmer's kind of gives up the fight later. He'll make the fight really close. So you remember that Jenkins fight? I picked Jenkins and I had bet Jenkins by decision. And I actually think Jenkins probably lost the fight, but it was so close where they just gave it to Jenkins. And I was like, that was like plus 300 for Jenkins decision. So
I agree.
Jamal Emmers, he knocked out Bazooka. Bazooka's horrible. I'm picking Connor Matthews or Bazooka. I don't think Bazooka should be in the UFC.
Connor Matthews is a dog right now. I parlayed him. Yeah. I parlayed him with Ruzi Boyev.
Yeah, me too. Ruzi Boyev, and I parlayed him with the one more guy. Who's the other one? Let me see here.
I parlayed him with Ruzi Boyev.
Bill Algio. Bill Algio. Plus 300.
Bill Algio. Yeah.
Bill Algio, Ruzi Boyev, and Connor Matthews plus 110. So I actually like Connor Matthews in that one.
Yeah.
He looked great as Dana White Henderson's fight, right? He looks so fucking good out there, bro. Connor Matthews, that dude he fought was actually no joke.
Yeah. Dennis Bazooka, I don't think he has a chance. He's
gonna have to wrestle nonstop, and Connor Matthews is actually the better grappler, I think. Has better juice on the ground.
RJ saying I wouldn't be that confident in Parkin, but then again, I'm not confident in Usman either. But let me take Usman. Yeah, it's like it might be a dog or pass situation. You're right, man. Damn, Pick'em still live. Yeah, man. Pick'em is live on this channel. Pick'em is live on his own. He might go live even after this. Who knows, man? We might see. I bet Erosa to lose more than Ramos to win. That was my thoughts. Yeah.
That's exactly my reason too. Just that chin. I can't pick guys that are that chinny. He's in Matt Snow's territory now.
Nate the Train got knocked out by Dan Ige and woke back up.
He didn't get knocked out. I guess he was getting clipped. Yeah, he was getting clipped, but it's tough. Dude's tough, man. And he's got some power, right?
I thought that was a good stoppage, though. What did you think about that? You thought they stopped it early or not in that fight?
That wasn't a stoppage, right? No, he didn't get knocked out.
Danny Ige rocked him. Danny Ige rocked him, and then
a round ended.
Nate. Oh, the round ended.
Yeah, it was a decision for Danny Ige 28-28.
Oh, okay. I thought I just recently saw a fight where Nate he got knocked out.
I think
he was trying to. I think it was the one. Oh, okay, yeah. He got knocked out, and he was just trying to. He was fighting with the ref, where he was telling the ref like, "No, I didn't lose. I wasn't out. But he was definitely out.
I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, I think it was the one against Herbert Burns. I think that's the one.
Herbert Burns, yeah.
Yeah. Nathan Train. Ruzi Boyev, one of my favorite fighters right now. What a freaking savage. Yeah. That fight with Bruno Ferreira.
That's crazy too.
Dude. What a debut, man. That's a great debut, especially because now look at the run that Ferreira's been on himself. Agree, pick him. Can't pick Erosa when a light breeze to the chin can knock him out. Yeah, man. We got guys like Alex Caceres knocking you out. That's a huge concern. It was a Erosa fight. Oh, it was the Erosa fight. Okay.
He fought Erosa in that one? Holy shit. I don't even remember that one.
Yeah. All right, let's go down to the next one, man.
Next fight, I mean, I've seen a lot of people on the underdog in this one. So
Trey Ogden. Yeah, man. Trey Ogden taking on Kurt Holobough. You want to lead us off?
So Holobough is actually a decent. Like he's got some. He's probably gonna have more power in this fight. Has more punching power. Probably the better submission grappler. But he's not really the one that's gonna be out there winning minutes on the feet. I feel like I think Trey Ogden's gonna be popping the jab out there, winning the minutes. But I mean, I put a bet on Trey Ogden, but I don't really feel too good about it now. Because Holobough is actually he's actually looking decent right now, even at 37 years old. He's actually looked decent. But he was getting pieced up by who's the guy that he fought? He fought yeah, Austin Hubbard. Yeah, he was piecing him up in the Ultimate Fighter finale, and Austin
Yeah,
Hubbard went in for a takedown. I don't know why he was wrestling with him. That's the only reason that Holobough was able to get the submission because Kurt was actually shooting takedowns on him, which is crazy. I think and Holobough, if that went the distance, I mean Holobough would have lost the fight. And Trey Ogden, like he has been subbed before 3 times, so if this fight hits the ground, I mean Holloway's life for a guillotine choke or arm triangle choke. But I think Trey Ogden is a decent enough grappler that he's gonna be able to stay safe, and I think he's gonna be winning minutes on the feet. He's gonna win by decision. So I'm picking Trey Ogden here, but I get why people are leaning with the dog here, Holobough. But I just
yeah,
don't think Holloway's all that good. He's dangerous with the submission game, so can definitely get it done. But I've seen Trey Arden go out there and like outstrike guys like Danny DeHuber. He was absolutely dominating Mota, who's actually a decent striker, man. Let's not forget that. Mota's actually a decent striker. Doesn't have the chin behind him to really go and run. But I think
hmm,
Mota's like actually a good striker, and Mota couldn't really figure him out at all. Like Mota was just like looking lost out there, man. Um,
outclassed,
yeah,
outclassed.
he was getting outclassed and was close to getting finished, and that one should have been finished.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
leaning Trey
I
Ogden
agree.
here, but I just doesn't. I think he's going to be able to overwork him 3 rounds. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I agree, man. Trey Ogden. I think this is gonna be a fun fight. This should be a fun fight. Kurt Holobaugh is actually the first UFC fighter to follow my Instagram.
that's sick,
Funny
bro.
enough.
That's dope.
So I it's crazy that like I was gonna be like, damn, I'm gonna pick him in his fight since he followed me, but then he goes and gets booked against Trey and he books himself against Trey Ogden, and I'm like, damn, dude. This is tough because he's got good boxing, Kurt. He's got good boxing, but he's more
Power,
known for his jujitsu. I think
yeah.
he's a lot more known for his jujitsu and his ground game. He's a serious threat when he's taken down or when he has top control. I think um, he was very slick in the Ultimate Fighter, pulling arm triangles off his back, and just that's even how he won in the finale. He was
I'm
there
crying.
was moments where Austin Hubbard was having moments on the feet, and he was clipping Kurt, and then he took Kurt down, and another guy who thought that he can grapple with Kurt, and once again Kurt showed up and said, and showed his talents. This is a guy who's very tricky on the ground, and I think it's going to take a strong pressured wrestler who's not gonna fall for those slick submissions to keep the control and keep Kurt on his back instead of chasing submissions. And I think Trey Ogden, 11 submissions under his record, no knockout wins. I think he's got a lot of experience on the ground. And I think that's actually what his background was. So,
Yeah, he's
you
known as
know,
a grappler.
he was very known as a grappler coming into the UFC, and he's been developing the striking as he goes. And we saw that in his last fight. He was able to outclass a guy like Nicholas Mota, who's a young up and comer, and people were counting him out in that fight. People thought that Mota was going to walk in there and just be able to kind of make Ogden fold under pressure. And Ogden showed a lot of composure in that fight. He showed great striking, good head movement. I think he was having like we said, he was outclassing him. Like he was
Yeah,
having a plus performance in his last fight. Whereas Kurt kind of was losing, you could say, that round and before, he did wrap up another submission against Austin Hubbard. And for that reason, I do think like, you know, just that tough season overall was not the best and the competition was not the best. We seen that now, there's a bunch of guys that came out of that season that have not been doing too well. Brad Katona, We got Cody Gibson in here. You know, I just don't. I don't have high praises for those guys coming out of that season. There was that guy who fought Markel Medeiros. He also came out of that season as
There's
well. The guy who fought Markel Medeiros, I'm not too sure, but I had Markel Medeiros to beat him.
Isakov, you mean?
It was in Medeiros' debut in the UFC. It was not on
Oh, okay,
Contender. It
okay.
was more in the
He actually, I
UFC.
think he probably could have won the fight if he just didn't get backed up the whole time. I can't
Yeah,
remember his name right now, but I know you're talking about.
yeah, he that's another guy who like I just didn't have high praises for as well. Landon Quinones.
Yeah.
You know, they
I
all
think
come
that
out
fight
of
could have
that
gone either
same
way, though. That
season.
fight could have gone. I'm lucky that I win my way because I had Medeiros as a
He was
lock, but
Landon
that
Quinones,
was,
funny enough, he was the first pick, dude.
yeah,
He was the first pick in that season. And he was, I think he in his first fight he lost on
yeah.
that show.
He got subbed by like
So
I can't remember who. William Knight. No, not William Knight. Or he got subbed by
some
someone,
nobody. It
some
was some
veteran,
nobody.
some like, yeah.
Yeah, dude. So I mean, honestly,
I don't
uh,
mind the bet on Holobough by inside the distance, no action. Minus 140. It's honestly not bad. I don't think Trey Ogden's finishing him here. I mean, Trey Ogden
yeah,
does
I
have
don't
some
have high
submission game,
praises.
but
I think if
I
there
don't
is
think
a
Trey Ogden's
finish,
gonna
it's
finish
gonna
him
be
here.
Holobough.
Yeah, Holobough
Yeah,
finish only minus 140 is honestly not terrible. I might pull the trigger on that one. I wish
yeah.
it
If
was
we do
plus
see a
money,
finish,
but yeah,
Ogden should drag this one out and win this by decision,
yeah,
unless you know. But I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I don't see him subbing. Like he could sub a guy like Nicholas Mota because of the experience and things like that. But
yeah,
this is a guy who's gonna match him in experience and he's gonna match him in the ground game. So Kurt is gonna be tough to put out. I think this fight goes to decision if Ogden
yeah.
wins it, and I think if it does end early, I think it's Kurt who's gonna get it done by finish. So you're right on that one for sure. I would probably go Kurt to get it done by finish as a bet.
Finish only. I don't
Let's
mind that.
move
You get
on.
your money back if Ogden wins a decision, or if this fight goes to distance, and as long as Trey Ogden's not the one finishing him, you get your money back. You get a refund on that bet. But if there's a finish from
Yeah,
Ogden's side, you get make money. So I don't mind that one because I don't think Ogden's
yeah.
finishing him.
AJ and Finch locked the dog. I don't know. Ogden looks pretty good in this one. Oh, I didn't know AJ and Finch got Holobough in this one as
Yeah,
the
they got
dog of the
Holobough.
week.
They got Holobough in this one.
I still got to watch that late night show. But yeah, I didn't know that. Holobaugh's tough, man. He's tough. If there's a guy who's gonna fight for your money, it's Kurt Holobough.
Yeah.
He doesn't take a step back when he gets hit. He's crazy, man. He makes every fight a dog fight in there. So I would, as a dog of the week, you can't be mad at that. Holobough is 37 too, right? Yeah, that's another huge concern coming
I saw
into
an
this
interview
fight. I
with
think,
Trey Ogden. He said he's not really like he doesn't want to be a victim. He did an interview with Kenny Florian and Jan Anik on that podcast I do. And he says like I'm not really like too mad about that stop his last time because I don't want to be a victim. I'm just gonna move on, and I'm lucky that that fight didn't end up in a no contest early on. I was still able to
right.
go out there, put on decent performance. I'm glad that he's not like holding on to that last fight too much. Like he's just moving on. So
Yeah, honestly, that's the best mentality you gotta have. I thought, he was gonna go into this one because I don't know if you get your full pay if you get a no contest. So I don't know, like, he's opening a new
no,
gym and things
you don't
like
get your
that.
full. You only get show up money.
Right, right.
Yeah,
So I thought he was gonna go into this one a little money hungry, but I'm glad he said that going into this fight. He's got a calm mentality. He's gonna need that. He's gonna need that because, like we say, he's gonna get met with experience in this fight. He's not gonna be
yeah.
fighting no Nicholas Mota this time. So Grimy says Tim Means is old as fuck and he won his last fight.
Yeah,
Fuck, I don't know anymore. Yeah, man.
y'all is so
And
hard.
Tim
I'm
Dirty
glad I
Bird,
had the fight doesn't go the distance in that one, so I was lucky that it was a late finish in that one because I was like, damn, are they gonna go the distance somehow? I was like, thank God.
yeah. Tim Means recently got booked again. He's taking on
Who's he
Euros
fighting?
Medic.
Damn,
Euros
no,
Medic.
Medic is gonna smoke him.
Yeah, I don't see Tim Means winning that one. RJ is saying Holobough has the finishing ability, but boys, I would stay away from this fight. Ogden is good, has a tendency to lose fights he should win, and win fights he's destined to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we saw him, you know, win that fight against Daniel Zellhuber. That was crazy, where, you know, he was able to strike with a guy who was talked about as, you know, as high as Daniel Zellhuber was. You know, they were mentioning this guy as like,
Hoover
you
just
know,
kind of
one
gave
of the
away
most,
that fight. He just didn't really fight to his ability in that one.
right. Yeah, man. How Antoine is saying, how do you guys think Cedric Dumas is gonna do against Ruzi
I think he's
Boyev?
gonna get smoked by Ruziboyev. I'm pretty confident in Ruziboyev. Even Ruziboyev
Yeah.
has lost a couple of times, but I've watched a lot of these guys' fights. Every time I do tape study and read some reasonable MMA fights, he fought a guy that was fighting in PFO like a couple of weeks back, and yeah,
Yeah.
he's good as fuck. Ruziboyev was a monster, man.
I'm extremely high on Ruzi Boyev as
And
well.
Cedric Dumas, I was kind of high on him. I was expecting him to go out there and finish the Potato Brothers. What was his name? Ajaritar Brothers. And
Yeah.
he should have finished them. I mean,
I
that
picked
fight
him
was
to win
way
that
too close.
too.
Yeah, I picked him. I have actually bet him. I had him parlayed up with Trevor Peak, I think. Yeah, and
Okay.
that was way too close. That fight was way too close. If Ajaritar
It
wasn't
was
gassed out in the
extremely
third
close.
round, yeah, shouldn't have been that close.
Yeah, and Dumas, I think we're gonna see a little bit of the same out of him coming into this fight. You know, I don't. He's not a guy who strikes me as a guy who's gonna be, you know, advancing many levels into his game.
He was known
You
as a
know,
street fighter, right? Street fighter. Yeah.
yeah, and then, you
I think
know,
the
he recently didn't he get
yeah
arrested recently too? So,
yeah I think he
you
got
know, that
arrested. I don't
must
know what
have,
happened.
I don't know. He definitely that affects time away from the gym, and you can't spend time away from the gym when you're fighting Nazarton Ruziboyev. Okay, it's like it's a huge jump from a Zaitar to Ruziboyev,
Usually boys should
and
be
he's
fighting at light heavyweight, in my opinion. This dude should not be fighting at middleweight.
yeah, he's kind of weight bullying the weight class right now for sure, for sure. And I didn't know he trains in Philly. You know, he trains with guys like Sean Brady, Joe Piper. He's got a good
I'm not
gym.
that high
He's
on
got a
those
good
camp.
gym.
I'm not that high on that camp, to be honest. I know Sean Brady
Oh
looked
yeah.
great out
Well,
there, but
right now we can't be right because Joe Piper blew it, and then Pat
Pat
Sabatini's
Sabatini
there
blew
stinking
it.
it up, and the guy who fought Max Griffin, but he's extremely old. What was his name?
Jeremiah Wells, yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah Wells, but he's like 38 now,
Yeah.
so we can't really talk too much about him.
I'm still salty that he got subbed by Anaconda Choke against who was the guy that finished him? I can't remember his name. Harris or something. I can't remember his name. The guy that fought
Oh,
Scott Burns.
yeah, the Brazilian, the
Yeah,
Brazilian. I know who you're talking about. I don't know the name, but I know
I had
he was
money on
winning the majority of the
yeah, I had
fight.
money on Wells in that one. I was like, he's gonna. I mean, I should have just cashed that because it was like minus 2,500. Live odds are like minus 1,200, 2,500.
Yeah,
I
that
should
guy
have.
actually hasn't fought since. The guy who fought Jeremiah Wells. I don't know. I want to see him fight again because he looked kind of
His
shaky
only
in that.
loss in the UFC was to Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's like 4-1 now.
Right. Yeah, look at that. That looks amazing. Antoine, I think he's gonna get slaughtered. Yeah, he's talking about Dumas. I agree with all J's.
I think you can
Yeah,
parlay Sova and
by
Ruziboyev.
murder. Yeah,
I think
grimy.
Sova was gonna win, and I think Ruziboyev was gonna win. Also, I'm pretty confident in both of those, and that's like minus 110 for both of those right now.
Y'all know this is not how MMA works. I genuinely won't be surprised if Kurt gets it done. Ogden is the more technical fighter, but I think Holobough is coming into this fight with a chip on his shoulder. I mean, what's the chip? You know, I mean, he's shown he could get it done. You know, he knows he can win. I mean, he won his last fight, right? He won against Austin Hubbard. I think it's just been a long layoff for him. I'm not sure why. I haven't tuned into any Kurt Holobough interviews this week, but I would be very surprised if he's got any. I don't know, like maybe the only accomplishment left for a guy like Kurt Holobough is to win the belt, right? And at 37, that's got to be extremely far sighted. You know what I'm saying? So Quinones beat Medeiros. I'm sorry. Yeah, hey. Controversial.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. I'm glad
you know
my guy got it.
My take is close fights are not robberies. All right, there's that. C-Rod and Bulgarian.
That was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Not
I
a
think that was
robbery.
in my
Not a
opinion.
robbery. If it's
But
a close
I get
fight,
why they gave
it's
it to
not a
C-Rob
robbery.
because he landed more damaging shots
Yeah,
at the end, but it was I think it was
yeah.
that
It
should have gone
depends
to
on
the though. But
what you think is a close fight too, you know. But like, I just think like he did a lot of grappling in that fight, and if he wanted to strike more, if he showed some if he showed will to strike more, then I think it would have convinced the judges' eyes a little bit more. But you know, he didn't really show willingness to strike with C-Rod, and I think that was like the big concern for me. That's why I thought it was more of a draw, though. I did have it as a draw, in my honest
yeah,
opinion. But it is what it is.
it should have been a draw, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I
So
had Means versus
I think Trey
Fialho.
Ogden. I put Trey Ogden in like a 2-leg parlay with Stephen Wynn. I got Stephen Wynn in a couple of parlays.
Yeah, nah. Yeah,
Only
man.
for
Grammy
like a
says there,
and
man.
not something crazy though.
Nah, yeah. Ogden, I think he's a good bet. I do think he's a good bet because looking at all the fights that we have on this card, he's one of those guys that you got to consider betting on because look at everybody else, man. We got some seriously close fights on this card. That's why heading into this week, I was talking about it with Pick'em that this card, I like this card more than last week's card for sure in terms of like fights I want to see. There's a lot of unknown names, but it's extremely close fights. So we got some good matchups this weekend for sure. The Philly team is okay at best, but still a hood gym. Yeah, that's what it's looking like right now. Potato Brothers. Yeah, they weren't being nice with that Euros Medic matchup. You're right, man. I see a finish there. MMA clips. Dumas was arrested on
Okay.
domestic battery charge. Yeah, man, that does not look
Was he the
good.
guy that pistol with someone? Was he the one? I can't remember.
I I think he recently no, I think before like this arrest, it was another domestic case as well. So I don't know if he pistol whipped somebody, but I think it was something involved with another female, actually. So it's worse, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna speak too much on that, you know, because
Yeah.
we don't know some of those things. They gotta get settled in court and things like that. We don't know what happened that night, so you know, respect to Dumas and what he's got going on. I hope he doesn't get murdered by Ruziboyev, but it's likely the outcome. Um, I covered the Dumas arrest on one of my videos. Yeah, man. Check out RJ's video. Check out RJ's channel. Subscribe to his channel, guys. RJ's MMA. He covers, you know, things like the Dumas arrest. He's covering, you know, he's got his picks. He's got some good bets too. RJ's talk. Oh, Carlson Harris is the beast. Yeah, that was the
Carlson Harris,
welterweight.
yeah.
That was the guy who Jeremiah Wells fought, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I need to jump on that Ruzi line. Yeah. I bet
Minus
Ruzi
250
Boyev
now.
today.
I actually
Ruzi
parlayed
Boyev.
him at minus 310. And I also parlayed
Ruzi
him at
Boyev.
minus 255. I've got him 2 parlays now.
Ruzi Boyev, Connor Matthews is a great 2-leg parlay, in my opinion. Amazing 2-leg parlay for next week. Yeah, he was locked up for a day. Him and his girl got into an argument, and the cops were called. There you have it, man. That's not a good sight. Not a good sight. Let's move on to the next fight, though. All right, we got Luis Pajuelo, your lock of the week, man.
Yeah,
I was
so
surprised. I was surprised. Taking on Fernando
It's that
Padilla,
type of
man.
card, man. I'm not really like crazy confident in anyone else, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the dog here.
You know what? Respect, man. Respect. I went with guys like Gilbert Burns, you know. So, you know, you picking Pajuelo here. That's not bad. He's a guy, another guy who I think is gonna fight for your money. That's for sure. Pajuelo is a dog in there. He makes every fight a dog, and he's gonna have to in this one. He's at a height
He's
and
not more
reach
technical than I know. He's
disadvantage.
not more technical than Padilla. I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He's at a height and reach disadvantage, and in terms of experience, you know, Padilla, you got to give Padilla the experience. Even though Padilla's 2 years younger, he's actually got 7 more fights than Luis Pajuelo, which is kind of crazy. So Luis, maybe it's something where he picked up the fighting a little bit later than Padilla did. So, you know, we might see that in the fight, like in terms of
He won the
striking.
nationals in boxing in his country
But
too.
he
So
won, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
actually not a
that's
bad
they've
boxer.
been talking about a lot about that in YouTube. I've been hearing that a lot from people's channels. How he won the boxing nationals. He's got great hands, dude. Knockout power. I think he can finish Padilla for sure. And if he puts on the
He's gonna
pressure,
need to defend
and
takedowns though. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Padilla goes in for the grappling, like he can definitely have
yeah, but
success.
even then though, I don't know. Like Fernando strikes me as like as a frail boy. You know, he's very frail in there. You know, like I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't know if he could
long and
hold
rangy. Yeah,
down.
he's long
How
and
long can
rangy.
he hold down Pajuelo? You know what I'm saying? Like I think he's gonna look to strike more, and he's gonna look. I think Fernando's best chance is to
Stay on
keep
the
the
outside. Yeah,
distance, keep punching, keep poking out that jab, letting Luis know that it's not gonna be easy to close the distance, and just hopefully catching him with an uppercut and trying to finish the fight that way. But as far as like having success on the ground, I don't see him having much success on the ground. We've seen Pajuelo have some good, like decent takedown defense. It's not the best, but he has some good get ups after that. You know,
yeah, he does get
it's
up this feet. Yeah,
it's about getting up after that, and that's where he's good at. So, um, only one loss, and it was by decision. He's yet to get finished. I think there's a lot of upside on Luis Pajuelo, but
you're gonna go with
experience
Padilla. Yeah, it's like
experience is telling me, and height and reach, like that those are the positives that and negatives that I have to weigh out in this fight. So experience, height, and reach for Fernando Padilla. And he's been in there with UFC guys, like, so it speaks a lot. I know
he's
there's
been in
guys
there
like
against
Kyle
Danny. Yeah,
Nelson.
he's been in
I
there
know
against
it,
Danny
yeah.
too.
So, like I gotta go Padilla, but I don't think I think I was saying decision earlier, like when I was making my picks, but I don't think a finish is unlikely anymore. I think he can finish Pajuelo if he catches him, like I said, with an uppercut. He maintains the distance well, and Pajuelo is another guy though. He's tough. He's tough, man. What's your take, man?
I just can't get that fight out of my head with Nelson and Padilla. Like, if you're losing to
Yeah,
Nelson, like, I can't trust you anymore. But yeah, like Nelson, like look at the guys that Nelson's out there beating. He beat Builder, and Builder is so looked so terrible his next fight too. Um, and Padilla, like I think he won the first round against Nelson Ray. Nelson was landing some good leg kicks. So in this fight, I don't think he's gonna have to worry about leg kicks. Padilla doesn't really throw a lot of leg kicks out there. He's like a boxer. He's gonna have to
right.
close the distance here, and I think he can close the distance, and I think he can be in. I think he can stay in Padilla's face, land the jab out there. Padilla kind of walks into the jab, doesn't really like move side to side too much, like, and doesn't really have to
Yeah.
get best forward out there either. And I don't think he's gonna be shooting crazy takedowns on him. He doesn't go all
Nah.
in on the grappling. He'll shoot like one takedown, then give up on the takedown later if he goes for the
Right.
takedown. Because I think he shot a one takedown Nelson. I'm not sure if he did. I think he did, and I think Nelson stuffed it, and just
I'll
gave up on
double
the
check.
takedown later. Um, maybe it was a different fight, but I think it was that Nelson fight where he shot a takedown and just gave up on it later because he didn't get the takedown. I actually like Polo's cardio, man. I know we haven't really seen him go out
Yeah,
3 rounds
he
against
shot
someone that
one
has
takedown in that fight,
yeah. It was Nelson
and he
fight,
didn't
yeah.
get it. Yeah, he
And
shot
he just
one
gave up.
takedown and he
Did he
didn't
shoot any
get it.
takedown in the later fight? Because he should have mixed in the grappling. He should have shot a takedown third round and put Nelson on his back.
Yeah,
I
Fernando.
don't know. Like, you can definitely stay on the outside and pick him apart, I guess, to the teep kicks or the leg kicks. But I have a feeling that Pilla's gonna be in his face and he's gonna be popping with a jab and hitting him with some hooks. Pilla's tough though. I don't think he's finishing him. I'm picking Pilla by decision. Like, I think Pilla's
Okay.
tough. I actually liked over 1.5 in this one. I think over 1.5 is not bad. Minus 193 for over 1.5 is honestly not terrible. Because I
Yeah.
don't think Pilla's finishing him. I know a lot of people are picking him by finish. But I don't know. I don't think Pilla's fucking got a chin on him. Dan Egan's not finishing you. I don't think Pilla's gonna finish him. Um,
Yeah, that is
and
a
Padilla has
that
been
is a
losing decisions, right? I think he's like 2-5 in decisions, like when fights are going longer, even though it's against tough competition, still not a good
right.
look. And I think he's gonna need to get Padilla out of there early to finish him,
I
and
was
then because it could be a close fight though. So that's why I picked him as a lock because I like the money line plus 150 for
I mean,
those
yeah, that's
not bad.
for a guy you think is gonna win. Plus 150 is great, and
Yeah,
I think just to cover up on this,
on a
Fernando
card like
Padilla's
this,
takedown
this is a tough card.
his takedown accuracy is 0%. So he's failed to land any any takedowns in the UFC so far. Is Fernando Padilla. So I don't really think he's gonna be much of a ground threat, like we said. I think this fight does play out on the ground, on the feet, and yeah, man, both of these two are alive. Both of these two are alive to get a win here. But I gotta side with experience, height, and reach, and Pick'em is gonna go with the newcomer to get this one done. I do think the newcomer can close the distance though and get this one done. He's live. Both of these guys are live. Let's see what the chat is saying. Um, all right. We are right here. These Peru guys are savages. Absolute
Not all of
savages.
them, but
Right.
some of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
some of them are.
Right. Well, there was that one guy, Claudio Puelas, right?
Claudio Puelas, was that? I think it was a different
No,
guy.
no. There was that Peruvian who fought
Joshua Van, Kevin Borjas.
Farazian.
Oh,
No.
okay. I know you're talking about the grappler, right?
Yeah.
I can't
It
remember
was
his name
that
right now.
weak grappler, man. He fought
His
Dan
wrestling
Hooker as
actually
well. He
looked,
fought
yeah,
Dan Hooker as well, and he just looked extremely awful.
his wrestling actually looked good out there against first GM though. Like this time, still wasn't enough to get
Yeah.
it done though.
Yeah, RJ's is going with Padilla as well. Yeah, man, we got to go with the experience, height, and reach here, man. That's just what I'm rocking with. But I do think Padilla can lose that fight. I got no money on Padilla, if you were wondering. Um, I can get Ruzi Boyev and Matthews parlay at plus 191. Yep,
I think
look
you
at
could
that.
throw Bruno
That's
Silva in there too. So I think Bruno Silva's gonna win, man. I don't see him
Bruno
losing to Chris
Silva,
Weidman.
another guy you can consider, or you can who you brought up, the guy who's fighting Kyle
Bill
Nelson, Bill
Algeo, Bill
Algeo.
Algeo.
Bill Algeo is another guy
I gotta tell you,
I
like
would
probably Grammy,
definitely
check it out
consider.
on the members tab. I put it out there if you want to check it out. So
Yeah,
it's
man, check
three
it
like
out.
parlay for Matthews and Ruziboyev and Bill Algeo.
Padilla. Yeah. Other chat beyond the chat hates me. What? I agree
I
with
don't know.
that comment, RJ's.
Claudio
Claudio
Puelles,
Puelas. Yeah. Claudio Puelas. Yeah. That's the Peruvian who he's like the weakest link out of all the Peruvians in the UFC right now. I would say he's just very one dimensional. But they also got Daniel Marcos.
I was shocked that he couldn't get
There's a
a
couple guys in
submission, even
there.
though he got some takedowns like Puelles.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. Have you ever been to Peru? Pick 'em.
Never,
Nah,
brother.
not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right, let's get on to the next one, man. Billy Q
It's gonna be a good
taking
fight.
on Youssef the Law, man. This is an extremely good fight, man. Yeah, you want to lead this one off?
Jalal is like he's actually well rounded. I think he's more well rounded than Billy Quarantillo. Even like Jalal is actually so low volume though. That's the only thing why I'm not picking him here because he doesn't throw a ton of output out there against the guy that's going to be throwing more output out there. But Jalal has better striking defense. Good takedowns too. He can definitely get some reversals if Billy Corno tries to take him down because I was seeing him getting some reversals on Blackshear. I actually think he won the fight against Blackshear, but the judges gave him a draw there. I think he won the fight against Blackshear because I think he won the first round, but having the better of the moments of the grappling, and then I think he lost the second round, then won the third round because he was actually looking good out there against Blackshear. Blackshear was kind of tired, just trying to
It
hang
went
on.
to a draw, right?
Yeah, it should have been the law decision in my opinion. But
Yeah, I agree.
and he actually didn't look terrible against Topuria either, man. Topuria like that was Topuria's debut, and I think Topuria had to go in all on the grappling because Jalal was actually looking good on the feet. He's gonna have to stay on the outside and just make it a boring fight. Jalal just pop the
Yeah.
jab out there, like just keep Quarantillo at the end of his punches. But I have a feeling Quarantillo is gonna be putting pressure on him. He's not. He's gonna be throwing way more output out there, and I like Quarantillo here. I got almost
Yeah.
half a unit on Quarantillo. Actually, got him at a bad line, -148. I think the line's like -120 now. So I mean, he opened up a -300 race. So Quarantillo, like his last fight wasn't the best look for Quarantillo. I actually had money on him, and he was losing that first round. Then Jackson got kind of gassed out later, and Jackson was taking him down, like controlling him on the ground and looking for submissions, but. Quarantillo, like
Yeah.
and Artson Barboza fight, he was just kind of following Artson Barboza, walked into that knee, trying to take Artson Barboza down. The way I don't like the way he dips his head down, but I don't think Jalal is gonna be able to knock him out here. Jalal is a 135er, fighting a 145 on short notice here, so I
So
like Quarantillo. I think Quarantillo gets it done. I
okay,
like
yeah,
the
man.
overs too. I like the overs a lot. I got the overs in a parlay.
I think Zalal is transitioning to 45 now. I think he's actually going to stay at 45. I've been
Okay.
watching some interviews of his heading into this fight. I think this is where he plans on staying at right now. You know, because he thought with that success, he still thinks he had success against Ilya Taporia. So
Yeah, I saw
he's
the clip
riding
somewhere. He
he's
said, "I gave
riding with
Ilya
that
Taporia the
flame.
hardest fight." Didn't he say that? He said I gave
Yeah,
Taporia
yeah.
the
He's
hardest fight.
because he's saying that because Ilya had to wrestle for the first time, and that was the first time
Yeah.
we got to see Ilya's wrestling. I guess that's what makes it a tougher fight. I don't know. I don't believe into that. I think every fight is a different fight. Maybe Ilya. Yeah. Just because you had to wrestle doesn't mean that you were having trouble striking. We just don't know that. We don't know. But I definitely do think that Ilya respected Youssef Zalal more in that fight than he did Volkanovski in the title fight. That's for sure. But two different versions of Ilya Taporia at the same time, right? Less
That
experience,
was to debut, by
you
the way.
know.
So
Yeah, yeah. So we two different versions of Ilya Taporia there. You can't really compare. But
you think it
Youssef
goes a
Zalal,
distance or not? You think it goes a distance?
this one,
Yeah,
this one in particular, yeah, for sure. I
yeah,
do
it
see
goes a
this fight
distance.
going to the distance. I don't think Billy Q is gonna finish Youssef Zalal. He can
Law
in the
doesn't take a
later
lot of
rounds.
risk out there. He does not. It doesn't really
Yeah,
have a gas. He's got a good gas tank too. Doesn't really tire out because the pace that he
yeah,
fights on, he's not gonna really gas out, right? So Quarantillo's out there finishing people that are gassing out and getting really tired, like Hernandez.
right,
And Jalal
right.
just isn't that type of fighter. But I think that
Yeah,
the landing more significant strikes out there from Quarantillo's side is going to win him the fight. I think that's what the books open up at -300 because they know how low volume that. That's what the books they take into account all the stats and everything. So if Jalal
yeah.
throws more output out there, he can definitely win this fight. But I think Quarantillo will be able to get it done by decision probably 29-28, close decision.
You said it all. You said it all right there, pretty much, man. I'm very worried. Like, I think if this was a full camp, I honestly probably would pick Yusuf Zalal as my dog of the week if this was a full camp. But considering that he's coming in on short notice, preparing for a guy who is a cardio killer,
Yeah,
like Billy Q, that's what he does,
he's
that's
tough.
in all of
He's
his
tough as hell.
fights. In all of his fights, you got to be ready for 15 minutes because if you're not, he's going to drain you in there. And I'm worried about anybody who's taking him on short notice that doesn't have finishes in the UFC. And that's unfortunately Yusuf Zalal, you know. So, just because you're getting these finishes in the regional scene doesn't convince me enough that you can finish Billy Q. I do think this fight's gonna go to decision, and it sucks because I do think, like I said, full camp, Yusuf Zalal might be the better fighter here, but I gotta go with Billy Q because of the short notice and because I do think that he's taking on a guy who's a cardio killer. He's going to come in there and he might have a bad first round. People might think, oh, look, this is why I should have picked Youssef. And then Billy Q is going to come in that second and show you just why he's a
I mean,
cardio
I think
killer.
live betting is the way to
You know what
go
I'm
because I think
saying?
you can get Billy Quarantillo at plus money after because I think he's gonna lose the first round against Jalal.
Right.
He's gonna
Right.
catch up in the second, third round. He's gonna win the
Yeah. And
second
that's
round, third
usually what
round.
he does. That's
Yeah,
usually what he does,
I
so I
wouldn't
wouldn't be
really.
surprised.
Yeah, I haven't really been live betting. The last that time that I bet live bet was Joakim Silva over Clay Guida. I think that was last time, and then Makayev over Elliott. So I've been live streaming on YouTube, so I don't really have time to live bet. But I don't mind live betting for Quarantillo. I think I already have money on him. So I'm just gonna chill back at it. I should have just waited. I guess I didn't know the line was gonna go this low, -120. He was up all the way at -110 earlier today in the morning. It was like -112, I think, for Billy Quarantillo and DraftKings. And I was like thinking about putting more money on
Wow.
him. I
Those
was like, let me
lines
just.
moving down.
Now it was moving down even more, but now it's like -120 now. The last time that I saw the
Wow.
line, so
Okay.
I think I think the line's gonna rebound to Quarantillo, maybe by
Yeah, I think you're
Saturday.
right though.
It'll
I think
close
you're
in
right
at like
about that live bet.
yeah, I think it'll close in at like -140, -150 for Quarantillo again. That's where I got him
Yeah,
-148. So
that
yeah,
live bet after that first round is looking good for Billy Q. You're right about that. That's
and
something
Quarantillo, this isn't is honestly not bad either. +120 for I think
oh, that's
Quarantillo.
great. Yeah,
Quarantillo,
that's
this isn't
definitely where I see him how I see him winning this fight for
plus
sure.
140 on DraftKings. Quarantillo, this isn't not
Andrew
bad.
said, pick him, you know what I'm talking about. That's what Andrew said. Antoine said, I didn't like this. I didn't like this shit Billy Q was saying about Youssef. Acts like he was literally no chance against him. I get it though. Fighters got to be confident. So yeah, I did see the interviews as well,
I
Antoine.
haven't
I
watched
saw
the
that
interview yet.
Billy Q. Yeah, Billy Q was talking about how Youssef mentioned that Tuporia was his toughest fight, and Billy Q said that he disagrees with Youssef on that, and that he scored the fight for Ilya, and then he said that the fight with Damon Jackson wasn't as close that as he thought Zalal thought it was. So he was kind of trash talking Zalal, and he was kind of downplaying what Zalal was saying. I do think that Billy Q is in for a tough fight because Zalal, he did just get a contract again in the UFC, so he's not gonna play with his money here, and he knows he needs a win. We might get a different version out of Zalal that might be more vicious, and that's just what he's missing. He's missing that extra part of his game that allows him to get finishes in his fights instead of just looking decent or looking just good enough to be in the UFC. So who knows? What's next? Me too. I'm going for him. Yeah, man. Zalal might take this, to be honest. I think Zalal will dance around Billy Q and avoid the grappling. We could see that. We could see that. Zalal might show a little bit of his stand up here. I would hope he does. By
Let's
the
go,
way, pick
Andrew.
him all days. I got
Let's
31
go.
subscribers. Yo, shout out to you, Andrew. You got 31 subs, man. Props to you, my guy. Keep up the grind. Keep doing your thing. I'm not sure of your MMA channel. Is that what he does? Pick him.
Now he posts like his shorts, YouTube shorts,
Oh,
when he's
YouTube
out there
Shorts.
on
Oh,
trips, I
nice,
think.
nice. That's dope. That's dope. Billy Q
Yeah, Billy
by
Q by
ugly
Billy.
decision. Yeah, we could see that. We could see him losing that first round. That's for sure. That's why I think he's a good live bet. Pick'em brought that up. That he's a good live bet after that first round. Billy is so awful of a fighter. Yeah, man.
Not an awful
Nice.
fighter.
I don't know about that. Yeah, that's pushing it. What does everybody think about Dodson versus Shabaznian? I'm taking Dobson. We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Is that
Let's
the
get into
next
the next
fight?
fight.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
Saaiman versus. I
yeah.
thought Saaiman was the co-main win. Saaiman and Payton.
No, yeah,
They
that is the
moved it.
next fight. Oof.
It's gonna
We
be a good
got
fight though.
this is the best fight on the card, in my opinion, man.
Yeah, one of the
Extremely,
better fights.
extremely good fight right here. Payton Talbott taking on Cameron Saaiman. Wow. Um, so I in my picks video, I went Cameron Saaiman all the way, and I'm still going Cameron Saaiman all the way here, guys. I think Payton Talbott 7-0. He's gonna be one of those guys who, yeah, he's being compared to like Sean O'Malley. He's got great composure, great striking. We've seen him struggle in the grappling. We've already seen that, and against weaker guys. So, you know, The grappling is nothing to be desired about, but the striking is definitely up to par at UFC level, and he's got finishing power. He's got a height and reach advantage in this fight, but he's never fought anybody with at this level like Cameron Saaiman. I think Cameron Saaiman is going to be his toughest opponent. We're talking about only 7 fights for Payton Talbott, and he's already in the UFC. So prior to that, he was 6-0. And Nick Aguirre was his first fight in the UFC. Pick'em, you think? Let's be honest. You think Cameron Saaiman walks through Nick Aguirre as well, right?
No, I don't think
Would you
so.
say?
I don't think he
Really?
walks through him. I'm picking Talbot here, man. I think Talbot's actually his striking
No,
is
no, no.
actually pretty good,
I'm
man.
saying, Saaiman versus Nick Aguirre.
I think he knocks him out like third round. Igor is tough
Yeah,
though. He just kind of gassed out in that fight with the Talbot.
he had an extremely good first round against Talbot, but that was it.
He
That
just
was
took
it.
him down and controlled him for like most of the round. Really didn't do anything with the takedown other than that.
Yeah, and
To take us back though,
striking.
like Saaiman,
I think we're
I
under,
actually
right?
had Saaiman as a lock against Rodriguez. That was a horrible lock though, but it was like plus 142, so I was like probably not a bad underdog lock there. But like he made a lot of mistakes in that fight. I think he was taking down Christian Rodriguez in that first round. Was trying to take us back, got reversed. I mean, Saaiman is tough though. He showed us how tough he is in that fight. Though he was eating some knees to the body, knees to the face. Like Saaiman is fucking tough, and it's gonna be a step up in competition for Talbot though. But I think Talbot's like, I don't think striking. I don't think his grappling is better than Saaiman. Though I think Simon's probably the better grappler here. But on the feet, I
Yeah,
mean, I could see like this being a tick for tack battle, like just both whoever can score more points and judges scorecards, whoever can then more output out there. That's what it's gonna come down to, I think. I actually like the over 2.5 here. I got the over 1.5 in the parlay. I got the overs in the parlay. Like I don't see a finish here. I think both of you guys are really green, and they might hurt each other a couple of times, but I don't think they're finishing each other. But yeah, I
yeah.
think it goes the distance. But I'm gonna lean to Talbot. Talbot decision, I mean. But Simon has got more experience at the UFC level, so I get why
I'm
people are
going with the
picking
dog, man.
Simon here. How big
I'm
underdog is he
going with
right
the
now?
dog.
It was even money a couple of days ago.
Yeah, yeah. It was even money. The lines when they opened up was even money, and then I
Okay,
guess a bunch of people have been
Simon is
putting
plus
money on
124
Talbot
now.
now.
Honestly, not
Yeah,
bad for Simon. But I would look at decision. Simon decision
yeah,
was
yeah,
Simon
for sure.
decision. But Talbot,
I
I
don't think
mean,
he finishes Talbot. I don't think he finishes
I don't think
Talbot.
neither one of these guys are gonna finish each other. Over 2.5 is minus 155. No, no, that's
And
the other fight. Never mind. That's not this one. I was like, no way, that's over. Okay, minus
that's the
180
thing.
now.
People
So
people are talking about that a lot too. Is how in order for Saaiman to win this fight, he needs to mix in the grappling, but no one's talking about
he
that
doesn't
for
really need to
Talbot.
mix in the grappling. Like he's a decent
People,
striker too. He's a technical
that's what I'm
striker.
saying.
He throws more leg kicks out there.
That's what
If
I was
he's
gonna say. I think people are underrating his striking. I think he's got really good striking. You know, I know it wasn't like the best against C Rod, but we got to remember C Rod
I
was
think he
like
was worried about the power coming
140
back from
pounds.
T-Rod in that fight.
Yeah,
T-Rod was hitting
so
him
like,
with some clean knees in the butt to the body. I mean,
yeah,
I like
yeah,
the durability on both of these guys. I don't think Simon's finishing him, and I don't think Talbot's finishing him. I mean, you can bet both of them by decision and still make money at the end, but only where you're gonna
right.
lose. You're gonna lose money if there's a finish in that one though. But I think like Talbot decision is plus 175 and Simon decision plus 190. Honestly, not bad. This could be a split decision type of fight here. Fight goes to split plus 350. I think this is gonna be a close fight either way. I think they're
Yeah,
both gonna be like the striking numbers are gonna be close, really close, and maybe Talbot mixes in the grappling, but I mean on Dana White Contender Series fight, he lost the first round, won the second and third against Tracy Cortez's brother, Reyes Cortez. So I think Simon might win the first round. The second round will be close. I think Talbot will win the third round. Um, I do think that Simon's probably the better technically, defensively striker. Defensively, striking has probably the better striking defense. I mean, holy shit, yeah, I think he's probably got the better striking defense overall. Like he's more tighter with the striking, but Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight either way. I'm leaning towards Talbot here, but I'm not gonna bet him. I haven't bet him yet, but I could have bet him at
Yeah,
even money if I wanted, but I just really couldn't get there. I
I
like the over
understand.
though.
I understand why. I mean, it's tough because, like you said, like what we're talking about here, this got to be his toughest fight in his career, right? Only 7 fights in mixed martial arts, and now he's taking on Cameron Saaiman. I think, you know, I am speaking highly about that in terms of experience, but I also think that uh, in terms of the striking department, the guys that Cameron Saaiman has fought, um, they're not that much better than Peyton Talbot in the striking. Let's be honest, right? So that's why a lot of people
Talbot's
are
actually
giving.
I think he's a better striker than Terrence Mitchell. Obviously, Marlon Martinez. Marlon Martinez is actually not
Right,
a bad
right,
striker, but I think Talbot is a better striker than most of these guys, other than maybe C-Rod.
exactly, and that's why a lot of people are giving him a chance here in this fight. A lot of people think he can get it done with his striking alone, but that's where I'm saying, Simon's got to mix it up with those random takedowns that he can get. Like
He's got to
what
be
I mean by
careful on the
random,
ground though, because Talbot actually has some
yeah,
nasty like back takes. Like if he takes his back, I mean submission is not far. I think he's live
no,
for a
you're right,
submission if he takes his back. So he's gonna be longer and rangier too. So he's got longer limbs. But
you're
I
right.
think it goes the distance either way. I think Simon is gonna be. He's very defensively sound. I don't. I like that for Simon though. He's very defensively sound. It's not gonna
He's
be easy to get a submission off there.
and he's got a good coach. He's got a good coach. There's a lot of upside for
Yeah,
Simon, and he's the
the
dog
coach.
in this
Yeah,
fight.
is he? Does he also kiss his coach after getting a win? I can't remember if he does that too.
That part, I don't know.
I think he does
That
it too.
part,
I
I
think he
don't
does
know
it too.
about. I'm not. I'm not a fan of the post fight of the South Africans. I'll say that. That's awkward to me. um. Also, I love how this card has a pay per view start time 7 p.m.
Starts at
prelim and
9,
10
7
p.m. main
p.m.
card.
Really?
I thought it started at 4. I didn't know that.
I was hoping it starts at 4, right? Starts at
Yeah.
7 p.m. Damn, bro. Holy shit. I
Billy
like the
Q
4 p.m.
fought way better
Cards start at 4 p.m.
Billy Q has fought some better competition, that's for sure. He's definitely
I
fought
don't
some
really
better
say
competition.
that. I mean,
But
he isn't really
but yeah,
fighting.
Youssef Zalal, he's fought Sean
He's,
Woodson. He's not fighting bums out there, right?
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not that
Damon
far. I mean, the
Jackson,
competition level
Sean
isn't that
Woodson.
far. Topuria,
The,
like, it's not. Blackshear is
though,
actually
yeah,
good opponent
it's a
too.
pretty tough resume as well.
I think
Uh,
what he's trying to say is that Billy Cortillo fought the better, like more dangerous strikers than like Edson Barboza and these guys, like some of those
Antoine,
guys,
that's
like.
true.
But yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
competition level isn't that far away though. Is that true? He's smashing
That
Macy
is
Barber.
true.
I mean,
There's a
good for
guy,
him. Good for
I
Jalal.
don't know if you know James Lynch on YouTube. Shout out to James Lynch. He's like
James
he
Lynch, yeah, yeah,
covers.
he's a junior journalist, right? Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
journalist.
yeah.
Yeah.
He put out a video. He had an interview with Youssef Zalal where Youssef Zalal talked about he's the boyfriend of Macy Barber now. It's just
Good for
crazy.
him, bro. Macy Barber is
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
up there now. I think she's like the top 5 most beautiful woman out there right now in the UFC right now. I'd put her in the top
Yeah,
5,
she's
like
and
how
she's
she looks
and
right
she's
now.
killing
Like,
it. And she's
yeah,
winning too, right?
yeah, she's
So
winning now. She's actually winning. Like, I think she
yeah,
won over Caitlyn more better than she had a better performance out there than Manon Fear did. I think, in my opinion. What do you think
yeah.
about that? You think like Manon Fear needed the takedown in the 3rd round
Dude,
to win that round, win that fight? Like,
yeah,
man, Macy
yeah,
Barber
I
was able
agree,
to
man.
just land the. She was hurting Keelan, bro. She was fucking smashing her. Um,
I, well, I think Manon, there's what
Manon
do you
probably
think about
beats
her
her
just
though, like in a striking matchup because he's bigger, like
yeah,
more physical. But
yeah,
it's
that's what
gonna
I'm
be a good
saying.
fight, bro. If we got Manon Fear next week, I'm taking my girl
Dude,
Erin Blanchfield in that one because I think that presser and pace is gonna be crazy. But I don't
I
like
was
the
gonna
way
say
Erin like walks into punches though. Like she's got a chin though. She's tough, but
I
not a easy fight though. But I like Erin Blanchfield in that one.
I think Manon 3 rounds would have been a lot harder than 5. But now we're
Yeah,
gonna see 5 rounds, so it's Blanchfield all the way,
Manon
all the
wins
way.
the first 2 rounds, I think, and I think Erin takes over third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah,
Probably live
yeah,
for a finish late too, so he gets a takedown. but it's tough. It's gonna be tough taking down Manon because he's very physically strong. Well, she's 34 years old. She's not the youngest girl though. What's Andrew
Yeah,
saying? Is that Simon?
he
Simon
said Saaiman is good, but he can power through. But Tablet is a
tablet.
better defender.
Defender.
But I'm going with Saaiman. He has more power and more speed and energy. He can do it. Yeah, man, more speed. I do think he is the faster striker. I agree with you,
He's
Andrew.
got
I
better
think he's
leg
the
kicks.
faster
I do
striker.
favor his leg kicks in that one though.
Yeah, yeah. You guys think either of them are future
I
champions?
think both of them can be
Oof.
future title contenders. I don't want to really say
Upside.
champion yet, but
You think they have title
I think
shot upside?
they got a
Yeah,
long way to go though. Like they're
they could
still
fight
like
for a title. Yeah, they could
yeah.
fight for a title. Saaiman has lacking boxing defense, which is where Talbot will exploit him, in my opinion. You know, MMA clips, we could see that this weekend. Saaiman, his defense has a lot to be desired because we saw that against C-Rod that he can get clipped. And
He's got a chin
but he
on though.
fought
It's
all
tough.
3 rounds with
Fucking
C-Rod,
tough,
right?
man.
So yeah,
Dude's
I
tough.
was gonna say
He hit some
he
clean
fought
knees to
all
the face.
rounds.
I mean,
Don't care
Sierra was
about
hitting some clean knees and some
either.
punches, right?
C-Rod beats both. Yeah, C-Rod beats both, but he ain't a 135er, right? So C-Rod better stay at 145. You need to stop cheating up there. Yeah, Tablet
I hope Seabrook
is
gets
more
smashed as
striker
next
over
fight. I'm really
Simon.
hoping. I'm praying to the MMA gods. After that last fight, like this dude just
C-Rod way
finds a way
bigger
to
than
fucking
Talbot.
take these undefeated
Grimy, I
guys'
agree.
records. Dude,
Yeah,
Simon,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
vendetta against Simon. I mean, C-Rod now. Seriously, C-Rod.
that's that's what I said heading into last week's picks. Like, you know, that this is a position that C-Rod has been in before,
He's
and
tough though. He's
he
fucking
did it
tough as they
again.
come.
He did it again. It's a draw. It was a draw, though. Let's be honest. C-Rod was way
I
bigger
think he
than
did enough to
Talbot.
win. I think Green did enough to win, but it should have been a draw at the very most. I don't
Yeah,
like. I don't
yeah,
agree with the decision, but that's the game though. Is what it is though. And because
yeah.
Simon is not
Gr-
confident.
yeah, Grimy said
His
C-Rod
ground
is way
game.
bigger than Talbot. Simon is not confident in his ground game in this fight, in my opinion. He said in an interview this week he's hoping him and Talbot keep it on the feet, and he respects Talbot's ground game. Wow, I didn't
Talbot
I
has
didn't know that.
slick back takes, man.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, but I think he's gonna use the wrestling more or less just to win the round, not to really seek
If someone mixes in the
submissions. I
grappling,
think
I
he's
think it
gonna be
might be
sneaky.
Simon though. I think it might be just get a takedown at the end of the round just to like put a stamp
Stay
on
away
it.
from it.
That's the
Yeah,
way I could see him getting some takedowns if there's takedowns in this one.
yeah. All J's, you're right, and Andrew, you're right. I'm not. I got no money on this fight yet. I got no action on this fight yet.
I
So
got action on the overs here. Over 1.5 and
okay,
over 2.5.
yeah. Overs would be good
In
for this
parlay.
fight for sure. Top
I think
five
it goes the
nicest
distance.
beats
I mean,
in the UFC.
what's it to go the distance? Minus 165. I like the over 2.5 more than the fight go
Yeah.
the distance because it's very close, and I think it goes over 2.5 minus 180.
All J's max bet Talbot, you say less. Yeah, I don't know who's max betting Talbot.
There's people out there. I mean, his line's
Knows
definitely
what
been
max
moving,
bet
right?
on Talbot kind of crazy. Yeah, yeah. Anybody max betting Talbot more than anybody putting more than one unit on Talbot is taking big chances. I'd be sweating. Yeah, me too. Me too.
That's my
What a
favorite
fight
thing to
this
do,
is
spread
here.
on fights. Like when the fight starts, you know you got a ton of money and you're
The
fucking
ones you
drenched
were
in sweat.
I had money on the last time I was sweating was Gilbert Burns, but before that was Vinicius Oliveira when he was getting his ass beat by Bernardo, and I thought he was gonna lose, and then
I was
all
sweating
of a
for that one because
sudden, dude,
I had Oliveira as a lock and he had money on him, so I was like sweating for that one. Holy, I just
yeah,
want to play
yeah,
this
that
game.
was a good one, dude.
That was
That was
crazy, dude. Holy shit,
I was
that dude is
sweating about
fucking
that.
tough, right? Like holy shit. Lopez is gonna win some fights at the UFC level, I think. Yeah, I mean, Jan Roba is one of the hottest looking females in the UFC right now. And,
I was
I can't
waiting
wait.
for you to
I can't
comment.
wait Roba. Jan Roba is the most
Yeah,
unit
Jaguar, man.
in contest. Who'd you pick
RJ
in that
said,
one, Chris? Jan
"What?
Roba
Which
or
one?
Josiana Nunes?
Oh, and who looks
That's a
better?
tough one, right? Who would you pick
Oh
if you had to
my
smash one of
god,
them?
nah, man, I got his Josie and Nunez. He can't. You can't look at Jandiroba longer
Does
than
this
five
look like
seconds
Carlos
without,
Prates? Tell me she doesn't look like
dude.
Carlos Prates.
If I had to
Oscar
give
Nunez.
Jandiroba an interview, I don't know if I can look at her for longer than 5 seconds without like
She's
having like
cross-eyed, right? She's got
a little
cross-eyed.
smirk, just a little smirk on my face the entire time I'm doing the
I made
interview.
emoji of Jandiroba. Let me see if I can find it here.
Yeah,
Her
dude, it's
fucking
hard to take that face seriously.
she's so cross-eyed too.
I like C-Rock because he made me money versus Bulgarian. He's actually really good though, but I believe the fight should have been a draw. Yeah, yeah, we're in agreement right there, man. Great fight. I might tell the over here to be honest. Yeah, the over is looking good for Saaiman and Talbott. Let's get on to the next one though, the co-main event, right? Oh no,
No, we still got
it's
one more fight.
Shabazian versus Dobson.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to move on with this. I know we're taking a lot of Pickham's time here, man.
No, you're
All
good, bro.
right,
I got time.
cool. All right, Shabazian taking on Dobson.
Start with this
Switch
one.
of opponents for both of these guys. I think Dobson was supposed to take on a different guy. Let's see who he was supposed to fight. Trayshawn Gore. Yeah, and that's the thing.
Yeah, I was
Go
picking Tristan
from-
Gore in that one. I actually thought
That's what
Tristan guy could win.
that's what messes me up here is AJ Dobson 7-2. He was supposed to fight Trayshawn Gore and
Tristan the goat Gore.
yeah, RJ's profile picture.
The
Trayshawn
double
Gore.
champion. Double champion. Let's not forget that.
um I think that was the right matchup for AJ Dobson because these two guys are low in experience. Dobson is 7-2, and now he gets a guy like Edmen Shabazian, who I think he was supposed to fight Dusko Todorovic, and Shabazian is he's been in there with a lot of UFC opponents, and I want to say that he has the striking advantage in this fight. What's concerning, and it's always going to be a concern, no matter if he has a full camp, if he has a short notice fight, is his cardio
He's hurt.
and
He's
his
not. He's
and
not
his
the toughest
takedown
guys out there.
defense. And another thing I question too is his heart, man. I don't know
Yeah.
if he really wants to fight sometimes. Like it looks like he has a quitter's mentality in there.
Right,
So
he does quit out there, but he's
like
fighting top of the top guys. I mean, he's not fighting bums already,
yeah,
so that's
yeah.
why the
He's
record
also
he's been
not
losing.
fighting
I think all the
bums.
guys that he's losing to would absolutely smoke AJ Dobson. I think they would smoke him worse than he's been.
Exactly.
I mean,
They would
Sabadio
because
was actually looking good against Fluffy Hernandez. I had money on that Fluffy, and I was sweating it because I was like, "What the hell's going on?" And I actually put more money on Fluffy because I was like trusting in his cardio to take over, and that's exactly what happened. But it would mean
yeah.
Sabadio was actually the favorite in that first round against Fluffy Hernandez. It was like I think Sabadio was like minus 210, and Fluffy was like plus 180. So like the lines were flipping back and forth, and like that was one of the fights I've sweat the most for because I had like 3 units on Fluffy, and I was like I had submission also, which didn't cash, but
Mhm.
because he got a ground and punch stop isn't there around, so. I mean, Fluffy was looking for submissions, but Sabaji was hanging in there, so he's tough, man. And he was
Yeah,
so
and that's the
tired.
thing, he's fighing guys like Fluffy Hernandez, and
Mabo,
that's so
Brunson,
far,
yeah,
so far from the level of AJ Dobson, dude. Like, and we say that now because because AJ Dobson's only 7-2. Who has he fought? Like, so that's the thing for me is I gotta go with experience here. I do think that Dobson, he can be a serious problem if he can wrestle for the entire fight. I think if he can wrestle for the entire fight, then he's a serious problem. If he has the cardio to back his wrestling and he's keeping Shabazian on the ground, we could see him, win it that way. But I don't think he can do that. I don't think he can do that. And I think he's gonna have a hard time doing that against Shabazian, who, you know, that's that he's got to be aware that that is his main weakness. So he's gonna show that there is levels in the striking in this fight, and I think he can get a finish here on the feet.
yeah. I think we can knock him
Um,
out probably early, to be honest. Probably first
yeah,
round
man.
or second round. I haven't put money on this fight because I don't trust this Sabajian, but I might play the knockout, to be honest. I might play. What's the knockout for? I want to see what the knockout number is for Sabajian because I haven't put even a single dollar on this fight yet. But fight doesn't go the distance minus 175. Under 2.5 is minus 134. Honestly, not bad for under 2.5. But there's a finish is gonna be Sabajian. So Sabajian finish and wins by TKO at plus 130. You might as well take the inside the distance for Sabajian plus 110. This inside the distance for Sabajian is super live here because the longer this goes, I mean, Dobson can definitely work his way into this fight, but the takedowns with some control doesn't really have the best control though, because even when he was taking down Petrosian, it wasn't really able to control him on the ground, right? I mean, just kind of got pieced up on the feet by Sabajian.
By
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go knockout too. I think he gets a knockout.
Shabazian by knockout is plus 130. So
DraftKings, or
on DraftKings, yeah, I am checking DraftKings.
Yes, plus 130. Yeah, I mean, I like the inside the distance. I mean, the numbers are that close. He might like club and sub him, but he's a guy that's gonna go knock people out there. But if you're gonna play this, then you might as well take the inside the distance at plus 110. Look at Moises, right? Last week I played a unit of Moises submission, and this dude fucking went out there, got a TKO. Like you can't make this shit up,
man.
I mean, it was only minus 140 for TKO for inside the distance for Moises. I should have just played that because I played the submission at plus 115.
Dude,
I can't make this shit up.
What did you think of that performance? I thought
great performance, man. He dominated the fight.
Yeah, man. I thought it was gonna be a little bit closer.
Ramirez actually looked huge out there. You see how fucking big this dude look out there? Like
that's why I thought it was gonna be closer because I thought, damn, these guys. Mitch Ramirez is a pretty damn big lightweight. I mean, coming off a fight against Carlos Prates where he was landing a couple.
I think he came off a win over Tavares. I actually bet on Tavares that one.
He took a short notice fight in the regional scene, right? And then he won that, and then he took another short notice fight with Moises. Yeah, man. Yeah. I think Ramirez. I'm not gonna say you can count him out. Yeah, like I think he could win some fights in the UFC. But
he's gonna have to like really go up his game. But against top level guys that can strike and do grapple, I think he's gonna have trouble.
Yeah, I was saying that Moises is a guy just outside of the top 15, and I think he proved that.
I can't believe they put him in the early prelims. Like the disrespect for Moises putting him in the early prelims. What the fuck is going on with the UFC, dude? Who's fucking making these spot orders? Who's making these spot orders out there? Holy shit!
I'm glad he mentioned that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
Right. Antoine says, "Let's settle it on stream. Who's the baddest bitch in the UFC?"
I gotta go with. I mean, Tracy Cortez is definitely in the top 1, 2, or like.
Tracy Cortez.
Yes, he's definitely in the top. I mean, what's Ortega's new girl? His new girl. You seen that new girl? She's a smoking fucking.
So that's actually Brian Ortega. That's actually his baby. That's his baby mom's.
Baby mom. Damn, she's a good looking.
That's baby moms. He got back with baby moms after breaking up with
Macy
Tracy
Barber's
Cortez.
up there too in the top 5 in my opinion. I think Macy Barber's in their top 5 right now. Like she's looking. Yeah. I mean, Dern is up there too. I think there's like a couple. You tell me, Chris. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, look, being that I'm Spanish, we got to side. I think everybody has their preferences, but yeah, man, you got to go Tracy Cortez. I think for sure. I agree with you. Tracy Cortez is up there.
Her Instagram, you got to follow her Instagram. If you don't follow her Instagram, what are you doing right now? Like, make sure you follow her.
That's
Instagram.
Another thing. All right.
Yeah, safe travels, Andrew. Hope you have a good.
Okay, guys, I'm out. Hope you have a yo. Peace out, Andrew. Yo, shout out to Andrew, man. Tune into his channel. He's building up a couple of subscribers too, man. God bless you, Andrew. Yeah, man.
So what do you think about this fight? You want to start with this one, or you want me to start with this one?
Yeah. I was just getting through all the comments. You can start this. You can start us off though. Shevchenko is the baddest ever make clips.
She's too masculine. She's too masculine energy for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
really nice. No rush.
Shevchenko.
Yeah,
she's the type of girl that you don't want to fucking dump after. Like, if you dump a girl like Valentina, so like fucking dig you like 10 feet under somewhere, and yeah. But yeah, let's talk about this fight. So Carl Williams is a grappler, like has really good fucking wrestling, bro. I actually bet against him in his Dana White Contender Series fight because DC was hyping up this guy so much that I actually put money. I actually put 2 units on this guy. Jimmy Lawson. He's like, this dude is a national really good wrestler, like NCAA, NCAA 3, like whatever the fuck. I don't know what the wrestling credentials are, but so this dude was really hyping him up. His Dana White Contender Series fight. And I bet $300 on Lawson. One of the worst bets I've seen because I should have done research for Carl Williams, but I trusted DC's fucking wrestling credentials. I was like, this guy should know how good a wrestler he is. And Williams fucking dominated him, bro. Williams went out there, wrestled him for 3 rounds. I mean, absolutely dominated Lawson, who actually has way better wrestling credentials than I think he wrestled for Notre Dame or some shit like that, like the guy that he fought in Dana White Contender Series. So. But the only thing keeping away from betting Carl Williams or parlaying him up in this fight card is the fact that he looked kind of terrible his last fight. Chase Sutherland got him down a couple of times, but I'm gonna pick Carl Williams here, even though he's not gonna be more powerful here. He's gonna be smaller in stature. I mean, probably is he? I think he's taller, right? He's taller than him, but
Slightly, yeah.
Tafa has way better center of gravity. He's gonna be like his takedown defense. Honestly, hasn't been tested yet. So I mean, he's fought 3 guys that are really not known for their wrestling. Right, Harry Hunsucker shot a takedown when he was getting cracked on the feet, almost got knocked out. Then he got knocked out.
I would. Tafa has not fought a true wrestler in the UFC. Yeah. That's
he fought Parker Porter, the GOAT. I mean, I respect Parker Porter. He's probably the one of the best fighters out there on the planet.
The GOAT.
And Austin Lane, like Austin Lane shouldn't be fighting in the UFC. He should be playing football.
Porter, man.
And I actually bet on Tafa's last 2 fights. His first fight with Austin Lane, it was a really good number. It was like -150 for Austin Lane early in the week, and I was like, I couldn't believe that they're giving us that number. Then that fight ended up in no contest because eye poke, and then they rematched it. I think that was that Volkanovski card, right? Was it a Volkanovski card? I think it was a Volkanovski card.
Yeah.
Let me see. Was it a Volkanovski card? Yeah, no, it was Strickland versus Adesanya. Yeah, that's the card where Adesanya lost, right? Yeah. And I only got +120 or Tafa by knockout round 1. But Austin Lane's so stiff on the field, like doesn't really have the best entries, doesn't really have the best takedowns either.
That first one, in that first one, he came at Tafa hard. He came at Tafa like aggressive, and I thought
but he was gonna get knocked out eventually. I think the knockout was really close, just around the corner. But his eye poke out there. But he actually clipped him a couple. I think he hurt him a couple. Like didn't really hurt him. He landed some shots on the feet in that first fight. Austin Lane did. But I'm going to be fading Austin Lane every time he fights in the UFC, I think. Unless he fights like Josh Parisian or some shit. But yeah, I'm going to be fading Austin Lane. But I'm going to pick Williams here just because of wrestling. We haven't really seen Tafa tested for the wrestling. We really don't know how he's going to look off his back. And guys like that are that heavy can't really work their way up to their feet. He's probably going to work his way up to his feet one time, then I think Williams is going to put him on his back again. Then he might get him out of there. I think Williams gets him out of there. Probably late second, third on TKO, ground and pound. But I was picking decision for Williams, but I think this knockout is very likely ground and pound.
Wow. But, ground and pound. Okay.
Ground and pound, but
not standing.
not standing. He's not fucking knocking a top fight. If you see trades with him on the feet, he's gonna get knocked out himself. So
yeah.
I'm not putting money on this fight. I haven't been betting heavyweight fights, and I've been saving money. I didn't bet that.
That's good.
I didn't bet that Gazi fight either. I didn't bet that.
Dude, I
had a live bet on. I had a live bet on stream of $25 on Tuivasa by KO +120. I think. We just did it for fun. Other than that, I would never put money on that fight because I was really hoping that Tuivasa go out there and get it done, bro. But we're never gonna see the shoeies out there anymore. Shoeies are gone forever now, unfortunately.
Oh, man, dude.
Rest in peace to shoeies. Shoei era is fucking gone forever now. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Williams here. I think Williams gets it done by probably third round or decision maybe. But I think he's gonna get him out of there late because Tafa's been knocked a couple of times on the feet, even by lower level guys that don't really have the wrestling like William does here. So
Yeah.
I think William gets him out of there, probably by the third round TKO. Ground and
Yeah.
pound.
Yeah. So I'm in total agreement, man. I think Tafa has yet to really fight a true wrestler in the UFC that's gonna bring it like Carl Williams is. And that's going to be a huge problem because we saw how bad the takedown defense was for Junior Tafa. And I'm not,
Junior
there's no
tough.
MMA math here, no MMA math, but
They both
they
train out of
do
the same team,
they
right?
do
So
train out. Yeah, they
they get
train
each
out the
other, yeah.
same gym. So
And
we're gonna see
that
takedown
was his
defense
original opponent. I
likely the
think,
same.
yeah, Junior Tafa was supposed to be fighting Carl Williams here, so they
Yeah,
did the switcheroo in this
yeah.
one.
So the takedown defense not going to be there, and if that's not going to be there, then how can you count on them? I thought that Tafa was going to present a problem, being that he's southpaw, and he's obviously heavy. He's got those heavy hands.
Yeah, he's
So
one
I
punch
thought,
knockout guy.
but Carl Williams. I thought about it. Like Carl Williams trains at Extreme Couture. There's a lot of bodies in that gym. I don't think he's going to have a problem finding a southpaw to spar with in that gym. There's so many killers in that gym. So I'm not too worried about the southpaw as I was before. And I just think that you got to be more worried about the grappler here in terms of striker versus grappler when a guy hasn't faced UFC wrestling yet. So I'm gonna go with Carl Williams to get this one done. I agree with you, pick him
You
here
think he gets
on
a
this
finish, or you think he gets a decision?
ground and pound finish is likely. I think Tafa's
Yeah.
gonna tire out. I think he's gonna tire out, man. And in Tafa, he has been talking about how, he said he hopes that all the grappling training that he's been putting in isn't for nothing. But
I
I
mean,
mean,
Tafa
we
can
saw,
definitely go out there and knock him out in the first minute, bro. If he shoots a desperate
yeah,
takedown from a mile away, and if he
yeah. If
walks
he
into the
catches him with an
uppercut from
uppercut or
Tafa, it's gonna be
something,
good night.
good night. Yeah, that's for sure. And that's maybe like if you are picking Tafa in this fight, Tafa by knockout is the best bet you could find. I think.
I think
What's
round
the?
one
I
plus
wonder
300 for Tafa
what's
by
the
round one
lines on
KO.
that.
Tafa
Yeah,
by
look at that.
KO is
So
plus 215. Tafa by
yeah,
KO.
look at that. So if you are picking Tafa, I wouldn't money line that at all. I would just bet him by knockout. That's this. He's not winning no decision against a wrestler. So
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta go with Carl Williams though to get this one done by decision. And yeah, that's
What
my
do you think about
prediction
the
for that.
unders totals? You think it goes 5 ends in the inside the distance or not? So you think Williams by KO is more?
Inside
I
the
don't. I mean,
distance. Let me
minus
see. So
165 or ends inside the
minus
distance.
165. Okay, so whereas if you bet Williams by finish, it's plus 250. If you bet him
That's
by
actually
by
better.
by
Williams
knockout,
by finish, yeah. But you never. I
plus
mean, Tafa's
250.
also live for a KO here too. So
Yeah, I don't see Williams submitting Tafa. I think he would
yeah,
like. I think he would prefer the ground and pound over the submission. So plus 250, Carl Williams by knockout. Wow, man, that might be something. I don't know.
I'm probably not gonna bet this fight. I'm gonna take it easy probably. But if I do bet, I'll probably sprinkle fight ends by KO either. And DraftKings, they have lines like that: fight ends by KO, or which way the fight's gonna end. I think either way ends
Oh,
by
okay.
KO.
Yeah, someone's getting finished. Okay. That wouldn't I think that's possible too. Let's see what Antoine is saying. Okay. That's crazy. She's literally my favorite fighter of all time. Second
Fucking
is
CP.
Stipe.
Yeah, I like
Wow,
CP too.
Valentina Shevchenko. Yeah, she's an amazing fighter. I thought
I thought
they
she won
screwed
against
her with
Russell.
that
Yeah,
10-8. Yeah, they
I was.
screwed her with
I had
that
money on
10-8.
Russell, so I was happy with the draw there. But yeah, I think she lost the fight there. That should have been
Yeah.
Valentina.
Yeah. Been a fan for years. Yeah, I'm a fan of Valentina, man, for sure. 15 likes, great
Let's
stream
go,
fight
guys.
realm.
Let's
You and
go.
Pickham are a great duo.
We
Wow,
should
man. I
send
didn't
them
even know we
clips.
got 15 likes. I can't check the likes right now, man, but that's dope, man.
Yeah, we hit 15 likes.
Um,
Let's go.
yeah, that's dope. That's dope, man. Freaking shout out to you guys for liking the stream. Hope you guys liking it, man. We'll probably be if this ever was to happen again, it would
Jandy
probably be
Robo.
on Pickham's channel for sure. I'm crying over the Janty robot. Yeah,
She's
man. I
back
can't.
next week. Jandy
Sorry,
Robo the
Ron.
fucking goes
Check me out
back
when you're
next
done
week.
streaming. Andrew, I will check your channel out for sure. For sure. When after this stream, I'll check your channel out, man, guy. Um You traveled to Florida. I lived here. It's a great sunny state. I lived in Florida, my guy. I lived in Orlando
I heard the people are
for a
crazy up
year.
there, right? Florida, man.
Yeah. I lived in Winter Park, Florida, Orlando for a year. That was how I got to go to the first card that ever happened after COVID, the one with Shevchenko and it was Shevchenko and Jessica
Paulo
Andrade,
Santos?
Rose
Okay, okay.
Rose and Weili Zhang, and Usman versus Masvidal 2. I went to that live and I saw Usman
Damn,
knock out
yeah,
Masvidal, man. That
that
shit
was
was fucking
shit was
crazy.
crazy. Yeah, that was one of my favorite
I
Usman
saw
knockouts.
Rose head kick knocked out Weili Zhang. That was fucking insane. And then Valentina ground and pound finishes Jessica Andrade. So we got 3 finishes in the main event. That was one of the best cards I think you could have been to live, and I was there, man. That shit was crazy. Freaking Chris Weidman's leg
Got
fucking
snapped in half. Yeah,
got snapped, dude. That
Jimmy
was one
Crute.
of
Who
the
was it? Was it
craziest
was it against Jimmy
cards,
Crute? I
man.
think Jimmy Crute snapped his leg, right?
Yeah,
Was it
yeah.
Jimmy Crute?
I'm pretty, or it was Uriah Hall, I think. I'm not sure.
It was Raya Hall. Yeah, it was Raya Hall.
But yeah, dude, it was just bad. It was a really fun card though. Really fun card to be at, for sure. And that guy Jeff Molina was there.
Jeff Molina. Where's
he
Jeff
fought
Molina been at? He's probably
he fought
fucking locked in a cell somewhere with James Krause.
yeah, somewhere. Carl Williams is just not dangerous anywhere. It would annoy the hell out of me if I had chalk on him. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm probably
he
gonna stay
could get a
away.
ground and pound finish here, though. I do think he can get a ground and pound finish in this fight. His striking worries me. Yeah, he's got to get this fight to the ground. Williams decision or Tafa knockout. Yep. Or you could see Williams ground and pound finish here, which is a plus 250. So you might put some chalk on that. Yeah, man. My baddest bitch is probably Natalia Silva. Okay,
Yeah,
Natalia
Talis
Silva.
was a good
Ariane
looking
Lipski.
girl.
Yeah, man. Natalia Silva. Yeah, from what I heard of who's that guy that be tuning into your stream? He's Brazilian. He won the push-ups.
Latrell Spencer. Yeah, Latrell Spencer. Shout out to
Latrell, yeah,
Latrell Spencer.
he
Yeah,
didn't rate Natalia Silva too high. He's
he said
Brazilian.
girls over there look
So,
way better than Natalia Silva. So
yeah, man. I gotta
I need to
go
go
with.
I need to go to Brazil, man.
I'm gonna listen to Latrell on that one. You
I need
know,
to go to Brazil.
gotta dumb down. We gotta dumb
if
down the
Natalia Silva's
rating
not
for
hot over
Natalia
there, like I
Silva.
need to fucking go to Brazil, man. Holy shit. I gotta make
Lipsky
it
could
big on
one
the
day be
YouTube
an
so I can go to
actress. Not
Brazil.
MMA. She could, yeah, she could, Antoine. Sweet, I actually live in Tampa right now. That's only like an hour away from Orlando. Wow, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm back in New York now, but
I used to watch the
Florida was
the
cool.
baseball team. What's the baseball team? Tampa something. I can't remember the
Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah, the Rays. Yeah, I used to bet on those. I actually used to bet on baseball, but I had no clue what the hell I was watching.
261. Yeah,
I don't
man.
even know the rules of baseball, to be honest. I just did it for fun. But yeah, I made some money on betting on baseball. Like I only made like a $1,000, I think, in like a month. So I was watching it like all the time, and I just stopped watching it now because there's too much MMA now. Like there's so much MMA every week now. Like baseball, yeah, it's
Baseball's
crazy.
so long, dude.
Yeah,
It's so long. I prefer to play it.
You can live bet on baseball too. It's not bad. It's not terrible live betting on baseball. But I haven't bet on baseball in years now. So it's been over years now.
Yeah, I might get into betting a little bit since I've recently been betting more, so I might get into betting baseball as the season comes in. I think we're still in spring training right now, but yeah, baseball is fun. Baseball is fun. I don't know if we're in the regular season yet. I'm not even that up to date with baseball.
I don't keep up with. I don't like watch it like consistently enough. That's the thing with NBA. Like I'll bet NBA whenever I can watch a game. I'll do some research, but yeah, I haven't bet NBA since like in almost a week now, over a week now. But yeah, I mean, I only watch those when there's no MMA around. That's the only time that I watch NBA or
Right.
like baseball or like other sports out there. Like boxing,
Yeah,
I'll
man.
watch some boxing sometimes.
Boxing too. Yeah, it's fights over anything. Fights over.
Did
anything,
you hear?
man.
Did you hear? Canelo said that he wants $200 million for Benavidez fight. Did you hear that?
Really?
Yeah, Canelo said he
No,
wants
I
200
didn't.
million Who's gonna give him that $200 million? Benavidez
To
not
fight
really
a guy
crazy.
who to fight a guy we know he's gonna beat, that's kind of crazy.
I know people are picking a lot of people are leaning towards Benavidez. They're like, oh, this guy doesn't want to fight him because he's scared. I mean, fuck it. People that think he's scared of Benavidez are absolutely fucking delusional. I think.
Ridiculous,
Like
ridiculous.
this dude's
Yeah,
fought everyone, bro. Like if you think that Canelo's scared of anyone, man, like I don't know what to tell you. Like this dude, I think he's earned that. Like
tripping,
he should get $200 million for fighting a dangerous guy
tripping.
in
Yeah,
Benavidez. I think he deserves that paycheck. But no one's gonna give him that money because I don't think Benavidez is really that big of a star. Like the only guy that can still generate that much money would be Canelo versus Floyd Mayweather. Even now, like, would you watch that matchup? I would fucking get that pay per view. Even
I mean,
Floyd
yeah,
Mayweather now
I would love to
rematch.
see that
I
again,
mean,
dude. I don't
Floyd
care.
Floyd absolutely whooped him in that
Run
first
it
fight,
back,
right? But yeah, I
run it
think Canelo
back.
was way
Fuck
too.
it.
Floyd was actually smart. He took him on when he was younger, right? Canelo was way too young
Yeah,
back then.
dude. Floyd doesn't do anything without IQ. That's
You
one
remember
thing I
that guy
learned
that he
about
fought,
Floyd Mayweather.
Ricky something. His name was
He
in
makes
England
money moves.
when he fought that guy in England, smoked him by knockout, like knocked out their guy in England. Bro, I missed the Floyd Mayweather like back in his prime.
Yeah,
Like that's what
Floyd makes
got me
money
into
moves.
watching
He's a smart
boxing.
man. He's a
Yeah,
smart fighter, smart businessman. He's that guy. Um, Freaking Antoine said, "Wow, you went to 261, the one of the greatest pay per views of all time, dude. One of the
bro.
greatest pay per views of all
That was
time for
that
sure,
far
dude.
away. That wasn't even that long ago. It almost feels like a
That
fucking.
shit was crazy, dude. I remember having to wear the UFC mask. Like I
Oh, the
don't know where
mask.
that
Yeah, it
shit's
was
at
COVID
right
time, right? It
now.
was during COVID time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had to wear like a mask. It was the first event after COVID. Like it was the first one that held fans. So it was crazy. It was a fun experience, man. Yeah, I saw Chris Weidman's legs snap. That shit was ridiculous. I went to 273 in Jacksonville with Volkanovski and Koreans. Oh, you just missed it then. Yeah, that because that one is the 261 was also in Jacksonville. 260, 261, yeah. 273 in Jacksonville with Volkanovski and Zombie, Shemaev and Burns, Sterling versus Jan, Gary versus Darian. Weeks, dude, that's also a pretty stacked card though. I mean, Burns versus Shemaev was
Yeah,
a great
Chimaev
fight.
versus Burns was crazy, bro. I mean,
That was
holy
a
shit.
great fight, man. And Burns,
I
my
think
favorite
Burns could have
fighter,
won the
man.
match if he just didn't get clipped and put down in that first round by the jab. I think he
Yeah,
could have won the fight.
yeah, man. And that second round, that was the best round of Gilbert
Yeah,
Burns'
Saudis, they're the only
career.
ones they can give Canelo that much money, but Canelo likes being involved in it with his own promotion, so I don't know if he's gonna be willing to play with the Saudis over there. But I mean, everyone is playing with the Saudi money right now, so I wouldn't be
Recently,
shocked if he
right?
does it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. The
Good on the
Saudis,
Saudis. I'm actually glad the Saudis are involved in boxing right now because they're kind of holding the boxing down right now. Like they're kind of keeping
they're
it
gonna
going.
keep they're gonna keep PFL alive too, and
Yeah.
things like that because
We got PFL coming up next month, I think, in April. There's some not it's not like the most well known card out there, but it's just not terrible.
yeah, that's one thing I gotta start doing more. That you know, like pick them and you and other guys that you guys do a lot better of a job at that is knowing about the PFL and Bellator and one championship and those in other events like Ryzen. I think there's Ryzen as well this week, right?
I'm probably not gonna watch Ryzen. We got LFA. I like LFA and Bellator more than I like Ryzen, but Ryzen's actually not bad. I watched Ryzen's last card, and I lost so much money on that card. That's probably the single card where I lost so much money on. I think I
Yeah,
lost
you
like
keep
I
you
lost seven
you were
hundred
talking
dollars.
about that the other day, how you did a lot of parlays, right?
Yeah, I got burnt in every parlay that I did. I lost like
Yeah,
$700. I'll never bet more than one or two units on these
can't do that.
offshore promotions anymore.
Yeah, can't do that. Can't do
That was a trouble. Don't worry, I'm probably never gonna bet Ryzen again because I'm still gonna have PTSD from that one.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying like mainly my channel has mainly been about UFC, and that's
UFC is
because
really
I don't
exciting.
I'm also very like annoying about getting picks wrong. Like I don't like getting my picks wrong. You know, we try to give you guys good picks out here. You
Now,
know, we try to
obviously, you
make
don't want to
money.
get picks wrong, but what I've learned over
Yeah,
the year,
yeah.
over the time since doing YouTube, like you can't get too like pissed off by getting picks wrong. Like you can't invest too much into it. Like you can't
No,
control
yeah.
what's
At
gonna
the
happen
end of the
out there,
day,
right? You can't
Right. At
invest
the end of the day, it's
out
not
there.
me fighting, right?
There's two
You know what
people
I'm
cage
saying?
fighting for a living,
Yeah,
and
yeah. It's
fucking
not me
boxers.
in there. It's some other guy, you know, and I don't know
Like
what's
I used
going
to get
on in
pissed
their
off
life.
too. I used to get fucking like I used to be like, oh shit, I got this pick wrong, that pick wrong. Like I don't think about it too much anymore. Like obviously you don't want to get picked, you don't want to get your picks wrong, right? You don't want to lose money out there. But in MMA betting, like you can't win everything. Like you're gonna lose some money, some cards out there. Like you're probably gonna have some bad cards here because there's so many like variables in MMA. So I don't really
Yeah.
think about it too much. Like I lost a unit on the last card before that. I had 6 winning UFC cards, so it's gonna happen, bro. Like you can only be winning UFC events like every fucking week, like so many times, and then you're gonna lose some money. As long as you're not losing crazy money, like if as long as you manage your bankroll, you used to be fine. Like that's what I've learned. I used to go crazy on betting on every single fight. I mean, that's what I used to do. If I was like a year ago, that's what I used to do. Bet on every single fight out there. I was like, I need to have action on this one. I need to like bet this one, but I don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
That's been saving me
Yeah.
money.
No, dude, honestly, I I think you're on the right track. Like you said, not betting on every fight. I mean, you're like a little more experienced than me with the betting for sure. You're definitely a better, I would say,
Like anything
with
can
the
happen,
props
bro.
and stuff
Like
like that.
someone can break
But
their ankle, like someone can
it's
break
been
their
a
arm.
humbling
Like
experience. Yeah, it's been a humbling experience
you're only
having to
gonna
put my picks
learn slowly.
out to the public because that's what it is. Like you, when I before the channel, you could just make your picks, and if you got them wrong, you got them wrong. It didn't
Yeah.
matter. But now they're out to the world, you know. So it's a little bit that little bit more pressure, but it's all good. I'm starting to live with it. Like you said, you got to roll with the punches. It is what it
Even
is.
when you get your picks wrong, like people are gonna obviously come out of the woodworks and like try to talk shit. I mean,
Right,
that's
right,
some people. It's only like a couple of people that do that every week. When you do really good in picks, no one will show up. Everyone's like, really good
right.
job, good job, good job. But then, like most of the people that are like the homies of the channel, they don't ever like they don't ever like talk shit or anything like that. Like they're good people, but there's always like one person like that will like show up out of nowhere every time you have a bad card, and then like oh shit, you
Yeah,
can't believe you picked this guy. Like give me a
yeah.
fucking
This
break,
guy,
dude.
there was this guy that when I put Gilbert Burns as my lock, he commented. He was like, I'll be back here when Gilbert Burns loses. And
That
I
was
was
a
just like,
close
ah, you
fight.
freaking
That was a
troll.
fucking close fight.
Yeah, yeah. There's always gonna be that one guy, you know. But it is what it is, like you said, man. But yeah, man, we're on to the main
Talk about the
event.
main one now.
The
And I'm
main
actually
event,
excited for
man.
this card. This fight, I mean, this fight.
This whole card
It's
too.
gonna be a
Yeah,
good
I'm
fight.
this whole card I'm excited, but this main event is definitely a banger for sure. Rose Namajunas taking on Amanda Ribas in the main event. 5 rounds. I think 5 rounds is the best. Uh, I think it's the best for both of these two because if it was 3 rounds, I think it would have easily went Rose's way. But now that it's 5 rounds, we get to question: can Rose do what she does for 5 rounds, and can Amanda Ribas find a way to come back? You know, because I do think she's gonna have an ugly start to the fight. She's a
She
great
always does, yeah.
striker. She's a great grappler. She's probably one of the better BJJ women's MMA fighters in the UFC right now. So she is very slick on the ground. And I think getting a takedown is something she should look to do in this fight. You know, she's got good top control in her fights that she wins. So and we've seen Rose struggle with that against Carla Esparza. But I did watch some interviews where Rose gave credit to Amanda Ribas's grappling game, and she is aware of that top control that Ribas does get in her fights. So I think we're gonna see, you know, a very complete version out of Rose, despite people questioning, you know, her not training with Trevor Whitman and this being the second time that he's not in her corner. She
I mean,
has
Pat Barry's
mentioned
there. You don't need Trevor Whitman when Pat Barry's over there in the corner.
yeah. She has mentioned in the past, though, that she doesn't train with Trevor Whitman that much, regardless of the fact. So, you know, he was in her corner in the past, yes, but she never used to train with the guy, uh, you know, 24/7 in the first, like when he was her head coach in the first place. So this isn't something that is like foreign. And she did say she was gonna address this after the fight. So I'm waiting on her answers as to why Trevor Whitman isn't in her corner. But I don't think that is going to play a big role here. I think 5 rounds, Rose Namajunas, she's been there before with girls like Weili Zhang and the rest of them. And she's got a lot of people are underrating her knockout power, dude. I saw it live. I saw her knock out Weili Zhang with that head kick.
She's
And
got
I
some
think
fucking clean boxing too.
she got clean boxing. Dude, she's very slick on the ground herself. So the more complete fighter, Rose Namajunas. And I'm gonna go with the more complete fighter, the more experienced fighter. She's done 5 rounds before. This is actually the first main event for Amanda Ribas. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. So, everybody's talking about she can withstand the damage and she can bounce back. How's she gonna look in round 4? How's she gonna look in round 5? We don't know that yet. So I gotta go with Rose Namajunas here. And I think she actually could get a finish if we see, like, I think if we see the best version of Rose dominates Amanda Ribas. But even Rose on a not so best version,
Off night, you mean
I
off
still
night?
think
Yeah,
can
even
get it
on
done.
her off night, she beats Hibas. But what I will say about Hibas is she's like the Michael Chandler with WMMA, like with better cardio. Hibas is a fucking dog, man. She
A
comes
dog.
to fight. She's not out there trying to win decisions out there. She's fucking trying to like beat the shit out of you. But her striking defense is really bad. Her chin is really bad. She's got a glass chin, so durability is really bad. But she's tough and she's gonna hang in there. Like she's losing that fight to Luana Pinheiro too before she was able to weather the
Right.
storm, and Pinheiro kind of gassed out trying to get the finish early.
He was losing badly.
She was losing. She needed that finish, I think, in the third round because that could have been a split decision either way. I think Pinheiro could have won. I think she won the first round clearly. Could have won the second round too up until like the last minute of the second round, where she kind of just looked like a different fighter out there. I actually had a bet on Pinheiro, even though I picked Hebus. Like I actually was picking Luana Pinheiro in that one. Then I picked flip to Hebus because I was like Pinheiro's probably not gonna finish her. So I was like, I had a point spread bet on Pinheiro plus 3.5 at like plus 150, I think it was, and that should have cast. I mean, if she didn't get the wheel kick knockout in the third round, that should have cast. But Hebus is tough, man. She's gonna make this a war, I think. But you're right. I mean, I was leaning to decision for Namajunas, but I could see like a late TKO here. But I'm just not sure where Rose is at right now. Like, she had a grappling match with Robertson and got finished in like under a minute by submissions. Like, she did an interview after, so like whatever. I don't really care what happened.
That's that's not good.
I don't really know. Like that Esparza fight was horrible. Like, but like
we
that
got to keep
Carlos
in mind
Esparza
though.
fight was crazy though.
We got to keep in mind this is a fighter who's pretty much she's accomplished everything in the sport,
got 2
right?
wins over Joanna Jędrzejczyk and 2 wins over
everything,
Weili.
And now she's talking about becoming a 2-division champion, but that's definitely a new accomplishment for her. That would be something new for her to chase, and props to her. I hope she does get a chance, but
she actually looked good out there with her last fight, Manon Fuhr. She broke her pinky in that one. Bro, she could have won that matchup if she just didn't have an injury out there. Her hands were looking clean out there, like.
And she talks about how she mentally was out of the fight after she broke her finger, but then it was the process of having to find a way to fight even with a broken finger is what she said. She said it elevated her game now. She said like it gave her a better mentality. So, a lot of people questioning her mindset. I think she has an even better one coming after that fight against Manon Fiorot. And so I think we're gonna see a really good version out of Rose, man. I
think Rose can mix in some takedowns here too. I mean, she's got really smart fight IQ. Like she was mixing in takedowns against Zhang Weili in the second fight. I mean, that was a 2-2 heading into the 5th round, and Rose won the 1st round in that one. So she's got some of the best fight IQ out there. I think Trevor Whitman was in her corner for that one, right?
Another thing, man.
Whitman.
The only time Whitman hasn't been in her corner was in that fight. Was in the most recent
Carlos
one.
Esparza fight too. He wasn't there for the Carlos Esparza fight.
Was in the most recent.
And Pat Berry was telling her, "Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great out there." I was so pissed off, bro. Actually, I had her parlayed, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I just kind
Dude.
of turned my TV off. I was like, "I'm done. I'm fucking done with this." Like, I heard Pat Berry.
Dude.
I saw her go in the corner with Pat Berry. Pat Berry's like, "Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great out there." Like, I'm like, "Fuck this. I'm done."
Bro,
I was like,
in that Carla Esparza fight, I remember just walking outside. I just remember leaving the house. Like I remember, like,
what? She just kind of looked like she's just because it almost looked like she kind of bet on herself to lose in that one. Like,
yeah, dude,
she didn't need to do much in that one. She could have won if she just let her
it
hands
was
go. Like,
ridiculous. It was
Esparza
so
looked terrible in that
ridiculous.
fight too. Esparza really didn't do much
Yeah,
either. She just threw
dude, I
more
was
punches
so
out there.
happy. I was so happy. Whaley
Yeah,
sparked her
I cast
right
a
after.
submission on Bailey, submission plus 800. One of the best submission prop
Nice.
I've cast. And she
Oh
got
my
that
god,
rear
that's
naked choke. It was
amazing,
like a crazy rear naked choke. I think it was a
dude.
crucifix rear naked choke, right? I think it was like a crazy crucifix.
Yeah, yeah.
Really,
You think?
that was great because I knew just Barzo was gonna wrestle her, and I knew Bailey was gonna submit her. That was like I should have put more money on that one, but that was a crazy read.
I I got a question for you. How long? Who do you think? Who do you think even comes close to beating Whaley right now?
Really, right now at strawweight, I really don't know, man. I mean, I don't think Yan
So
Shannon
tough,
is
right?
beating her. I think
No,
Bailey
come
can move up
on. Let's
to
be
even
honest.
flyweight, to be honest, and have success at flyweight.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
You think she could beat?
I think
You
she
think,
can beat Grasso. I would pick Bailey, and I would bet Bailey over Grasso. I wouldn't even think about it. Even though
what
Grasso is
about?
bigger, but I could see Bailey getting takedowns on her than just
What about
beating her by
Blanchfield
decision.
too?
I don't know about that one because Blanchfield's, even though I think Bailey's a much better striker, has pretty good
Wow.
grappling too. I could like, but I think Grasso. I think Errens Blanchfield probably like puts that pace and pressure on her. But even because Blanchfield's a fucking dog, man. She's
So
tough.
you so
She's
you
got
think
crazy
Blanchfield
cardio.
can beat Grasso then?
I think Blanchfield can beat Grasso. I think so too. I think she can take her
Wow.
down with the pace and a worker. I don't think Ross
I
is gonna
think it's
submit Blanchfield. I
yeah.
really
Well,
do.
I
I
don't
would
think
bet on
so.
Aaron Blanchfield over. I already bet her against Manon Fear, but that's a tough fight. Then it's gonna. I think Manon Fear fight is tougher than her fight's gonna be with the Grasso. That's what I think. To be
Wow.
honest, Grasso's
Wow.
Grasso's dangerous too, but her boxing is her takedown defense is some of the worst takedown defense I've seen.
That's what's not. Yeah, there's nothing to be desired about her takedown defense. And then she likes to pull submissions
Yeah, I don't think
off her
she's
back
submitting Blanchfield.
instead of looking for a way up.
And
And I
that
think
Tyler
she has.
Santos fight, bro, like I've seen a lot of people in Tyler Santos in that one. I'm glad I stuck to Blanchfield because just the pace and pressure of the cardio, just the will to win, like she's so fucking tough, man. Like her chin is just crazy. Blanchfield chin
Yeah,
is
yeah.
underrated. I think people don't give her enough credit. She doesn't really have the best striking defense, so she kind of walks into punches. She just kind of walks forward, bro. She's like Pentosa out there, like she's like WMA Pentosa. She kind of does what Pentosa does, right? That's exactly
Yeah,
what she does.
pretty much.
I
Pretty
mean, but
much. Yeah.
I think she's just gonna beat Manon Fear by decision, just overworking her by decision. Probably gonna. I think it's the first round she's gonna lose, but I think that or Blanchfield probably gonna. I already bet only bet 75 on Blanchfield money line yet, but I'll probably put more on that maybe decision or like something like that. So, but in this fight, I'm gonna take Road Dog Rose here by I'm leaning toward decision still. I might change it to knockout, but I don't know, man. Amanda Hebus was fucking tough though, because Rose is really gonna have to put it on her
Tough.
because Hebus is not a quitter. She doesn't quit out there. Like,
No,
but
no.
Missy Barber was like throwing nasty ground and pounds. He caught her with the left hook, knocked her down. I mean, I think Rose is better than Missy Barber, obviously, but Missy Barber is a fucking she's a beast, man. Missy Barber's actually got some power. And I had a
And
parlay with that in that one. I had Amanda Hebus and Tabitha Ricci parlay. Probably never do a parlay ever again.
and how do you rate Macy Barber's striking? You know,
I think she's got some powerful hands on her. She's got some heavy hand.
powerful, right? But
Yeah.
it's more
Her
powerful than it
technique
is.
isn't there. Like her
It's
technique is not
yeah.
that crisp, but
That's what I was
she's
gonna
getting looking
say.
better. She's looking better every time we see her
It's
now.
more powerful, but it's less precise. And I
Yes,
think
she kind of wings
Rose
punches out there, like swings punches out there.
Rose has power and
She's
is
got better
precise.
pinpoint accuracy. That's what I like about Rose. Is better pinpoint
Yeah,
accuracy,
she's
better
power and
defensively,
precise.
better striking
So I
defense
think
from
yeah,
Rose. better cardio. We've seen her go 5 rounds many times against girls like Weili, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She actually knocked the way she knocked out Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She made her quit out there, bro. Joanna was fucking tapping like to strikes. You don't normally see Joanna. Remember Joanna went to war with the Weili? Like that was one of the best fights I've seen in WMMA. And Third Rose made her fucking quit out there. Like she was making her tap out there. Like holy shit, you seen that?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that when I was watching that live. I was like, no way, fucking Joanna was tapping out there to strike because she's getting her fucking shit beat out of her.
Dude,
I'm actually gonna pick flip to Doug Rose by KO. I think she might be able to get a fourth, fifth round TKO maybe. Like the damage because Heba doesn't wear a damn as well. But I actually like Heba, so I hope it's not a brutal knockout. But it's probably gonna be if we see Ringted Rose back, I think it'll be like a knockout, like a late TKO stoppage, probably like a referee stoppage due to just the crazy combinations.
Wow,
I'm probably not gonna bet this.
A lot of people are on that knockout prop because it's only a plus 140 Rose by knockout.
Doug Rose. What's the fight doesn't go the distance?
She's a plus 800 by submission though. It's kind of
crazy. What's the knockout again? Knockout plus 140?
Yeah.
Bro, might as well take fight doesn't go to no. That's only I thought that was plus money. Wasn't the fight doesn't go the distance was like plus money early in the week or something? I think the over 4.5 was actually no, the over was plus money. Never mind. I'm confusing those ones.
It's plus 120. Fight to not go the distance for
fight won't start round 4 is actually plus 108. I'm probably not. I haven't bet anything this fight to be honest with you, bro. I'm probably not gonna bet this.
Yeah, I'm staying away.
I don't know.
I'm staying away, man.
I actually like Ebus, and I don't want to see her get brutally knocked out.
It's crazy. It's crazy. At one point, I wanted to make Rose my lock of the week, but I can't go with. I can't do women's MMA lock of the week right now. I gotta fade.
I just hope we see a first round. I hope we see a first round TKO from Rose, so we can just go to sleep after then seeing a fucking. Yeah. But even if this goes long, I think it's gonna be a banger. I think it's gonna be an absolute fucking bar burner. Because the way Hebus fights, like she has no striking defense. Like she doesn't fucking take a back step, even though she's getting cracked and hurt in almost every single fight out there.
Yeah.
But I could see why people are betting Third Rose by KO TKO. But her money line has been coming down. I mean, it was minus 300 just 2 days ago for Doug Rose.
Thank God, though. You know, that's a little. We got to be a little more respectful to Rebus. You know, that was
Hebus has trouble every time she takes a step up in competition. Though that's the problem with Hebus.
That's where she
every
struggles.
time she's taking a step up in competition, she's always losing.
I
think she beat Caitlyn though. I think she beat Caitlyn. I think that was robbery. Like
in the regional scene, she got knocked out by Polyana Biana. All right,
Polyana does have some nasty power though. So Polyana Biana has no takedown defense.
Look good.
But yeah,
that doesn't look good. You know, especially fighting a girl like Rose Namajunas.
I'm just not sure what kind of Rose we're gonna get back. Maybe she goes out there and looks like she did against Carla Esparza. I think if she looks like Carla Esparza fights, she's gonna lose this fight because I think Hebus is gonna be way more hungry. She hasn't made the money that Rose has made, right? So that's gonna be her motivation out there. So this is her first main event. She wants to have a good showing out there.
Event. That's what shocks me the most. That's her first main event, dude. That's crazy.
So this is a big opportunity for Hebus, man. Getting a win over a former champion. This could be a title shot for her if she gets a win over Doug Rose.
Yeah, and
if she gets a title shot, I think she might be live for. If she gets a win here, gets another win against the top girl. I could see her getting a title shot. Like, you never know, man.
But it depends on what weight class. You know, it depends on what weight class she wants to stick with because this is
125, right? This is the 125.
Yeah.
I think
don't know what she's doing.
Should stick at 125.
Yeah. If she gets a win against Rose, she should stick at 125 for a little while because a win over Rose gets you, like you said, it gets you up there in the title talks. So
I mean, that's gonna take her name to the next level. People are gonna know who she is. If she finishes it, if she somehow finishes Doug Rose, which I don't see happening, if Hebus wins, it's gonna be like a close decision. If she goes out there, submits Doug Rose, I mean, that's gonna put her on the map. Like I already think people know her. Like all the hardcore fans know her. But I think all the casuals are like they all know Doug Rose. So
some people have been hosting lives with Amanda Ribas bikini shots instead of her fighter shots.
I don't really find her that hot. I don't think she's like all that smoking hot, but I get it.
That guy, Jacob. Jacob
from We Want Pigs, yeah.
he's gonna be at the apex.
He's
He
gonna
like
watch
went
her
and
get
bought,
smoked. He's gonna
dude.
watch her
Yeah,
live get smoked. Didn't he pay 5K to watch her fight, bro? Like, I mean, good for him, right?
down.
Like, if you got money like that, you
This
can
guy's crazy,
go
man.
watch.
He's confident. He's confident in this girl. We shall see, though. Let's see. Yeah, the Saudis are doing great things
Yeah.
for PFL and boxing. Yeah, man, they definitely are. They definitely are. I think the
Yeah,
Bellator card
let's
is
go over
about
the
to be
best
great.
that I like for Bellator. You want to pull up the Bellator here? We'll go over it like really quickly. It's only like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
we'll talk about the best that we like. I know I've done some research on Bellator. Bellator is in the morning, I think tomorrow, so it's not showing up there. Go to Fight Center and you'll see there. Fight Center here.
Oh, Fight Center.
Yeah, go over there and click on TV and streaming. This one right there. It's right there though. Yeah, Bellator right there. Bellator Championship
Oh, right here.
Series. Yeah, I think Corey
Bella.
Anderson inside the distance is super alive because I think Carl Moore has horrible cardio. If Carl Moore can definitely knock him out early if he catches him clean, but I think Corey Anderson inside the distance -130 is super live, and I like that. I like that as a bet as main win. Carl
Carl
Moore
Moore.
has I think that fight was really close as the last fight too, and Anderson's actually
Carl
fought way
Moore is
better
12 and
competition.
2. He's never been. He's never lost in Bellator. Okay,
Hasn't been
okay.
fighting the best competition though, but he's been knocked out before.
Yeah, he's never lost in Bellator, but he only has one finish. So I'm not too crazy about this guy.
Yeah, I like Corey
I haven't seen
Anderson
his.
inside
I
the
haven't seen
distance.
his fights, but if you can't get a finish in Bellator and you're already fighting uh Corey Anderson, that's not. I don't like your
I think
chances.
that wrestling and pace is going to be too much for Moore. This is a 5 round fight, so I like. I
Yeah.
think Corey
What
Anderson's
about
alive for.
IQ? Fight
Huh?
IQ? You think? What about like
I think Corey Anderson
experience?
has better experience, fight IQ, and like just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
chin is the only thing that worries me. But I don't think Carl Moore has the power like that, like John Blachowicz, like one punch knockout him, or like
Right,
guys
right.
like even Nemka was able to just outwork him on the field, like with the technical striking. But he was smoking Nemka in that first fight. I mean, it was that was a
Dude,
domination in that
he had
fight.
a great first round.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I like
See
Anderson here. Inside the
what
distance,
else?
-130 is honestly not terrible. The next one that I like is I'm leaning towards Jeffrey here as a +1. Like I think it's a plus money underdog still. Is he plus money still? He was like +100. Let me see. Kennedy. Let me pull up
Jeremy
the.
Kennedy, the
Oh,
Canadian.
Kennedy's even money now, so it's even money now. The line's gone down since
Oh shit.
yesterday. So I still like Kennedy. No, okay, it's -110. I mean, if you can get plus money on some books out there, but a lot of these books are out there flipping to Kennedy now. Because I think a lot of people are seeing that Producer Pitbull is slowing down out there. I could definitely be
Yeah,
wrong, though. I could definitely be wrong. Pitbull can show up because he said he was injured his last like 2 fights, but
dude.
he said he had a neck
He's
surgery.
almost 37.
Yeah, he's
It's
had a
not
lot of wear
good.
and tear on his body.
It's not good, man. We saw that from Gilbert Burns. 37. It's just I I will never advocate for fighters to be fighting past like 35, 36. I think like right there, if you don't have a champion, like if you weren't a champion yet and you're 36 and still fighting, it's the chances are so slim at that point.
Bro,
And
I
the
made a mistake
statistic,
on not betting on Sergio Pettis. I should have bet on Sergio Pettis. I was like, I think Pitbull is slowing down, and then I picked Sergio Pettis fight, and I just didn't bet it because I was like, I wasn't too sure if he was done, but he looked done in that fight. Then he went over to
yeah,
Ryzen and got smoked in the first round by knockout against Suzuki. And I think Kennedy is honestly like Pitbull is probably more skilled here. I think Kennedy can get it done by just as not working him because I don't think Pitbull has the cardio anymore to
mm,
keep it up for 5 rounds anymore. And that's a championship fight right there. And I liked over 2.5 in this one. Jeffrey versus Edwards. Edwards is favored
yeah,
here, but I'm leaning toward Jeffrey as a +120. He's +124 underdog now, so it was like I'm -105 when I played him. Only like a half unit, not something crazy, but I mean this I get why people are betting Fabian Edwards here because it's more technical. But
hey man,
Jeffrey's fought some decent
that's
competition, right? He's fought some decent
my
guys. Look at
Pick'em
Jeffrey's
got the
record.
Canadian parlay going on right now. Jeremy
Look at
Kennedy and
look at Jeffrey's record. I mean, he fought The only terrible loss that he has is that John Salter fight. Like that was John Salter's retirement fight, and he just out grappled him for 3 rounds. I don't think that Edwards is gonna grapple him here. Kaya Brahalio, like
Yeah, I
decision
mean,
loss.
yeah, he's going a decision with Kaio, and
Other guys, go all the way down again. You'll see
he's
another
got
guy that
finishes in Bellator. Like I said, you got to get
who
when you're fighting.
lose to. He lost to Brandon Allen on the Dynamite Contender Series. I mean, that's a tough
Oh, a win,
Dynamite
a
Series
win
fight.
over Petrosky,
Yeah, Brandon
bro.
Allen,
Brendan
like.
Allen, damn, that's tough.
I think he can get it done, bro. I mean, Edwards has his Sean Brady decision loss, like Sean Brady losing to all these like high level guys. I mean, Sean Brady's a top 10 ranked guy in the UFC and
Dude,
welterweight, right?
you got Ian Gary beating Sean Brady, man. I seen you. You
Who
said that. Was that
me?
you? I think. Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I think Ian can beat him by decision if he just keeps it on the feed. If he doesn't can't defend the takedowns, then Sean Brady will dominate him
It's over,
on the
right?
ground.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Sean Brady, like he's way better grappler, obviously, but I could see Ian Gary, like he's only getting better training with Charles Oliveira over there, right? In Brazil, Chute box, Diego Lima.
He's
So
on. He's on to something
get
with
better,
that for
man. I
sure.
mean, though he hasn't
Yeah.
really fought a grappler yet, so I get why some you are leaning towards Brady, but I think Ian Gary is actually fucking. I mean, going out there winning a decision, even decision win over Jeff Neal. I mean,
No, that's tough.
that's
That's tough
tough,
to
right?
do,
Like
man.
Jeff Neal has got some fucking hands.
I I
He
have
throws bombs.
yeah, I have a lot of praises for Jeff Neal, man. I think Jeff Neal is one of the toughest fights at 170 for anybody. You look at the
Not an
way
easy
he
guy to
fought
take down either.
Shavkat,
Yeah.
bro. Look at
Yeah,
the
he
way he
had
fought
Shavkat
Shavkat,
rocked a couple
man.
of times.
There's nobody. I don't think anybody's gonna give Shavkat that tough of a fight, other than like maybe JDM. But I don't even think
No,
JDM
I
could
think
do that.
Shavkat wins. I think he submits him on the ground. As much as I wanna,
Yeah,
I wanna say JDM has a chance. I mean, everyone has a chance in the UFC though, but in MMA overall. But I think Shavkat takes him down and submits him though. But
yeah, you're right. I think
Shavkat is just a
Shavkat wins
different
it on the
fucking beast
ground
right
too,
now.
man.
I think he should be champion. I hope he comes back soon. I want to see that
I
JDM.
think
I think he said he wants to fight JDM now, right? Because I think JDM called. I mean, good for
because he
fucking
called him
JDM
out. Yeah,
calling him out. I mean,
good.
no one's Bilal Muhammad
That's
hasn't said his name, right? Bilal Muhammad is nowhere to be found when fucking talking about Shavkat.
bro. I am a Bilal Muhammad hater, man. I
Me too, man.
listen.
I'm right there with
I
you. I
I am a
respect the skill
huge
set though. I do respect the skill set. He's actually a fucking good
exactly,
fighter though.
and he deserves a title shot or whatever. But I just want to see him get the title shot already so he can lose. I think
Yeah.
Leon Edwards is gonna beat him, bro.
Yeah, I would pick Lean over him too, but he's got a
I
chance.
think
Bilal's
Leon
got a
is gonna
chance.
beat him.
The first fight, I mean, Lean was dominating him in the first fight, but Bilal has come a long way though, skill wise. Like he's actually improving. I've lost I've never lost more money than betting against anyone else than I think Bilal Muhammad in the UFC. I
Dude,
bet
yeah.
against this guy every time he goes out there.
I put
I
a
bet
lot of
Burns over
money.
him. I
Yeah,
bet
I put a
the only
lot of
time that
money
I
on Gilbert Burns,
won, I
bro.
think the only time that I won money on Bilal Muhammad was by decision over Luke. I think that's the only time that I bet him. Other than that, I've been
So,
betting against him every single time, and I'm
bro,
done. I'm done betting against him. I'm just gonna take it easy now.
I Gilbert Burns, as I've been saying in this stream, is my favorite fighter. So you could imagine that when he got booked against Bilal Muhammad, the smile on my face, bro.
Yeah, he broke
Like I
his arm in
knew,
that one,
dude.
unfortunately.
I just knew. I was like, oh, it's over. Like Gilbert Burns is gonna stop this hype right now. Like he's gonna
I
put this
honestly thought
down.
Burns was the better striker. He probably could have looked like the better striker out there if he just didn't break his arm, though. But those
Dude, that was
body kicks, I mean,
one
those
of the
body kicks from
saddest
Bilal
things I
Muhammad
ever
are
saw.
fucking underrated, though. I think Bilal's striking is actually improving every time we see him out there now.
One of
Like
the
his striking
saddest
is actually
things
coming
I
a
ever
long
saw
way.
live, man. That
But yeah, I liked
sucked.
over 2.5 in this fight. I think this goes over 2.5. I don't think Edwards is finishing him. Edwards train is his brother, Leon's brother, right? Edwards, that's Leon Edwards' brother, Fabian Edwards. He's been
Are
look at the
you
guy that he's been fighting. Fabian Edwards has been fighting, and Luro Machado is 40 years old. He fought Ablin though. Ablin, like he actually had some good success in that first round. Kind of gassed out later.
But
Yeah,
Johnny Eblen, he showed in his last fight that he's very hittable.
yeah.
Johnny Eblen.
He should have lost the fight. I'm glad he
Yeah.
got it because I had him parlayed, but I'm thank fucking God he got that decision because I don't think he won the fight. Really
Yeah,
didn't do much
exactly.
other than just hold him down for 3 rounds. I mean, who else did he fight? I think Fabian Edwards. Like he's only been knocked out one time. Either way, I think this goes the distance over 2.5 is what I look like here. Losing to Austin Vanderford is not a good look. Losing to Van Steenis is not a good look. These guys that he's losing to are pretty fucking terrible, right? Like all these guys that he's losing to. And his
Yeah,
only
yeah.
good wins are over Lito Machida, who's how old was Lito Machida on this one? I think he's like 43 years old. I mean, he got him out of there like he's supposed to, right? But taking all these other guys to decision, Charlie Wood, Ward, Giga Masasi, who just kind of look washed up now.
Yeah.
I'm a
And
big
a
fan of
lot
Masasi, but he just
older
kind of look washed
Mufasi.
up now. Yeah. I think Jeffrey can win this fight. I'm picking Jeffrey here by decision. And I actually think Tim Weld can win too. I think he can give this guy a veteran lesson here for Manuel Souza. And I'm leaning towards James Gallagher here by decision too. Victor Hugo's fucking life for submission though, but I think James Gallagher can put that cardio and pace on him and win that one. But
Do you
just
have these
yeah,
two in a parlay? The Canadian brothers,
the parlay that I
Kennedy and
have is
Jeffrey?
Corey Anderson money line. And let me bring
Oh,
up the parlay that I have. Go on my YouTube, you'll see that parlay right there. If you go to my YouTube, but you probably can't bring it up here, right? But
I probably can. Let me see.
I made a parlay for half unit for UFC and Bellator parlay for half unit to win 340. It's a fucking risky six leg. I normally don't do six leg parlays, but I think this one can cash. If you bring it up, yeah, go to YouTube and
Oh,
you'll be able to see it there.
all right, yeah. Pull it
I
up
think
for
that one
the
can cash.
pull
But the
it up for
line
the
on
chat.
one of the legs, the line is getting absolutely crazy. I mean, just I actually beat some line movement on this one, but yeah, this one right here. So Tan Kelly is minus 3,000 now. So this dude was minus 1,000 when I pro. Like normally I don't parlay guys that are that heavily favored, but I think this guy out of India is an absolute fucking can. Hasn't fought anyone. Is like just absolute bum. Like he's
I
gonna get
seen you.
smoked in the first round.
Yeah, I had the fight announcement for Ryan Dos Santos and Tomar Puja, and you
He's
voted
gonna get
Ryan
smoked.
Dos
Yeah,
Santos.
yeah. He's yeah. There's no
You're
way.
fading all the Indian
Yeah,
fighters.
there's no way she's gonna win that fight. You can see who I'm waiting for. I didn't know you could see that. That's crazy. But yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. You
think
can see. You
yeah,
can see if you
I
vote.
think she's
Yeah.
gonna get smoked. She actually looked like she's got a decent record, but I think she's gonna get smoked. But yeah, I mean, Ellen Kerr is actually fucking good, man. I've seen her last fight. She actually I had both of the girls got a contract. I think Talita Alencar, right? Is that the girl that she's fighting, or is that a different one?
The Toledo Allen card, that's who Ryan Dos Santos lost to in her debut.
Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Did you post it on
Uh,
which? Did you post it or is it on?
Ryan Dos Santos
Okay.
is fighting Tomar
Okay, I
Puja.
see it now. Puza Tomar and Ruran Dos
Yeah,
Santos. Yeah,
Puja Tomar.
Ruran Dos Santos actually she lost to Talita Alencar. Yeah, you're right. That's the girl. I actually bet on Allen. I actually bet on Dos Santos in that one. I think she did enough. She could have won in the third round.
I
She just
thought
did
she
enough out
yeah.
of there. And
Yeah,
that I
it
think that
was
was
an extremely close fight.
I think she won the first and second round or third round. Like, but she kind of slowed down. But I'm gonna pick anyone over these Indian fucking prospects because they're not fucking good. Look at Urgent Buller. You remember Urgent Buller in ONE FC? I don't know if you know the guy, but dude fucking just got DQ'd because he really didn't throw any
No, I
punch
don't know him.
there. This dude literally went out there and didn't throw a single punch and he got DQ'd, disqualified.
Oh yeah, wait, the one that Herb Dean gave him the red card?
Yeah, yeah, that one right there. Yeah,
Damn.
he got
Yeah,
disqualified because he
I
just
saw the
wasn't willing to fight
highlights of
out
that.
there.
I saw the highlights of that
Yeah,
fight.
I'm fading all the like Indians.
Jesus.
I mean, so actually, I think this fight ends in the first round. At Tan Kelly, you can parlay it under 1.5 in that one because this guy, Vikas, he's been knocked out in the first round so many times by guys that have no clue how to like land any power shots out there. And I think Kelly's gonna knock him out in the first round. Submit him. He could definitely submit him in the
Minus
first round too.
150. Damn.
He's minus 2,800 now, so it's
Oh
minus.
wow.
I think it's like minus 2,800 on DraftKings now. So he opened up at minus 850. And yeah,
Wow,
I
look at
think
that.
you can take the under 1.5 in that one. Then you obviously you don't want to parlay minus 2,800. You're not gonna get anything. Then I like
Right,
the over
right.
2.5 in that Billy Quarantillo Jalal fight. Over 2.5 in Mohammad Usman Parkin. That's risky. That's the risky one right there. And I think the under 2.5 rounds in the Ramos and Julian Erosa, and the last leg is the Stephen Wynn money line. So that's a long shot parlay for this week. Let's see if we can hit this one.
I like it.
It's only half a unit though. It's not something crazy. So maybe we
I
can
like it,
fucking hit
man.
this one. If we hit this one,
Plus
it'd be fucking crazy.
596.
Yeah,
Plus
it's crazy plus
596
money.
is great.
I'm pretty confident everyone other than that over 2.5 rounds in that Parkin because we could see maybe like a finish in that one. his heavyweight fight, but I think it's gonna be a finish. No, I think it's gonna go the distance. I mean, but yeah, you can do a Bellator pro like Corey Anderson money line and the over 2.5 rounds in the Fabian Edwards and Jeffrey fight, and the under 1.5 rounds in the Nathan Kelly and uh, Vikas thing. I mean, they found Nathan Kelly an absolute can from India to fight. That's basically what it is here. Like this dude has like he's been knocked out like so many times. I don't know why he's even getting this opportunity. He's like 12-7. I mean, he's been knocked out like 4 times. There are three TKOs in the first round.
Yeah,
Like,
I think.
dude, he's been sub 3 times too. So he's got all 7 wins, losses by finish. Like you can't make this shit up, bro. How is he getting this opportunity? Like they probably looked at his record. They're like, fuck. Thank God we found some can to fight on
It's
Nathan
the
Kelly.
lack of fighters, the lack
Dan
of
Hardy's
talent.
isn't Dan Hardy the matchmaker? I think he's a matchmaker for PFO,
Really?
right? No, I think
Oh, I
Dan
didn't
Hardy's
know that.
he's a matchmaker for PFO, but I don't know who's the matchmaker for this one. But I know Dan Hardy does the matchmaking for PFO cards.
I just think there's a lack of talent, man. And now with that lawsuit, the settlement, there's going to be even more of a lack of talent. I think. Like I think the Luke, the settlement that the
Yeah, they give
fighters
350
reached
million,
out.
right? 350 million.
Yeah,
Bro, that's a lot of
it's
fucking money. Like they're gonna.
big
That's why
bag, right?
they can't afford to bring Conor McGregor on anymore because they got fucking have to pay all this money. They can't afford to pay him money right now.
You
They
think
can't
that's what
afford to
it
pay him.
is,
I think
dude?
that might
I
be
don't know.
one of the
Am
fucking
I one of
cases.
those guys? I don't know if I'm the only one of those guys, but I'm really not looking forward to Conor McGregor's
Yeah, I don't
return
really care
whatsoever.
anymore, to be honest. Like, I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it because I'm a fight fan. But I'm not really
Yeah,
like
yeah.
crazy fucking. I'm not like drooling
I'm
over
starting
Conor
to get to
McGregor
the point
anymore.
where it really doesn't
Because
matter
I
to
don't think
me if he
he's gonna
comes
look
back.
good out there. I think Chandler might smoke him in the first round. Even like I've been going back and forth on that one because I don't Chandler's not really a guy that you trust out there. But Chandler's out there in the gym training like a madman out there. Like Chandler's a
Every
fucking
day.
pit bull,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah.
He's got motivation, right? He's got more kids to the top from Africa, so he definitely got motivation right now. But yeah,
Yeah.
Chandler might be fucking. I mean, Connor's made all the money that he made. He already said in an interview that it's just like, how does the UFC approach me? Like, I already have all this money. I'm a billionaire with a B. You saw that? You saw that interview with Conor McGregor?
Yeah.
He said, I'm a billionaire with a B. I'm a B man now. So how does the UFC approach me? I mean, he's talking like the UFC's got to fucking like fucking kiss his feet to bring him back
I
because I
hate
don't think
that
UFC
shit,
cares
man.
about him. I don't really think UFC cares about him
Yeah.
that much anymore. It's not like
You
the UFC
can't.
needs him like they
How
used to.
how can you, when you're like not even winning your fights,
Yeah, I mean, and maybe they're giving him time to, because I think Connor's not really fucking out there partying anymore because he kind of looks like he's not really out there doing snowboarding anymore, like with De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia and those guys anymore. So his face isn't looking puffy anymore, right? You noticed that in the interview?
Right.
His
Yeah,
face is
yeah.
not looking puffy anymore because when you're doing that stuff, your face is gonna get all puffy and shit. You're gonna be like, you're gonna have veins popping out of your fucking head. Either way, I think Conor McGregor, like, I don't think he's gonna be back this year. I know he's been saying that he's gonna be back in the summer, but I don't think we're gonna see him this year. And I don't really care, man. I mean, whatever. If he comes
Nah,
back, is what it is. If he
I'm
doesn't,
over
whatever.
it. I'm over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's not the main event at UFC 300. I mean, imagine that was the main event.
Thank
It'd do more
dude,
numbers,
that
but I wouldn't really be excited for it. Like, I'd be like,
that would have
whatever.
been I would have been really upset.
I'm
Especially
actually
they were
excited
talking
for,
about this whole
yeah.
big surprise or whatever. It's gonna be the best one or
I think
whatever.
that's what they're hoping for. That's what they're hoping for to either
I
make
think
Conor or
Pereira and
Chandler.
Jamal Hill is not gonna
Yeah,
disappoint though.
that's gonna be a really good fight, man. I'm
It's
leaning.
not
Who
gonna
are you leaning towards in that one? Who are you leaning towards in that one?
dude, I don't think you should be fighting that soon after an Achilles surgery. And one calf kick. I'm not saying one, but some, and that's what he's gonna do. Like it's not gonna just be one, it's gonna be a few. So it's like, how can he deal with that? I don't know. And then at the same time, I feel like Jamal Hill, you gotta side with him when it comes to experience and I just think he's that dog.
I'm leaning
Like
for Jamal Hill, man. I like
there's
the
no
fucking
denying
plus
he's
money
that
Jamal Hill.
dog.
Like, I
He's
don't
that
know.
dog in there.
The only time that I've made money in betting on Pereira was that Strickland fight because he was an underdog in that one. That's the only time that I bet him. And I bet him again in the
Yeah.
Izzy fight too, in that second fight rematch. And I actually thought he was gonna smoke, and he was looking good out there against Izzy. Then he kind of just got slumped out cold. We never really seen fucking. I mean, Jamal Hill's been in there against some fucking hard hitters. He's never even been rocked, right? Has Jamal ever been rocked? I don't ever remember a time he's been rocked. But
No, yeah. No,
he got. I mean, he
no.
got TQ'd
He
via
only had
like a
that
broken
fluke.
arm with that
He only had
Paul
that
Craig.
fluke
Yeah,
win against Paul Craig. Yeah,
and
that
I
crazy loss.
yeah. I was
I don't
rewatching
know,
that
man.
fight, bro. Glover Teixeira and Jamal Hill. Like, even though Glover is like 42 years old, Glover actually fucking put up a fight with Jerry Prozga, and he
Dude,
fucking whooped him, bro. He whooped him like he owed him money, bro. You seen that
it,
fight? Like,
it's
that was a
it's
tough
making
fight
it
to watch too.
it's making it hard for me to pick between Rakic and Prohaska the way Prohaska has been fighting lately, bro.
His striking
I
defense
really
is
thought
not there anymore. I'm still leaning
yeah,
towards the I mean Prajka, but his striking defense just he might get knocked out with the head kick from Rockets because Rockets had some
and
fucking
the
got some.
takedown defense is so bad too, you know. It's like damn, you know.
We
If a
haven't seen
43
Rockets.
year
I
old
mean, we haven't seen Rockets in a minute, right? And Rocket was getting taken down by Blachowicz, right? You remember that one?
right,
I
right.
actually had money on Blachowicz. I can't tell you how happy I was that he broke his fucking leg. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I was happy that he broke his leg because I cast a big
Yeah,
ticket
yeah.
on Blachowicz. But it was looking like a close fight though. It was a close fight before that. That's gonna be tough. I mean,
No,
I
yeah.
can't wait for UFC 300. Yeah, I'm
Oh
gonna
my god. 300 is gonna be amazing,
yeah.
dude.
Ray Lee
300
versus
is gonna be
like
amazing.
John Shannon. I know people are pearling Ray Lee right now, minus 350. I don't know if I can get there because Yan Shannon is a fucking. She's actually really. She's kind of underrated, I think. But I think Ray Lee smokes
Yeah.
her though. I think Ray Lee probably submits her in the later rounds.
You know,
And
what do you think about, not a
Oliver and
lot of people
Armin,
are talking about it. Nah,
which
one that's
fight?
not talked about too much. Jim Miller and Bobby Green.
I think Jim Miller can win, bro. I might be fuck. I might sound crazy, and this might be the worst pick ever, but I'm leaning towards Jim Miller because I
No,
don't.
dude,
I mean,
you're not
Bobby
crazy.
Green,
You're not
like
crazy.
he's gonna have to put him away early, or he's gonna have to stay on the outside, just box him up for 3 rounds, and he might do that. He might do that, but plus
Yeah.
180 for Jim Miller, a guy that's been cashing as a dog, and I had him as a lock of the week last time against Benitez, but obviously Bobby Green is a way better fighter than Benitez, so tough
Yeah.
matchup. But I think Jim Miller can actually get it done. But
Yeah, I
I think
agree.
there's a lot of underdogs on that card that are alive on that card.
I'm siding with
300.
Jim Miller as well in
Yeah,
that
I think
one.
Jim Miller can
But
win.
I do think Gilbert Burns, he's talked about it on Home of Fight YouTube page. They were breaking down UFC 300. He said that Bobby Green can box Jim Miller for 3 rounds, just
Yeah, he
like
can
you
do
said.
that. He can do that
But
for sure.
I don't know. It's gonna be tough to do.
Jim
He
Miller's got
said
some
that,
power, right? He's got some fucking
yeah,
power,
yeah.
man.
Jim Miller has
Jim
power
Miller has
and
some nice leg kicks too.
he's
Nice leg kicks. I
slick.
mean, his leg
He's
kicks
slick
were
on the
crazy.
ground. You know, he might get a takedown in that fight. You know, and what if he does? What if he gets a takedown? I don't see Bobby Green popping right back up so easily. You
Yeah.
know,
What
so
about Oliveira and Armin? Who are you leaning? You're probably leaning towards Armin, right? Or are you leaning towards
no, no,
Drew Bronx? You're
no.
leaning towards Drew
Yeah,
Bronx?
I'm leaning to Bronx right now.
Yeah,
I'm
me too,
leaning to
man. I'm
Bronx
leaning
right now.
towards.
I think,
I mean, I don't think anyone's cast as a dog more than Drew Bronx in the UFC. Like, I don't think there's anyone out there.
yeah, that's the thing for me is like I was that guy that counted him out in those fights, and now I'm convinced. I'm completely convinced you can't count out Charles Oliveira, man. You
Yeah,
just
he's the
can't.
only guy that has wins
So,
over all the top five guys by finished all of them, other than Makachev. Like,
yeah,
but
I mean,
yeah,
Armin could be that next guy. Armin could be that
but
top level guy.
knocking out a
But
guy like Darius doesn't really tell me that he's gonna go out there and smoke all over. I'm just not
exactly,
sold. Like, I'm glad he
exactly,
went
bro.
out there and made it look easy against Darius, but Darius has always been chinny, right? Like, he's been knocked out like 5 times and he's got 5 wins by knockout. So he was like,
Yeah,
he might be knocked out more times than he's got knockouts in the future. And I mean,
yeah.
I hope they do Benil Darius versus Benoit Santini next. I hope that's the matchup next. I want to see that matchup. That'd be a good fight for Santini, I think. But Darius can definitely win that matchup too. I mean, Darius has probably got some better striking than you think he got better striking than Santini. I think he might. I think he might have better
Dariush.
striking than Santini. Yeah,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
just
I
his
think
chin
it's
is just
more.
crazy.
I think it's more technique applied to his striking than Saint Denis because Saint Denis, we saw how wild he is, dude. If he keeps going into every single fight like that, he's only gonna win so like a handful, But against top level talent, he can't just go berserker mode every single fight. That's not gonna work out for him every
But he was
time.
he had an illness. What did he have? I forgot what he had.
Yeah, but we saw
But
that he fought the same way against Alessio dos Santos.
he
In
fought
his
the same way
debut.
with Moises too. But Moises didn't have the power to like really hurt him on
Yeah,
the
he didn't
feet.
respect Moises at all, though, right? He wasn't
Moises was
respecting
clipping
Moises,
him though a couple of times.
dude. And that's why I picked Mitch Ramirez. A lot of people were underrating Moises' striking. Uh, Heading into last week, I thought Moises looked really good in the striking against Saint Denis. It's just that it didn't. It's just that it didn't affect Saint Denis whatsoever.
Yeah.
So he just kept coming forward. But yeah, man, I think Saint Denis, if he keeps with that bulldozer mentality, trying to be the hammer in every single fight, is gonna cost him. Because
Yes,
eventually
for
you're gonna
sure.
be the nail. Eventually you're gonna be the nail.
I think Santini will be
So
back though. He just gotta like they can't build him up that fast the way they were
right,
trying to do.
you're right.
I mean,
I do think he's gonna
Gaethje's.
be
I mean, these guys in the top five, like all these guys are fucking championship level fighters in my opinion. All these Gaethje, I mean Poirier, I mean these like even Armin. Armin could be championship level fighter too if he gets a win over Oliveira, like he's gonna be up for the title next for sure. Yeah,
a
I mean
fact.
Keith Poirier, like all these other guys are top five, but like and Poirier beat Benoit Santini. I mean Gaethje beat Fiziev now, so where does Gamrot fit into all this? Gamrot, bro, like I don't think Gamrot's sniffing a title shot anytime soon.
Nah, he needs another fight. He needs
Well,
another fight
he just
again,
needs
bro.
to shout someone, bro. He just needs to finish. Like that's the thing. The UFC was hoping they would go out there and finish RDA, right? He almost got finished
Yeah,
himself. Thank God
and
he survived because I had so many
it sucks
parlays
that
with Gamrot. I'm probably never gonna
yeah,
parlay Gamrot ever again.
it sucks that he trains with Dustin Poirier, because that would have been like his best fight to make for the next one for him. But he trains
I
with
don't
him,
think
so I don't think
I
that's
don't think
gonna
he beats
happen.
Poirier though. I still don't think he beats
Yeah.
Poirier.
No, but I'm saying, like, in terms of like getting a name that actually would get him a title shot, that would have been the fight to make, but that's not gonna happen now because
What do
they're
you think? You
training the
think he
same.
beat Armin though? I think Armin beat him though. I think
Yeah,
that was a bad
yeah. I
decision
thought
for him.
Armin beat him. Dude, I thought Jalen Turner, you could even make the case that Jalen Turner, that was a really close
Yeah,
fight.
I had
That was a
money on
really close
Gamrot, so I
fight.
was happy with that decision. But I think that was a fucking close fight though. Because I think Jalen Turner was piecing him up with some knees to the body. He hurt him in the dropped
Yeah,
him too. Didn't he drop him too? I think he dropped him too.
yeah.
And
I
Gamrot
worry
was just
about
able to fucking Gamrot's like basically Gamrot is like what's the guy that I was thinking about? Guys that like have no fucking finishing ability, like just wrestle like nonstop, like
Moicano.
Mike Connor too. Like there's other guys up there too that do the same thing. And what's the guy's Moser Evloev. Like he's basically like
Robzar.
Moser Evloev.
That's crazy. Everybody we've been talking about trains at ATT. So I
Yeah,
don't know
these
if
guys.
there's like a
ATT American
running.
top team is actually a really good team. Moy
I don't
Connor
know if
trains
there's
there
like a
too.
running theme there. I don't know if there's like a running theme of people not getting finishes there, but that
And
is
they're known
suspect.
for like juicing over there too. American top team. Like Pentosa's trains there too, right? Pentosa, I think
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, all those guys are known for
Man,
fucking juicing. That's why I always pick those American team guys. The only guy that I didn't pick was Poirier, and I made him. I fucking regret that one. I should have
yeah.
known. I should have
I
known he's
should have
gonna be
I
fucking
should have
all
picked
the juice.
Poirier too, man. I fell into the Benoit Saint Denis hype as well, man.
I was like,
I thought,
what I said. I think what I justified that pick on was that Poirier's gonna have to get him out of there. If he doesn't get him out of there, he's gonna fucking just put that pace on him. But Poirier got him out of there, so fucking. I'm happy for Poirier. I don't mind getting that pick wrong, to be honest. And
you said Poirier has to get him out of there. I was saying that Poirier needs to drag him into the later rounds.
yeah, it's like
That's
I
funny.
think Benoit Santini could have submitted him later if that fight went later. But
Oh yeah, because of
I
the
still think
cardio,
Santini
right?
has better cardio. If he just wasn't fucking like he was, I think he had a staph infection, and
Yeah, yeah.
that was terrible.
Supposedly, supposedly the one on his forehead wasn't the only one he had.
He had
So
arm too, right? Arm too. Yeah, he had like a
yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
staph infection. I mean, look at
So
Moises. Though Moises had staph infection too, right? Last week, he was able to
yes,
fucking get
yeah.
it done. Bro.
Muhammad Mukayev had
He had
staph
staph
infection.
infection too.
Yeah, he said he
Makayev.
had everything. He gave us the whole book of excuses, you know?
It was terrible the way he was falling to his knees. I mean, like, bro, I hate seeing that. That's the one thing I hate the most from fighters. Like, I respect all the
Yeah.
fighters that go out there fighting in the cage. Like it's fucking. I can't imagine doing that. It's fucking tough. I like being here in the
No,
chair
yeah.
talking about it, but like, bro, like I just hate seeing fighters like Alderman Sterling like fucking falling to his knees and like going like this, like fucking trying to like act like that,
No,
or
yeah.
just fucking
I
pisses me
hate
off.
that. I hate when you try to get a takedown when you're already down. That makes no sense.
Yeah, it's like
Like
they're
you're
hoping to get a knee in the fucking face.
yeah,
And
yeah, it's annoying. It's
yeah, I
annoying.
mean Mikhail, like the only reason he didn't get the title shot because he didn't find a finish in that one. If he fought a finish, I think he would have got a title shot over Ursay, because Ursay had a
Yeah.
fucking sick ass shot, right? Like that knockout from Ursay was crazy.
Dude. Yeah,
Holy shit! You don't
man.
normally see one punch kills like that. Only guy that can get killed like that is Snow, and yeah, I think
Dude,
Erosa
I'm
might
so
fuck up.
glad he knocked him out too. I'm glad it wasn't close. I'm glad it
Yeah,
wasn't even close because
because if he was close, probably he would have just
Match Snell makes fights really close, and
yeah.
I'm glad he separated himself from that.
That was
So
that
that
was a
was
sick
really
knockout.
good.
That was one of my favorite knockouts this year. And that was just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
one punch, a left hook KO, and Snow was out there with the gods, bro. Fucking, it was fucking fun stream, bro. I'm glad you brought me on. It was sick. Breaking, you
Dude,
got
yeah,
anything more to
man.
talk about? Let's talk.
Antoine
Let's go over the chat quickly.
Antoine said Rose. This is also Reebok's first main event. Yeah, we went over that. I don't think Reebok's fight style is good for 5 rounds. That's what we were talking about, man. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know how she's gonna look in round 4 and 5. I don't think Reebok's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
against Pinheiro,
Pinheiro
she got cut.
got cut in a
Minute.
minute.
Yeah, she
He
got cut in that. She
doesn't get
got
where
beat up. She didn't just get
get
cut.
beat
She
up
got beat
early.
up
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, she doesn't get to the wrestling. Yep, yep. MMA clips. I agree with you, man. She don't get wrestling. This is gonna be a very bad night for Rebus. Still
So
fighting.
pipe he was. Is a magnificent
Wouldn't
looking
we
woman.
all,
Yeah.
man? Rose said in an interview that she notices some reads Rebus tends to do in her fights. Yep. Yep. I think we saw that same interview, man. She feels more grounded with her punches. Yeah, yeah, that same one. So we saw the same interview with Shax. Hey, we
Yeah, the
got
pig
pick 'em
flip.
the pig
Yeah, I
flip.
think Rose can get a TKO, but I hope it's a decision because I like to like he bust. I don't want to see her get brutally knocked out. But it's definitely
Yeah,
live.
man.
Let's go,
Striker, that's
Striker.
picking him. What's up, Striker, man? Thanks for tuning in. Cheers, man. Cheers. Oh, it's morning time for them. Everybody tell
Everybody tell Pick'ems, Bellator picks their cash. For Bellator is actually not bad for betting. I actually think Bellator is like most of the favorites always are gonna win. Like, but there's some underdogs that can cash sometimes. And Bellator is actually like I like PFL and Bellator for betting normally.
Do you
But
like the
UFC's
the
like
under 2.5 for Corey Anderson?
not the under. I don't like the under because I think it goes. I think Corey Anderson's gonna get some. I mean, he could definitely go under too, but I think he's gonna fight with. He's gonna like fight safer in the early rounds because I think that's when Carl is dangerous with his punches.
Hmm.
I think. I mean, I know the under 2.5 rounds is plus money, right? I like the
Yeah.
inside it is more though. I think. I mean, fight doesn't go. This is like minus 200. I think you can throw that in a parlay, but the over 2.5 and that I would have put the over 2.5 rounds in this parlay if it was if the lines were over, out on DraftKings. I mean, but I have the over 2.5 on Bet Online. I think the over 2.5 rounds in that Jeffrey fight is actually live. But under 2.5 rounds of Corey Anderson, I mean, it definitely we could see a late second round finish too. But I feel like it's gonna be like late third, fourth, fifth round. Like that's where I see it because Corey
Yeah.
kind of tires out later in the fight. He gets kind of gassed out and he'll like I think he's gonna end up on his back and I think Korean is gonna pound him out. Okay, the way I
Yeah.
said that just kind of fucking sounded terrible, but
I don't
you guys know what
I
I
don't have
mean.
the best reading. I don't have the best reading on this fight, but from what I saw, he's taking on a guy who has, no knockout wins, and I think that's the best way to beat Corey.
Yeah,
So,
you gotta put him away
you know,
early.
that's a tough. I got Corey to win that fight.
Yo, let's go
DK
DK plays.
plays. What's up, DK plays? What's going on? Thanks for tuning in, my guy. Appreciate you, Ty Ty Bets. What's up, Ty Ty? I see you in Pick'em streams and other guys streams. What's going on, man? MMA clips. I stand up. Ian stand up is a little overrated. We will see against Covington. Wow.
I think it
Wow.
smokes Covington on the feet. It just
I think
Covington
he
needs to wrestle.
smokes. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think we're gonna see it against Covington.
yeah.
I think Covington is gonna be
It's
forced to
gonna be against
wrestle in
JDM
that
though. I
one.
would pick JDM over Ian Gary on the feet.
Yeah,
I think
Shafkat
JDM
subs
smokes him.
JDM. Yeah, I do. I think Shafkat
Bilal be
shoves
casting
JDM.
checks. Yeah, Bilal's a fucking. I'm a big big Bilal
Yeah,
hater.
man. Listen,
Big time Bilal hater here.
you won't see me put money on Bilal. That's for sure. Rose
Bro,
with hair is
there's-
hot.
that's, I mean, she's
That
a
was a
good looking girl.
long time ago. That was a
But
long time ago.
I don't like bald. Like I don't have anything against bald chicks, but it's just not really my type of girl.
I need some more bankroll for UFC. Okay, I gotta tune into these Bellator cards,
I'll
man.
probably
You
be
guys
live
are,
tomorrow.
you
I'm
guys
off
are
tomorrow, so I'll probably be live tomorrow for Bellator. So
okay. Yeah,
we'll
man.
be live and
I'll
we'll
be on that
come
live.
hang out.
I'll be on that live for sure. For sure. I'm high
Meno Souza, yeah,
on
Meno
that Souza.
Souza's. I think Tim Moll's gonna give him a tough veteran lesson here. Souza does
Yeah.
seem to be on the juice though. He's all these guys in Brazil. Like I think most of them are on the juice over there. But I
Okay.
think Tim Moll is actually a really good striker. He knocked out Mike Hamill. Mike Hamill's honestly not terrible for Bellator. Connor the biggest draw though, win, lose, or draw. But he is not for much longer though.
Unfortunately.
If he goes out there and
Un-
gets knocked out his next fight, I don't think people are really gonna be fucking drooling to watch
yeah.
the fight. He's gotta
Yeah.
go out there and knock out Chandler if he wants to still be a draw.
I think the next biggest draw is becoming Ilya Tuporia, which is crazy enough.
Yeah, Ilya Tapuria gained so many followers on fucking Insta, right? Like
Yeah.
he
But
gained
I
like
do
2 million
think
such followers.
I
Ilya
think if
Tapuria
Jamal
versus
Hill
Connor, bro, that's the matchup we need to see. Do that at catch
I
weight or something.
I think if Jamal Hill sleeps Alex Pereira,
Yeah,
his
he's
stock
gonna
is
be a
gonna
fucking
rise.
yeah, he's
His
gonna be
stock is
insane.
gonna rise crazy because a lot of people hold Alex Pereira as that guy right now. A lot of
Yeah, they
people
do.
think
And he just
Alex
should. I mean,
Pereira
this
is
kid's
that
beating
guy.
how many former champions right now? He's beat like fucking almost like
Exactly.
3, 4 champions like
Exactly.
in his couple of fights. So
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's no doubting his resume anymore. Y'all need to
I don't think
watch
any like
Roadhouse.
like Pura is what we think that Chimaev was gonna do in the UFC. He does what
Yeah,
Pura did in the UFC. Like we're expecting Hamza Chimaev to go out there and be a double champion, like be a champion. Like what happened
right.
with Chimaev?
Right.
Chimaev's nowhere to be found. He's ranked
Chimaev
number
can't
11
even
on the
Chimaev can't even fight in the US.
yeah.
That's the worst part about Chimaev. That's why I don't think he'll be a champion anytime soon. If you can't fight in the US, how can you be champion? Just doesn't work
Yeah.
like that. Um, no
Yeah,
on
there's no
Roadhouse said
Roadhouse on the
West
Prime
Coast.
now. I was checking it out and I couldn't find it yet. I think they're only doing premieres right now, in theaters. Like it's not out for public yet. Did you guys just watch it? I haven't watched it yet. I appreciate them clips. Yeah, we'll probably do another
Yo,
show, maybe next week or the week after. But I like the next card. I
yo,
will probably do another show next week, maybe.
yeah, man. Hey,
Um,
this was dope, man. I had a great time.
yeah,
Thank
bro,
you,
same.
Pick'em again, bro. This is Pick'em is that guy, man. He motivated me to make this channel, as I said earlier.
I'm glad you
I
did, bro.
wasn't.
Keep fucking staying
I'm not.
consistent. You'll get there in no time, bro. I started my channel like I think 8 months ago. So like you gotta be fucking as long as you stay consistent, you'll get there in no time. Like
Yeah,
work your
man.
way up slowly.
Honestly,
Like
this is like a highlight moment in my YouTube career, man.
let's
I'm
go,
on
man.
stream
Let's go.
with
I appreciate that.
Pick'em. I'm on stream with Pick'em right now, man. This you can't beat that right now. You know what I'm saying? This is dope. We talking fights. This is amazing, bro. This is what I wanted to do this for. We build a community. We meeting people from Canada who share the same vibes as and this is dope. Good vibes.
Yeah, bro, good vibes.
Great.
And MMA is growing by the day. I mean, MMA is fucking taking over right now. We
Yeah,
got
man.
MMA
Yeah.
every weekend too. Like we got action Thursday, we got action Friday, we got action Saturday. So ton of MMA action out there right now. He
You,
said I had 3 units
you
in
make
Puerto
clips
Rico.
at
The
three
satisfaction
units,
came out. Good fucking read
dude.
there, bro. Hard
Dude,
read there.
when I saw it, I didn't want to make too much about it, but like there was that little voice in my head, that was like, "Hey, man, that is concerning." So I'm glad you pulled the trigger, man. I didn't end up pulling that trigger.
Yo, MVP looked
I had,
great out there too, right? MVP. I did a live bet
dude,
on MVP this season
dude,
plus
MVP
225.
looked phenomenal out there,
I've never
man.
seen
And
anyone whoop Holland like that before.
when he
No
came
one
out
on
with
the
that
feet.
Undertaker thing,
Yeah,
something
that was kind of
told me like I was like, all right, he's not gonna lose.
that was kind of dope, bro. Yeah,
after this, you can't lose your fight if you're gonna do all this, right?
yeah, MVP looked
Imagine
great
he
out
would
there.
have lost. Yeah, man. He said I had 5 before as soon as the fight was announced. My boy Tai was feeling good about DP, man. Wow, that's hey, look at that's an amazing call, Tai. You did it right there, man. Honestly. This was a great live stream. Thank you to both of y'all for your time tonight. This was great to watch. Yo, appreciate you for tuning in, my guy. MMA Clips, man. And try to give you guys that good content, talk fights, talk picks and stuff. I hope you
I'm glad
guys
that we're
liked
gonna
it.
be out with the crowd next week, though. I'm fucking happy.
Yeah, we got
There's
an
gonna be a
even
crowd
better
out
card
there.
next week, and we're heading into UFC 300. So
Yeah,
be on the
300 is only
lookout,
like 3 weeks
man.
away
It's only
now.
getting better. I think it's only getting better. The draw is his comeback.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
right.
man.
People want to see if he still
You're
has
right
it.
for sure.
I
You're
mean, the way
for
that his
sure.
last fight ended was kind of it was kind of good for Connor the way because there wasn't a clear decision. I mean, it wasn't like
You
he
know
didn't get
what?
knocked
Right,
out.
the leg break. Right, the
Yeah, it
leg
was
break.
kind of
Yeah,
it
yeah.
left people asking questions still, so people aren't too sure if he still
It would,
has it.
of course, that happens to him, right?
Yeah,
The Poirier disrespect is real, dude.
I mean, I
It
slept on
was
him for sure.
it was there. It was there for
We
sure.
all
The
knew that
disrespect was there.
Poirier is an absolute fucking dog though. Like Poirier has made me money over the years though. That's the only time that I
With
actually bet
MVP,
against him. I bet Poirier
MVP.
for Chandler too. Chandler. I mean, Chandler was dominating the fight until he got choked out in the third round.
Yeah, I think that's what another thing too was all the success that Michael Chandler was
Yeah, I
having
was
in
like,
that
yeah,
fight.
that's what it kind
It
of gave me
made
false
me,
confidence in
yeah,
Danielson's
I
game.
was like, dude, how is a guy like Chandler having this much success? You're gonna tell me Benoit is not gonna do that?
He was
So,
doing that. I mean,
but
the first round, right? He was doing that in the first
yeah,
round.
he was piecing
Just
him
kind of
up
just hung
bad.
in the range too for way too
Yeah, it's
long.
like I said, you can't be the hammer in every fight. You just can't. Just can't. MMA Clip says I put MMA
In the
MVP
parlay
decision in a
absolutely big on
parlay.
Almeida. Bro, I mean that was a great rate. Plus 225 for
It's
MVP
another
decision.
good read, dude. That's another good read.
I should put
I
more on it.
wouldn't.
I didn't put too much on it though.
I didn't think MVP would win by decision. I thought he could finish Kevin Holland.
I
You
just
know, I
didn't think that no one's like Holland's fucking tough, bro. Holland's like one of the toughest guys to put away. And
he
I was like,
is. He
the only
is.
reason that I was like leading decisions because if JDM isn't finishing Holland, I don't think fucking. I mean, MVP was close to finishing him though. If he just had some good ground and pound, he could have pounded him
Right.
out. But yeah, I
No,
made on
yeah,
like
man.
I had a made on like a round robin parlay with Macy Barber and who was the first? Like I think it was Gamrot or no, it was Michelle Pereira. Michelle Pereira, I think, and Macy Barber money line. Michelle Pereira's a fucking monster, bro. Holy shit, right? Michelle Pereira,
Dude,
like, dude, is he fighting?
he
He's
is.
fighting somebody, 301, right?
He's
301.
gonna smoke that guy.
Who's
I
he
got it
fighting
right
again?
here. Well, that's it. You know what we could do?
I
We could
should have
go
bet
with
Michelle Pereira submission. It was plus 650, bro. I stopped fucking kicking myself for not betting that one. Plus 650 for Michelle Pereira submission or Mikhail Olajic.
we're gonna go
I
over
should
it right
have
now.
I should have bet that one.
So, guys, this is the Instagram that
Guys,
I've
go
been
drop him a follow.
hyping up all this much in my channel. All this, I feel like I talk about
I
it
gotta
every
make an
damn
Instagram
video.
too for the channel. I just use my own personal Instagram
Yeah,
for
man.
now.
These are some fight announcements for you guys. We got Pierce taking on Onama.
Yo, we
These were
might do an interview.
today.
You want to do an interview with Angel Pacheco? Might bring him on for an interview next week, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, he's good people. So I
Pacheco?
know him.
Dude,
Yeah,
I got him winning. I got him beating Colin Lauren. That's for sure, man.
Colin Lawford.
I think
He's
he could
plus
win.
250, bro. He's plus 250 underdog. So they're really fucking sleeping on him.
I think he
It's,
can win for sure, man. He's got a great chance, bro.
yeah, I think so too. And he's good people.
You're
I
gonna
talked to him on
interview him?
regular. So we can bring him on for an interview maybe if you're down.
That would be dope, bro.
On,
I would
on
be
one of the live
honored.
streams, I mean, if you're down to bring, we'll
That's
bring him on next week. I mean, but
see,
I'll talk to him though. I gotta talk to him. See,
yeah,
because
that's
it's
dope.
probably gonna
That
have
would
some
be
stuff to do
dope.
next week though.
I me and I was talking to Claudio Ribeiro before he
Bro,
before he got cut.
he got cut. Damn, bro.
Yeah, he
That's a
got
fun
cut,
guy to
man.
watch, but it just his skill just isn't there for the UFC level.
Yeah. Yeah, him
These
and I was gonna
technical
do an
guys.
interview with him, but he got cut, and
You still bring him
I
on for an
haven't.
interview, right? Why not, right? Like he's
Yeah, I haven't been. No, but like we haven't been in touch since he lost. He
okay.
hasn't.
Okay.
we haven't really talked too much, but another guy, I do think that's really dope that they give us smaller channels the opportunity to speak to them, though. I think that's dope. Angel Pacheco, hats off to
Yeah,
him.
I did an
That's
interview
why.
with Angel Pacifico like five. I think back when I really started my channel, it was like way back in the
Wow.
day. Yeah,
And
he's like
that's
the
why
first
another
guy
thing,
that
like
responded to
in
the
the
channel.
predictions videos, I try to be like respectful, like
You gotta be
because
careful what you say because some of these guys will patch a video here and there.
yeah, exactly,
I
so
was talking to him about Danny Silva. I was like, Danny Silva has a legit chance of getting it done. That's what I was talking to him about. And I was like, was those body shots like, how'd you fucking stay up on your feet with those body shots? And like,
dude,
I was like talking to him to figure out like those body shots, like how fucking hurt this guy hits, and like he's like, I could see those body shots hurting. What's his name? Holobough. Yeah, just I
yeah,
mean, good on fucking Danny Silva mixing it in with the grappling. Like I didn't fucking think he was gonna be mixing in takedowns, right? But through
no,
mixing the
no,
takedowns.
that was
He
smart of
just
him though,
he just needs to have better striking defense. So I think Danny Silva, if he just
dude.
has better striking defense, he's got a chin on him though. Dude's fucking tough.
I have high praises for Danny Silva. I think he can. I think his ceiling is very high if he can keep getting better
Yeah,
every fight.
I mean
If he
that's not
keeps
an easy
looking
guy in
better
the
every
debut,
fight,
right? Kulebaugh's been
yeah.
in there against Turner and other guys, Lauren Murphy, like
No, yeah. There's a
like
reason why they matched him up
Bryce Dorian.
with. There's a reason why they matched him up with Holobough in the beginning. They know what they're doing there.
Yeah, Chandler got
Yeah,
boxed
man.
up. I thought busted. I mean,
Busted
Chandler was
low.
almost so close to being finished in that first round. I don't know how fucking Chandler Chin is so solid. Chandler Chin, like the only guy that's cracked Chandler Chin is Dubron Oliveira. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that
man.
Poirier fight. I was hoping that Poirier gets a knockout because I also had the knockout, but he got a submission, so I'm happy either way on that one.
I gotta go get more edibles tomorrow for the
Tomorrow.
Bellator card.
Yo,
Yeah, man.
whenever I
Hey,
would smoke weed and watch Bellator, like I mean MMA overall, I would just not remember anything after. Like that's I haven't smoked in 5 months. Like when I smoke weed, like my memory is horrible, man. And I don't really grind like crazy. Like I don't make content. Like I'm the type
nah,
of
dude.
stoner
I
where
hear
I'm
you.
lazy and like I don't really do stuff that I'm supposed to do. So like I mean it affects everyone differently, right? Some people can still get stuff done, like AJ from MMA Experts, like you can still get stuff done. Like you smoke weed, right? You still get stuff done, right? But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not one of those
yeah.
people.
I indulge for sure. I indulge. I like it more like, for chilling, like you said. I'd rather not have things to do when I'm smoking because I like to chill more than have things to do. But because I consume it so much, it's gotten to the point where I can do things while I'm smoking. You know what I'm trying to say? Like
Yeah,
just because I make it a part of my day so much. But I think that is an extremely bad habit. It's not something you should
yeah.
uh
I just stopped like
follow
having.
in my I don't think you should follow in my footsteps when I
I used to
say that.
smoke
You know
every
what I
day,
mean?
bro. I used to wake up in the morning, smoke weed. I mean, I used to smoke cigarettes. Like I've smoked fucking everything, everything you can think
Yeah,
of, though.
yeah,
So like,
yeah.
I
I don't say it like I like trying to sound cool. I just say like this is what I do. It's just what I do. It is what it is. Everybody has
it's
what
just
they
hard to
do.
break habits, right? That's the hardest part. I don't think it's like
Yeah,
addictive or
yeah.
anything. It's just like it's hard to break habits when you've been doing everything something for daily. That's the hardest thing to
Right.
do.
And if
Like break.
another thing too, if it's not breaking you, like, are your bills paid? You got food on your plate?
Yeah, you gotta
Got
work.
new
Like
clothes?
when I'm like
You know what I'm
smoking weed, I
saying?
don't feel like going to work and shit. Like you just like fuck, I'm just gonna smoke weed and chill and go hang out with people and
Yeah,
shit. Like,
yeah.
but
If your priorities are straight and you smoking weed, that's cool with me. But if your priorities are left and right and you smoking weed, that's where it gets bad. But it is what it is. To each his own. Everybody's different, man. I think you've been doing you've seen so much growth in your channel. You've been doing live streams every week. You've been putting out all this content. And if you think that it's because you stopped smoking and you credit it to that, then more power to you, then that gives you more of a motivation to stop smoking, So that's good for you.
yeah,
You found something that you can do to occupy your time. Because that's another thing. I always think about it. So,
this
props to
fight's
you,
gonna be
my guy.
sick though. Jonathan Pierce and this fight's gonna be fucking sick. But
It's hard
yeah,
to sit through long transitions between PFL and Bellator and the edibles really
yo.
help. I
Holy
agree, man.
shit.
I had to stop smoking. I gave myself asthma.
Yeah, I was
Damn.
like when I was ripping those pens, bro. Like I almost fucking had asthma. Like I was having like pain in my fucking heart. Like those things will fucking do
Yeah.
that to you. Like those, if you're ripping pens almost like every fucking other minute, like I was on the pen like crazy, dude. I was like fucking ripping those pens like every fucking like it was oxygen. Seriously, not even kidding, bro. I was ripping those
Nah,
pens like it
yeah,
was
dude.
fucking like it was my job to rip those pens. I was like, I just
I
fucking the only reason that I stopped because I just fucking forgot to go get a refill from the farm the dispensary. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking stop now. It's way too
nah,
much.
dude. I would buy those things and I would assume that like they're meant to last long, right? But then I would finish them in a few days and
Yeah,
I would have to go get another one. I was like, dude, this I'm not saving any money buying these pens. I might as well go back to buying the flour.
yeah.
So I started buying the flour again, and that's what I've been on ever since. But I take so I can just to keep it minimal. I take bong hits because they're a little. I
You
feel
ever
like
do
they.
poppers? Poppers with the tobacco, like cigarette in there, and like
Oh
put some
yeah,
weed
like
on it.
that's what you guys call
Those
them
things
over
will
there,
give you a buzz for life,
poppers.
forever.
Nah, yeah, um I think
That's what a lot of people
in a
do here in
joint
Canada. They do poppers
I
here.
prefer in a joint. I don't put tobacco in the joint. I just keep it straight
What
weed.
about
But
grabba? You guys do grabba over
I have
there?
a lot of
Grabba?
friends. That's what I was gonna say. I have a lot of friends that use grabba. So
Yeah, yeah. My friends
I don't say
they
no.
put so much grabba in there, then you get a fucking headache after. Like it's so frustrating.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like if you have a lot
I
of
don't say
like
no to the grabba, but I don't like it. I wouldn't do it myself. I'm not
that
like
shit's
a I don't
fucking bad for
it's
your
not a
lungs though. I
preference.
heard it's really
Yeah.
bad for your lungs.
Yeah, it's not a preference of mine for sure. I don't
Yeah, bro.
like
All
it.
right, bro. Fucking great stream, man. I appreciate you bringing me on, and we'll do another one maybe next week.
Dude,
If I have some time, we'll bring. I
huge
appreciate you coming
honor,
on.
bro. Huge honor,
We
bro.
gotta end it here,
My
bro. We've
guy,
been here
shout out
fucking
to my
4
guy.
hours. I'm tired. I gotta
Yeah,
get some
yeah.
sleep. I'm gonna be live tomorrow for probably Bellator, so it'll be
I'll
fun
be in that
watching some
chat.
card.
I'll be in
Yeah,
that chat for sure, man.
here, and I appreciate everyone
8
coming in,
p.m.
hanging out with us, man. Yeah, he said, "Oh, I hope." America said, "I hope we're not making you relapse pick them. You don't need the speed. Your YouTube channel is
Yeah,
probably enough."
yeah. That's what I'm
I'm not
saying. That's what I'm
relapsing, bro.
saying.
I have like everything. Like my fucking cousins, like this, they come over. They'll smoke weed all the time. Like I think it's to the point where like when you get older, like when you get over your 21, 22, like that's when you can like control it a bit. I guess like you don't like
Dope.
you're not gonna break your
I'm
habits. Like
happy for you, man.
so. I mean,
I'm
I'm
happy
like
for
where I'm
you.
at right now, and I'm actually getting stuff done. So. But I mean, it only takes one fucking like one day to go back and fucking just go
Right?
crazy though. But yeah, I mean, fucking great stream, Brand. I hope you keep it going. I hope you go
Yo,
live more often. Like this is how you can
yeah,
grow your channel. If you go live with the
yeah.
people, like hang out with people, build the community, and that's
I'm
where you're
gonna
gonna be.
switch up
I
the
learned that with AJ MMA experts. Like he goes live almost every single day, right? So that's
yeah.
where like his channel really took off more when he's been live streaming. Because I think that's where people like really connect with you. Like that's, I mean, I'm glad you're doing it, bro. I'm
Yeah,
glad
I'm
that
gonna have a
we're
whole new look too. Like right now, this is all like
look at mine. I got the
amateur.
fucking Conor McGregor and Khabib poster in the back. Like that's the poster. I gotta put it on the side.
Nice,
Yeah, I got a
nice. Yeah,
Kobe, fucking Kobe, and his daughter here. Like this is a
that's
studio
dope.
room here. Like it's not a like a like I gotta build like a fucking my basement. I gotta build my basement, and that's gonna be. I think it's better if I build my basement, but I don't feel like spending fucking 25K on to build a basement just to fucking stream on there. But then this
Yeah,
room gets hot sometimes. But what are you gonna build? You're gonna put some stuff in the background, like
yeah. So, well, right now I'm in a room that used to be like my room where I came to sleep, but now we moved to another house, so this whole room is empty right now. So now I got the like as I'm still getting more things out of here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have kind of like the setup that Jamal Hill has, where like
that's a sick
it's more
setup.
of like
Yeah.
it's like a couch instead of like a desk. Because I like the more chill vibe. I don't want to give the presence that it's always gonna be like a streamer vibe. I want it to be like kind of a chill scene. So I want to put like two couches so I can have like a guest over every time, and then I'm gonna have like a sign in the middle that says MMA Fight Realm, and
That's
I got a
sick.
bunch of big ideas and
What do you
stuff
use
like
for
that.
streaming light? What kind of streaming light do you use? I gotta give me a
On
streaming
Am
light.
I found one on
Lighting.
Amazon because
What's it called? I gotta get me one of those because
so
my like whenever I like go to a different screen on my monitor, like it always goes fucking like look at this. So you see this? Like it's dark now. Like it's like fucking. You see that? Like holy shit, yeah.
that's what you're talking about.
Crazy, right?
So
I need a streaming light.
I'm actually using
What's
like
it called?
one of those like box lights.
From
Like
Amazon?
how can I show you that? If I can just turn the thing around here.
Okay, those ones. Yeah, I need those. Do they make your fucking face like hot though? Like, does it get warm in there? Like with those ones?
Nah, I wouldn't say my face isn't hotter. I mean, I'm wearing a whole sweater inside too, you know. So I'm not. It doesn't make my face hot whatsoever. I think you could also change it too. I got like a remote, so I could change the lights.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of those. I'm gonna get one of those eventually, but I'm gonna upgrade my mic and shit soon. But for now, things are working for now, so I'm happy with.
I'll send you the link to this.
Like, what do you use? Do you use a PC or do you use a laptop? Like, what do you like make content on?
Oh, I'm using a Mac. Yeah, a MacBook, PC.
Yeah, MacBooks are good.
Mac PC, yeah. But I'll send you the link to this light setup because it's actually really cheap. I got it for like $35 and then
$30, bro. I was like looking at those ones that like $100, like some shit, like a couple of those. Like I only need one, I think, right? You only need one.
Yeah, you only need one. If you use two, what it does is like you see the shadow behind me.
Yeah.
If I use two, then the shadow's not gonna be there. But if you use one, then you just have a little shadow. So it's not a big deal. But there's stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, just send me a link and I'll look it up.
Yeah, man. But overall, bro, great freaking stream. First stream of the channel.
Good vibes. I'm glad you had me on for the first stream.
First stream of the channel. It was with Pick'em MMA, man. You can't beat that, man. There we go. We went over Vegas 89. We went over a little bit of AC card and a little bit of 300. Bellator.
We got a lot of fights. We got a few fights.
Talked it all. Talked everything MMA, man. I hope you guys liked it. Like the live stream. If anybody's rewatching
live streams, I appreciate that. Let's go.
Anybody rewatching, I hope you guys like it. I'm out, man. Pick 'em.
Later, guys. Take it easy. Good night, guys. Good night to you, brother.
Peace out, brother.